No?
So, you're asking about who the father is, right?
Well, when we talked to her yesterday, she made three things clear. One, we were never to step foot into her forest, especially me. Two, she wants no sort of relationship with me. And three, my father is dead, and quote unquote, the people I'm trying to protect killed him.
I see. Well, yep, sounds about right. Your father was a good man, he was. Protector of the forest, valiant golden steed, though more so like a valiant golden wolf. Or silver, I would say. Silver wolf of the woods is what we called him. Very protective. He was very courageous. He's been here since before I was even alive. And you probably don't even know his name, do you?
No.
You're gonna laugh. William Wolfred. I told you you were gonna laugh, didn't I say? It's the spirits talking, ain't it? You know what? IRL, I'm actually gonna have a drink myself because this is gonna be a long conversation.
Oh my god.
Wilfred.
Of course it's Wilfred. Oh god.
I'm not laughing at you, Ambrose. I'm laughing at your dad's name.
Legitimate, I'm gonna start. You know, I got some wine here left over from Drunk Fest, so why not? Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Look, dearie. Drusilla and William were inseparable. They.
Don't say William.
You can call him Wilfred if you want. Maybe that works better. Madly in love they were. He would protect Drusilla with all his might. From what I remember, he had found Drusilla alone. None of us know where her parents are. Maybe she figured out who they are by now. But nonetheless, wherever he was, she was there. He raised her since she was young, until she was old.
Oh.
That's kind of creepy. That's kind of creepy.
As far as I understand, that's par for the course for elves.
That is true. That's how wood elves do be, yes. Very small sector. I think that a lot of elves are pretty inbred, especially the wood elves. That's not too unusual.
I'm not half wood elf. I almost wouldn't know, but like he's not half wood elf.
No, you have wood elf-itis.
Oh yeah, I would. Oh, I don't.
He was a moon elf. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They call him of the higher sorts, right? Sun, the moon. He preferred to be out in the night, and I believe he was a moon druid. He could shape it to lots of many different things. Quite adept. Mostly hung on to the wolves, though.
Oh my god.
What? What is it?
Yeah, Ambrose just lays there like, I also tend to shift into a wolf.
Like father, like son. Not too uncommon that you have propensity towards that way. You know, maybe you could learn a couple of things from him if you ever do get to meet him sometime.
I'm sorry, what?
He's around still.
My mom said he was dead.
Yeah. Maybe in flesh and blood, yes, but in spirit, nah, he's still around. Druids have a way of living forever.
I mean,
hear that, Ambrose? You're gonna live forever.
And you can meet your father, who apparently is living forever.
yeah. When
Where
when we
can we
met,
even meet
He
him?
always had a knack for protecting others.
yeah,
Was there right at the right time, right when things were dire dim for animals or those that were good to the forest. That protection came at a cost, though. I'm sure.
In Grizzneck, whenever someone showed up just at the right time to aid in a disaster, everyone assumed that they were the cause of it and stoned them to death.
That's quite a way to go.
Yeah, being a doctor is tough. Someone says, I need a doctor. You don't want to be the first one to raise your hand. Because everybody's going to think you poisoned them.
I'm sure that you have seen many gruesome fights of your own
I mean, it
throughout the
seems like
years.
my mother also has some sort of affinity towards wolves, as we saw her leading a wolf pack earlier. Then when we met her, she was accompanied by this large wolf.
Ah,
That was silver, wasn't it?
I mean, he's dead. I mean, your dad. You think that's your dad? Ooh, oh, you would know who your dad is. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet him someday. He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Oh my god.
Mother on the other half. Nah. Mother went full spoiled. No good, Drusilla. You got a lot more of your dad in you anyway. I can see it. I can see it better now, actually. Your nose, your ears, your hair. I mean, it's all there.
Not dead. You're a druid, Ambrose.
Your eyes, your eyes, though, do have the ferocity of your mother. Though, if you make a bit of an angry face, yeah, there you go, like that. Yeah, that looks a little bit more like Drusilla.
You have your mother's eyes.
Mother's eyes and your father's features. You're a druid, Ambrose.
Though, like your father, you probably don't have any facial hair at all. It makes sense, even though you're a half elf, yeah. So.
Oh my god.
No. In all sincerity, the things that happened back then. It was a merchant that brought you in.
You know who it was?
Don't really know a name. Comes by. He's also a half elf. Gets
my
lost in the
god.
woods every now and then.
Oh my god.
Let me see if I remember a name to this person. Let's see. Oh,
No.
Six. No, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but it's right around this time of year that he starts coming about, actually. You can't run into him if you're lucky.
What is he selling?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. He a couple of years back had gotten a flute. Gotten a little bit more into flute play. Gives a good jig and a dance. And he sells all sorts of things that he collects from here and there that he finds valuable. A seller of all sorts, I'd say. Mostly a seller of knowledge, things that he picks up along the way. What do he look like? Maybe 5'8", black hair, pointed ears, green eyes, dresses in black and green. Quite rightly so. I think he's a ranger, if I had to remember correctly.
Black hair, green eyes.
Yeah.
He's a ranger. He just lost in the woods, regularly.
He's got lost one. He gets lost every now and then. Yeah, it's a big place. You know, can't always know find your way around this place. Especially if you have to go around certain monsters or certain areas for the infestations they got. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know.
True.
Yeah. But what about you guys? How have you been accustoming to the Forest of Hope It's a wondrous pearl we got here, isn't it? No, it's a shitty place. I get it. Not many people like me want to stick around, but those that do, we try to make it as easy as we can for everyone around us. You know.
So far, the Forest of Hope has been all. It's been kind to me.
Okay, that's a good.
I haven't been eaten since I've been up here.
That's good.
Ambrose survived out here for a while. Looks over links. And you didn't die on impact, so.
I guess. I've been surviving here for a little bit too. Me and Keshi both. Somehow we survived. It's a good forest.
Before I forget, let me give you a reward, yeah? 100 gold each.
Aww.
And you know, we'll have Gib, do you want to roll a D100 for what item you get from my book of many items?
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hundo.
68. Oh, almost.
Almost.
Almost a funny number.
Close.
Would have been nice.
Would have been very nice.
Okay. So okay. All right. You see, let me give you a good choice. So we have a choice. I'll let you choose a table. So we have a choice between let's see. Castle, dungeon, enchanted forest, fishing village, fortress, hidden chest, or inn.
Dungeon every time.
Dungeon? Okay. 60.
Do you
Alright.
want to do a dungeon?
Well, in that case, you get
Delve.
68. Okay. You see as he pulls out, here you go, 100 gold each. That's 300 gold and a Minotaur's horn.
What?
Iron Wolf is giving us the chaos up above. We're 1 out of 9. You don't look too good, both of you, by the way.
God.
Thank you so much for donating to. Ooh,
Of
are
the
we
Minotaur
almost? Are we almost filled up for the challenge now?
Oh,
Oh, how much more? How much more? 4,000?
4K.
Okay,
Yeah,
more. And then
4,000
you guys,
more.
and then you guys
A
get
little
milk
bit less.
maidens. Milk maidens, and then you
Come
can get a lot more
on.
milk production, which is
Come
going to be immensely
on.
powerful. Last in ranking. Thank you for the potion of chaos. Thank you for donating to the
No,
to
don't
the
do this to
sanctuary.
me again. Don't do this to me again.
Oh no, Vex.
I'm disproportionately targeted by the well, chaos. Okay, disproportionately.
Oh my
it's
god.
because Gib is of law.
Somehow, by the way, in Baldur's Gate 3, your wild magic didn't like came up once. If I
I
remember
know.
correctly.
So funny.
I think it's
It's
because
funnier.
what I need to do is kind of make the UI a bit more understandable. I think right now there's just too much. I'll find a way to make it a bit easier to understand without having to explain it verbally. I think that's just me. It's a UI error. I will fix it. Now I'll make it better so you guys can have more chaos and a lot more fun.
Oh
So
god.
I'll get it fixed by Friday.
Okay.
It is on my list. I'm like, make it more understandable. What the hell is on my screen?
Yeah, it's so long. Like literally.
It is 3 out of 9. By the way, for those of you that don't know, the chaos potion, what it is, there are 10,000 effects. One out of those 10,000 will happen whenever the chaos gets filled, which takes 9 total iterations to get filled. So that way, you all can contribute to it, and then something could happen. The demon NPC.
Oh my god. Vex.
If one is Gib, then the other I want to rename should be Big.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
You're a goblin
Okay.
wizard out there called Big.
Big. That's really funny.
There
I
is
don't know, Max, it sounds like you're rolling up a character to me.
there's a guard that comes downstairs whose name is Big.
Big guard. Nice.
He sits down. You can tell that his name is Big because it says Colonel Big on it.
Oh my
Big.
Oh my god.
What is this historical, like, this historical, a soldier with a weird can hat? Oh my god.
Can hat. Oh my
Oh,
god, it does
yes.
look like a can.
It's actually just a bucket with a feather on it.
Right. So
It's a poor uniform.
so Minotaur horn was given to the three of you, plus 100 gold each, right? So
Yay.
Where that Minotaur boss? Where did that Minotaur horn come from?
to the Minotaur.
Around here?
Hmm?
Around here?
Yeah.
Maybe living in a shack with some ninja watermelon cows?
Oh no, that's a furbug. That is a trader named Joe.
No.
No. We don't. Okay. So, the trader named Joe, I have met with him multiple times.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
So what happened was that a space manatee fell from the sky.
Yeah.
So we were trying to help the person who was inside the space manatee to try to get him back home. So we went to talk to a trader named Joe for some watermelons because we needed food.
Okay.
And so we went there, and apparently some of his watermelon cows went missing. And so we went looking for watermelon cows, and we came across a house, and we found the watermelon cows, but they turned evil. They were eating human flesh, and they knew how to fight. And there was a minotaur there selling Orcus milk.
Okay, just because something eats human flesh and knows how to fight doesn't make it evil.
I
There's no put down
have
on the table.
no idea what this is, but it's new, whatever that is. Huh. If you find more information about it, you should let me know so we're prepared. Is it very far from here? You know.
It's about a day's travel southeast of Castle Kalalin. You know where your Gala's shack is?
Oh yeah, I know about your god. She's got her tentacles everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, it's near there. Like,
Okay.
you might, yeah. I was a little confused because I thought I got turned around in the woods and I knocked on the wrong house thinking it was your Gala's door, and this Minotaur walks out. Yeah, his name's Death Cow.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask Daisy when she comes around in the morning what she knows.
Your maiden's name's Daisy?
Oh yeah, I got it. She brings around daily Orcus milk every day.
Oh my god.
Quite delicious, I might say. I put it in all my stews now. Old milk is the way to go.
Does this Daisy speak common by any chance?
Yes, it makes it easy. Yes.
Does she have human hands underneath boobs?
Yeah, I would say so.
Does she talk about how life on the farm is so good and that Orcus is amazing?
Yeah, he's really turning a leaf, I tell you.
Doesn't that concern you? Like a little bit? When is anything evil around here in this Lost Lands turned a new leaf?
It's not hurting anything, plus free milk, you know. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
I had to check the milk every day, just to be sure, because you're right. But, nope, this milk. Normal milk.
I agree, it is normal milk.
However,
It's the context.
yes, it feels like propaganda.
Proper what?
Propaganda.
Sorry, I don't speak Elvish.
Oh my god.
It's when you try to pop yourself up, so everybody takes a gander at you.
Kinky.
Oh my god.
Not
Oh
sure
my
I want to look at Orcus, but alright. Good to know. Anyways, so back about your father.
Yeah,
the
was it
person,
big?
the person that brought you to that orphanage, Ambrose, was that merchant?
Yes.
Maybe maybe try talking to your papa. Maybe he tell you where to find.
How do I talk to my father?
I think he's saying.
You go, hello,
Oh.
Papa, I'm back.
Oh.
How are you? This is what been. I missed you. Maybe so don't say I miss you. Don't miss him. You don't want to lie. But you know. But you know, it's you gotta just go. Why did you go talk to him? He talk about you every now and then.
He does.
Oh yeah. Oh,
What does think happened to me?
well, he knows that you've been in the woods,
Uh-huh.
and he thinks that you know from what he's heard from you that you've been doing good.
He knows I've been in the woods.
Yeah.
But he hasn't like said anything or done anything to me since then.
That's not my business. Plus, you know, if you left, then you left, right?
And it is the Lost Lands woods.
Yeah. I mean, you seem to be turned out okay.
Uh-huh.
A bit lost, but that's okay. You know, who isn't lost in life?
Well, to be fair, he was kind of guarded by a 700-pound creature with a stick that makes explosions and shoots watermelons.
Someone is like, oh my god, my wife just died, and we're just like, this does not spark joy. What?
Oh my god.
What?
No, not the time, Sir Everlot.
It's not.
This does not spark joy.
Thank you, Sir Emerald.
Thank you, Sir Everlance,
Thank
for the
you.
random quote. We love Sir Everlance. Such a cutie.
Oh
If
my
you-
goodness.
If you want to see who Sir Everlance is, he is a bot that I made myself, and look. Adorable. He's a paladin of truth.
Adorable.
Aw.
Anyways, so you know, you should really you're getting in touch with your roots. When else are you gonna get a chance than now? Whenever things are, you know, okay, not stressful. Then later, whenever you might not get a chance and mayhaps die, maybe resolve some things before you just go willy nilly.
Would he even recognize me?
You're the only half elf for miles, yes.
You literally look like him, according to some people.
No. We're talking about my foster father.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. It's not like you come up in casual conversation, you know.
I'm sure he'll recognize a white-haired elf. Whether he knows who's who, pointing to Lynx and Ambrose, is a different question.
That is true,
Well,
though I think between the two of you, only one of you have actual elven eyes, and the other one has abominations for abysses, and ooh, I only want to know where you got those eyes. But I don't judge, even though I just did. But I take it in light heart, okay? In jest. Have another drink.
It's just genetics.
Of course.
Wait, turns around. Can you look at the sun and it not hurt?
I don't think it works like that.
Actually, the answer is yes to that. With lore, you can't stare at the sun and it'd be fine.
Oh, really? I
The sun-
never knew about
so
that.
So the astral elves live right next to the sun, like several kilometers
Oh,
from
yeah.
it. The empire is like built around it. There's this whole thing. You live like you're literally living right next to the sun, like on the gravitational pull.
Oh,
Yeah.
it
That's
should be
why the eyes
pretty
are like
warm
that.
there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, maybe one day we'll have a we'll play the astral adventures. I have it up here. I love Spelljammer. Oh, I love Spelljammer
Nice.
so
Oh my
much. I
God.
love Spelljammer. I got a ton of sci-fi music and everything. It's great.
Do you know that there's a whole planet full of beholders, and the planet itself is a beholder?
Oh my god.
There's a planet where like the inside is basically it's like inverse, so that the sun is in the middle, and like you're basically walking like on reverse, like the inside of the planet is what you walk on, and the outside is, you know, the shell. There's a planet that's got mind flares on it, where they breed these things called oolongs or oogs that are entirely just like a vegetarian alternative to eating humans, and they send those
Oh my
all across
God.
the astral plane. I think it's in the it's specifically in the planetary system of Gith. I know because I have to make the maps for it all by hand, and I actually have the maps available on Patreon. So for those that don't know, the archives has a Patreon, and there's like free stuff on there that people can take, such as like maps and tokens. It's also, if you are part of the archives and you're part of the archives adventures, which is our organized play, you can get some pretty cool free stuff just by following the channel. Following doesn't cost anything; it's completely free. You can also join us for like the tavern talk, which is the Sunday, and also you get the monthly newsletter, see what's coming up, see what's new, and you get to have all the tokens and all of the maps for free for you guys. No dollars, nothing. It's just 100% free, just for following the archives Patreon. So there you go. And people periodically like donate maps that they made just to give for you guys. So I think Meister donated the most recent one. It was like a castle ruin that he made. So nice. Yeah, the planetary system of Gith is the one that has the oogs, and they have like a multi-billion business sending those all throughout all of the multiverse, because mind flayers are hungry and they can't always afford to eat people all the time, so they breed like human-like beings like cows to eat instead.
Yeah. Gortha?
There you go. I think they're called oogs or oords, something like that.
Yeah, I know that there's one that's called Gortha, and it's basically like the species is Gortha. They can look like humans, elves, dwarves, whatever, but that's all just for taste. But they're very bland because they have like all the normal stats of those species, but their intelligence, wisdom, and charisma are all set to 3.
I see.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
maybe it is that because it's been a bit. But
all my homies
I can talk about Spelljammer lore all day. I literally read. There's not very much lore on Spelljammer. There's actually very little of it, but like there's 2E, 3.5, not 5E, and then all the books that were made, which aren't many. There's not many out there. There's like 7 or 9 books total of the whole series. Fantastic book. I have the first one up here actually. Well, I don't want to take it off because then I'll make everything fall, but I have it like laminated and all nice. It's a good read.
Well, long story short, Lynx can look at the sun.
You can look at the sun.
Let's reverse a little bit back and keep asking me if I can. So, yes, you can.
No,
I can't.
No, we can't. It's not a normal thing.
That is very interesting. Lynx will take out his little journal and mark it down.
Is that the head of a wolf over there?
Yes. Don't judge. We don't judge here at this tavern, okay?
Am I supposed to be scared? Should I be scared?
Hey, you're not a wolf. You just cosplay as a wolf.
You are okay, alright? You are okay. Anyway, go talk to your papa. It's been a long time anyways. I'm sure he miss you.
Where's he at? The prison?
He's at he's at his shop / orphanage. I don't know how he does it. It's one small shop, but somehow there's a whole orphanage in there. I don't get it.
Wait, the place with bars on.
Ambrose whispers back, yes, the prison.
By the way, no rush, but there's been. Are you looking for more money? I got quest.
Yeah.
Trouble's been coming up lately. Not far from here. It's actually right out the front door, like less than 5 minutes from here. We got a cemetery, and Allman's been doing some weird things. I think people have been complaining about there being some people walking around in the cemetery sometimes, dirt being dug. Could you just go take a look and see what it is that's going on over there?
Kill the zombies. Got it. Gib whispers.
Shh, don't say that word because people don't like the Z word around here, okay?
Z word.
It's, realigned. For Olman's sake, we try to make him inclusive, but he's trying to change his reputation, but he makes it very hard, you know. Just find out what is going on over there, see what's going on, what the happenings are. Maybe talk to Olman too, and then come back here, because if I got to give a good spanking, I will.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll give him a good talking to.
All right.
It's in our interest as well, anyway.
Fair enough. I will not ask. You'll not have to tell. But as for what's in it for you, a little pocket change I could throw your way. Maybe I could get a little bit of word of interest or some trade for you from the ships that are coming today. Are you looking for anything in particular, by the way?
One question. Do you have anything silver?
You'll have to talk to our blacksmith Arthur. Right across. Big Morgan. Sorry, not Arthur. Big Morgan. He's right across from here. Literally right in front of our tavern. He's the one that makes all the meddlery and metal stuff.
Okay.
Though I warn, he's not good at making weapons. He try, but they're not great condition. Okay, that's the dumb
I
side.
just need him to melt some silver onto my hammer. And Gib holds up his like stone at the end of a stick. Just in case these people can't be reasoned with normal talking methods.
Okay. All right. Well, sounds like you all have a lot to think over, and Ambrose,
Yes.
why you look so sad?
Ambrose is just like still going through thought about like what he learned about Gisela and his own past and quote unquote orphanage that's actually just a fucking person, but
Look, you are Zelkorian, okay? No matter how long you stay away from here, you'll always be one of us. A monster just like the rest.
that's supposed to be
I think so. Look, we all got things we have to do. I'm sure you as well. But just know that this is your home. You don't have to run away again. Or you can. But know that we still care about you. We've not forgotten. You were like 8 dollars. We remember you got kicked by a donkey that one time. And now you can turn into a donkey. So there you go. You kicked that donkey's ass. You outlived him and you can become him. That's the best thing you could do in this life.
So an ass kicking an ass's ass?
Yeah. He got a lame foot. We had to put him down and ate him. A couple years back. Poor Lucky. He was unlucky that day.
Oh my god.
I'm glad when I can make Lion laugh. It's like the best thing.
God.
Oh my god. Alright, well,
Lucky indeed.
we'll tell you what, as we break the fourth screen, how about we take a break?
God.
Let's say 5 minutes, yeah? 20 after?
Yeah.
More like 7.
Yeah.
And when we come back, we will continue the second half of this adventure. Get into a little bit more drama, and please, buy cows with your viewer points. It'll help. It'll be
Please
very
buy
rewarding
cows.
later on whenever you can use the milk in order to do really cool stuff. You know, and the more cows you get and the more you donate to the community reward, the faster you'll be able to get these things, and the more you're going to be able to do to give to the party. It's going to take a little bit to get there. Oh, I can hear the cow. Moo. I love it. I hear it. I love it. So how many is that now? 8? Is that 8 cows?
8.
Wow.
Meow.
Okay. it'll update the mil per hour here whenever it's the next minute. But we will talk to you guys when we get back, and when we do, we will get into the second half of this adventure. Have a good one. We're gonna be like 6 minutes.
See
20 after.
you.
See you soon.
See ya.
Okay. We are back. Hello, everybody. My name is Paladin. Pleasure to have all of you here. If this is your first time to the stream, welcome. Now, today we're playing Rappan Athuk, which is a game that's set in more of an older style of D&D, still 5e, and it is, as it looks, it's a very grimdark adventure. There are a lot of super lethal and brutal, also really characteristic things about Rappan Athuk, which is written by Frog God Games. And it's not possible to beat the game without you, literally. You are our 7th player as the people that control the milk masters, if you will. So how it works is that there are rewards that allow you to buy things like cows, which I think is the only current building that you could get with your viewer points. Produces passive milk, and over time, as that milk accumulates, starting at 1,000 bottles of milk, you'll be able to start giving inspiration and doing cool things like cure wounds from the Twitch viewer side. So it starts off slow because this is a game that's going to be done over many years, maybe like 3, maybe up to 5. It's built in a way to kind of like slowly edges up to that point without completely overdoing it. Although I'm sure at one point it is going to be exactly like that, which I'm looking forward to that day. So we have 8 cows. Our most recent one that was named was April. You also see that there is a chaos potion. If it gets redeemed 9 times, it'll cost a random effect out of 10,000 to occur. So please, the viewer points are there for you as viewers to use and engage in our game in a way that is very symbiotic and holistic, and also chaotic and fun as well, because I know that you guys like chaos. So thank you for contributing to the Potion of Chaos Traveler. And
of course.
Some other
I thrive in
news.
chaos.
Yes, thank you. Some other news. So in terms of like streams are going on this week, Friday, Jewel of the Indigo Isles Season 2 is we're gonna be the real episode 1 this time. We're gonna be doing some really funny things. If you like chaos, if you like having if you like watching a group that is just having a really good time with no bars, unhinged as hell, please come by and watch. It starts at 7 p.m. EST. Saturday mornings we have Baldur's Gate Pre, which is a adventure that we had from the 3rd marathon that we had just passed in December. We're going to be going through a bathhouse along with our good spider companion Ass, who's got Glocks. The entire game is going to feature guns in it, I guess, apparently. So so stay tuned for that. And on Sunday, that's when we have the West Marches version of Rappan Athuk. That's going to start earlier, starting this week. That's going to be at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard. Same thing with Baldur's Gate Pre. Baldur's Gate Pre is going to start later because, you know, that really early morning time of 6 a.m. was just too early, so we moved it forward 3 hours, so that way it's a lot more viewable and playable as well. And then lastly, on Sunday evening, I'm going to start the first ever Paladins Tavern Talk, where myself and any other fellow content creators or GMs that have decades of experience will be here to talk and just answer questions and also give our insights on things like world building, how to engage players, and then you can ask us questions. I know that I'm going to be there. I got 12 years of GM experience. Lion is probably going to be there, who's got 20 plus years of experience. Maybe Chaotic and Writer might be there as well. We'll have to see. All 3 of us are writing the Astalia setting book together, which will be our West Marches starting next year. So all of that is coming on the line. If you're not part of our Discord, here it is. Boom. You can come and join us. If you're wanting to talk with us directly during the Tavern Talk, you can also follow us on Patreon, because those that follow us on Patreon, it's completely free. We'll be able to sit in a chat together and ask questions directly, but we can also answer them through text as well, as it's going to be streamed. But yeah, we look forward to having a really good conversation on Sunday, providing some really good content. It's also going to get turned into YouTube videos as well. Talking of which, this is also dual streaming to YouTube. A lot of this content is going to start getting broken down more and more to make short form content as well as long form content, to break everything down and make it just really viewable, kind of taking out all the parts like this middle piece and of course the introduction, so that way you get right to the good parts without having to listen to me ramble for 15 minutes, because hey, you guys like listening to me talk all day, right? No, I'm kidding. So self-deprecating humor is the best humor. But with that said, how about we get right back to playing the game? And if you guys are not following the channel, consider following. Or if you really like what you're watching, consider subscribing. D&D is what I do for a full-time job. So, hey, you know, like, it helps out a lot in order for me to create content and create things so that way I can give more to you guys, because all the money that I get, I just pretty much put it right back to creating things and giving things for you guys. Case in point, buying Foundry licenses for the Archives adventures, or buying adventures so that way we can play those together and give them for you guys. Also, hi Stronghold D&D, welcome.
Hi, Stronghold D&D.
Welcome. Ultimately, I want to make sure that you guys have everything that you need and that you have to have the utmost fun in your games, while also providing a community that's really wholesome and really characterized by giving and having a great time. Because I think, you know, who doesn't like to have fun? And just trying to optimize that and give as much as possible to you all is really my goal in life and my goal right now. So, swing your guns. With that said, unless anyone else from the party has anything to add. Traveler, Lion, Grace? Putting you on the spot, sorry.
That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Well, we have 2 spots open in this game, if you want to join. And we also have 1 spot open in our Friday and Trials game. So if you guys want to play with us, we'd love their player.
That is true. These games are ran through SPG. I will link them both individually here. If you want to play and have a great time, and you know, I'll make sure to give you the utmost of my attention to make sure that you and your character and you yourself have an amazing time when we're playing. It's my goal. All right, thank you so much, Grace, for that.
Yeah.
Let's get right back at it. So, I think we just had a really thorough conversation with Otto regarding your upbringing and you, Ambrose, and your dad, and who brought you here, etc., etc. And you got a couple of tasks that you could go and do, right? You can go talk to your papa, the orphanage, go get your swords gilded. You can go, ooh, the community challenge, 95% done. Nice, only 5% more, and then we can have milk maidens.
A little bit over 2,000 left. Come on, guys.
Yes, come on, guys. We're almost there. And then we can have even more milk being produced, because it produces 5 cows worth of milk, which is 5 an hour, at the cost of 4 cows. So it's more efficient. Okay. With that said, what do you all as the party want to do? It's Ben.
Oh my god, Ben!
Ben, hey there, bud. Welcome.
Oh my god, there's 240 left.
200 and no, even less than that. 218.
238. No. Oh yeah.
218 points left. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
guys. We can get the milk rate up.
Come on. It's just a little bit. Come on.
Just a little bit more. We're like egging on. Come on, 218 points. Come on, 218 points. Come on, we're so close. It's just right there. It's like 99%. It's like, oh, who's gonna get it?
I cannot contribute anymore.
I know.
I contributed the max amount.
You know, it's I do find it kind of funny that you can only contribute 2,000 points per stream. I could just restart the stream. And then everyone's gonna be like, what? I mean, I could do that. It is an option.
No.
No, okay.
We'll be cheesing it. No.
We'll wait a whole week.
We're not cheaters, Paladin. We're not cheaters.
We'll wait a whole week then for the milk maidens, unless someone has 218
Unless
points.
Someone wants to. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to wait.
We only
party members.
Come on, we only 12. We only 12 milk left. Come on.
Is it only 12? Oh my god.
We have 44,432.
Oh my god! Come on, just 12.
Just 12. 12 viewer points just to get
12.
the Milk Maidens. So close. I can taste it. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm gonna have it here on the side right in front of me so I don't lose track. Okay. Benin gave a bottle of Orcus milk. Nice. Benin, you should buy some
Thank
cows. They're much more economical for milk production.
Yeah,
especially
you
faster
can
milk
name it. You
production.
can name a cow.
You can name the cows, yes. They produce 1 milk an hour. The milk maidens produce 5, which is what we're trying to unlock with the lactose sanctuary.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're gonna see it. I have it coded so that way it'll automatically turn it on without me having to do anything, which is cool. So, party members, what do you want to do? You got a lot of choices on where to go, what to do.
I've been muted that whole time.
Oh no!
Oh, lion.
No!
Lion. Okay. Should we go get the silver thing first before we visit my father?
You're very quiet.
You're very quiet.
Oh. Arnar.
Arnar!
Arnar. Should we
Uh,
get the silver coating for that birth with my father?
well, I don't know. The cemetery activity is it only in the night, or is it like all day round?
I mean, if it only happens in the night, we probably should ask my father first. I don't know. I kind of want to delay it as long as I can, to be honest.
Why?
I haven't seen him in 26 years.
It's time to meet him.
I mean, you saw what that orphanage looked like.
Ah, well, you're not a child anymore. You're free to go anywhere.
Yes, but what about all those children that were just leaving behind there?
Well, we can go check the cemetery first if you want to.
Kid, what do you think?
I think that the family reunion is something that I don't have experience with. What I do have experience with, and he holds up his hammer, is, fixing.
Yes, Dr. Squiggs
God,
got
let's
it!
go!
Yes! Yes, for the love of milk!
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Thank you,
Yes.
Squiggs!
We finally got it! You should see that
We
the milk
got
maidens
it!
should now be like available.
Yes!
It should just
A
appear
milk
automatically.
maiden!
Oh,
Yes!
We didn't have to calculate that much. We were only 12 away. We were only 12 away.
Yes!
Thank you,
Yes.
Squiggums!
Dr. Squiggs, thank you. Now we got milk maidens. You know
Milk
what?
maidens.
I will throw the first one in for free. Okay, look there.
Let's
There
go!
we go.
Nice!
Did it change to 1? Yes, it did.
God.
It'll change the price of milk production there in a minute, but
1700.
yes. Now it's 13 milk
Yes.
per hour. Oh yeah.
Nice!
It is
Thank
cheaper. It is
you.
cheaper than if you multiply the cows times 5, it ends up being around 2,000. So it ends up being cheaper, but it's a lot of points. Well, over time, the next reward will make these cheaper by a long shot. So, but I'll have to code it and set it up by Friday, or by next Monday, really. See, look, it's so glorious. Look at the math, the coding. It works. Sorry, as someone that's
Look at
like
it.
pretty new to like all of this, it just really fills me up with joy to see it all just work.
This sparks joy.
Oh
You know,
my god.
it does, because I'm like, oh, the coding, it works.
It works.
Man, and I did it all by hand too, with a little bit of help, but mostly by hand. This is really nice to see. Thank you for
We're
the
proud of you, Paladin.
Oh my god. No, oh,
Thank you,
yes.
guys.
Oh my god.
I'm disproportionately targeted by this fucking wheel chaos, okay? This is not fair.
Oh my god, yes, yes. Okay, we
Squig
get the
up.
chaos as well.
Squig
Squigs, roll that D10,000. Let's see what you got in store
Squig
for
up,
us.
I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends.
I think there has to be a rule that it can't target the same person twice.
Ah,
What the fuck's all of the targeting against me? What is that?
You know, it specifically said elves, but also that does mean lynx as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys were saying we want to go to silver your blades, yes?
Yeah.
How long would that take? I mean, we definitely should get it done before nightfall, so we should get it done
It
first.
doesn't have
You're
to be
not
the
sure what
30th
happened to Gib, but you just see like all of a sudden as he takes a step, just like see like his entire head just like he got hit over the head with like a charcoal sack. You just like this black cloud.
oh my god.
I'll start rolling 3d6 down the line.
And whenever it clears, it looks as if his face had been chiseled out of a charcoaly potato. A potato that's like completely black. It's got like
Potato.
black spuds and there's like sprouts coming out, but it's like his face looks to be made out of charcoal.
Ambrose is horrified.
What? Is there something on my face?
Maybe look into your mirror.
Okay. What do I see in my mirror?
You look like a charcoal and a potato had a baby, and then your face is carved out of that.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Dr. Squigs. Much appreciated.
Wow. Scratches at my face. Is it flaky?
It's like more like raw. Like, is charcoal flaky? I guess it can be. Yeah, it's a little
Yeah.
flaky.
Okay.
my
You see
God.
your face
Couldn't
falling
pick at
out
it.
Oh my god.
where you scratch it.
Oh, yeah. Maybe don't do that.
Yep. I'm picking that up. Kind
How can we reverse this?
Maybe it will go away by itself.
Do you have any spells that can fix this?
I mean, I have prestidigitation. I can try to clean it.
No.
You know,
I don't wanna see-
alternatively, you could just chisel your face to be sexy Squidward. How often do you get a chance to chisel your own
That
creation
was
of
the
your
first
face?
thought when he said that his face was chiseled. I was like, has a Squidward? Is that has a Squidward?
It was literally my first thought when Paladin described it.
Would I
Yeah.
have that thought? What would that thought come to mind? Let me.
How often do you get a chance to remake your face?
Yeah.
60.
Gib is practical. Let's see. So there's a 60% chance he'd have that thought. So 40 under 60. I can always. Let me smooth out some of these wrinkles real quick.
He's gonna make himself look younger.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So,
Let's.
do you have the Skies Kit proficiency?
Nope.
Okay. Then, you want to make a charisma check?
Oh my god, with guidance.
I'm doing. No, you don't have one.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
I'll start
no!
rolling a new character now.
Oh no! Lucechios. Yes, did you miss the 100%? Yes, Dr. Squigs had just put in the last 12 points, so now we can have Milk Maidens. We got one going. Oh my god, and also Gibbs' face. What happened to your face? What?
Did I chisel too hard? Is it off? Did I chisel my whole face off?
You could chisel whatever you want off your nose, maybe? Fell off?
Oh my god, there's no face anymore, there's just googly eyes.
Oh no.
So Gib looks over with just whatever's underneath the chisel. How do I look? Just hang on. This the burnt side of Harvey Dent's face in the Joker.
Oh
movie.
my god.
You look great.
Otto looks at you. The fuck? You look like your face is falling off. What the hell is going on here? Oh,
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's that wood elf-itis. I think I caught it, and it doesn't like goblins. If I had to guess, it's the itis.
Oh my god.
I just need some soap, probably, or some menstruating beavers. Oh wait,
No, we do not have menstruating beavers. We're not going to go to beaver. We're not going to ask it for any of its blood. We don't want to get attacked by beavers. Trust me.
The beaver colonies are formidable.
I'm sure if I showed the beaver my looks in the mirror, holy, oh, I overdid it. I overdid it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Lynx, do you have any disguise kit proficiency by chance?
No, I have thief tools and herbalism kit.
Okay.
There ain't no face left.
But I have sleight of hand.
What are you gonna put? What are you gonna put on there?
Do either of you two want to like help Gib with his face?
Yeah, okay, I can try.
I also have a negative one to charisma. I'll just make it worse.
You can help Lynx, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll help Lynx.
Okay, so Gib, you sit in the chair. They get some water. They grab your face. Let's see how much better they do. 10 is your
Oh
normal
my
face.
God.
Anything better than that is good.
Oh my god.
Okay, Lynx, it's up to you. Rolling with advantage.
What do I roll? Sleight of hand?
Just charisma.
Charisma?
advantage.
I'm not very good at my charisma.
As long as
Boy.
as long as it's better than negative one.
Okay, I will do it with guidance. I will guide
Okay.
myself.
And you'll
Sure.
get advantage.
Yeah,
And with
that works.
advantage, okay.
Okay.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Because literally both me and Gib had negative one to
Oh
charisma.
my.
So.
You,
17!
that is one handsome Gib. You put it back, you like smooth out the wrinkles, so there's no wrinkles. You like, chisel him a little bit. Make him a little sleek. Lift up his cheekbones a little bit.
Yeah, there's no wrinkles anymore, there's just like smooth skin.
Lane's a plastic surgeon.
Mhm.
Am I still gonna be blue?
I mean, your face is probably still like a charcoal.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
Your elf
I'm
disease
sorry.
burned my face off.
You
look
see that
better.
when you put the mirror up, the charcoal is like back to normal skin. You look about 30 years younger now, from 85 to like 55.
Nice. I do look younger though.
That's all I can do.
I should get wood elf-itis more often.
Do you
I
want to
don't
give yourself like a
think
plus
we-
2 to your charisma?
Let's go!
Let's
So now it's a 10
go!
instead of an 8.
Oh damn! We switched places. I lost.
Oh my god, let's go! Oh
Slightly more handsome,
goodness.
more
Have no
charismatic.
penalties.
Now it's a +0 instead of a -1. Congratulations.
Yes!
We can make him better, more handsome, less
Yay.
resistible.
See, that was the
One.
problem. Not that he's a asshole goblin old man. It's because that he was old.
Okay. Autos like give the thumbs up. Looking good.
Oh my god.
Ah,
Next session, I'm gonna get my nose bashed in. It's gonna go right back down, isn't it?
Oh no.
oh my
Okay.
god.
Are we going to Morgan's?
Yeah.
We are going to the cemetery, I think.
Oh.
Are we?
We have to get the
weapons?
silver weapon first.
Oh, okay. Let's go. I don't mind where we go. I don't care. Whatever you want.
Yes, as long as we avoid going to orphanage as much as we can. So,
Yes.
I'll have to there eventually.
Yes. So you exit the bristleback inn, and you go right across to Big Morgan's smithy. And indeed,
Oh, yeah.
Big Morgan is quite big and hefty, as you see that there's this 6'3", broad-shouldered, dark individual that's hammering away at what looks to be horseshoes over an anvil and a bucket of water right next to him. You see that the inside of his shop is open, to which you can see that there are many sort of metallic items already for sale, mostly hammers, mostly horseshoes, nails, things of that sort. When you approach, he's got his back to you, and he says nonchalantly, with his back continued towards you, "Welcome to Morgan's Smithy. What is it you guys are looking for?" He turns around as he cleans his hands on a rag, and he looks at you. You see that he's completely shirtless, but still working with molten iron despite that. He's got
How
yogurt marks.
that beard, he has a beard.
He does.
Oh my god, look at him.
Oh my god, look at him.
Look at him. Let that man go.
Do you
But
Yeah.
Lynx looks at Gib. You wanted to do something with your hammer?
Yeah, if he out of the 100 gold pieces, do we have any silver? Actually, I should probably check to see if I have silver to supply or if I need to buy silver. I would like you to melt some silver onto my hammer here.
Okay, do you have 100 gold worth of silver? Melt on top of that?
I have. Where? Okay.
You could have just traded it at the bristleback inn. That's not necessarily a problem. As long as you got the gold.
I mean, we just got 100 gold.
We each got 100 gold.
You could always just trade it too. Like, that's not a problem necessarily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is I don't know. I gotta go back to my other stash. Okay, so I do have 50 silver and 70 gold beforehand. So I can trade 50, 70 brain. So I have 70 gold I can turn into silver. And I have
Okay.
400 copper.
Okay.
I just hold out money. I have money, and I have 25 of these coins as silver.
How do I? Okay, so do you want to do like a transaction of copper to silver? Start with that. How much silver do you have to start with?
I have 25 silver.
Okay. Are you trying to turn any of that copper into silver?
I have 400 copper, so I could turn that to 40 silver.
Okay, so that's 65.
And I have 70 gold.
Okay, so keep 5 of that silver. Okay, and then give him 4 gold pieces. 4 gold pieces, 400 copper, and 20 silver.
Alrighty.
Unless you want to lecture him back.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Gib would be better at math than I am.
Okay, it's all good.
Mm.
Do you want an electrum
Math.
back? I can give you 1 electrum piece if you want to trade all of your silver away.
It's okay.
Okay.
In case I need silver drachma for the eyes.
Alright, so you keep 5 silver out of your 25. Give all of the copper and 4 gold. Paladin's good at math, boys! For the guys that don't know, yes, I am learned. I went to college. I taught neuroscience.
You're learned.
I'm learned. I taught neuroscience and I went to international meetings for stroke, so I'm smart. Okay, so anyway. Okay, so you transact that. He takes your hammer. He gets the silver. You see as he puts it into a cast and it starts to melt, and he puts your hammer into there, you see that it takes about like 5 minutes for it to boil down, and then he pulls it out. You see that it's all covered, and he chisels some of it away. Takes about like 10-15 minutes, and then gives it back to you.
Nice. And
Great job.
thank you. And I give him 10 gold for his services, I guess.
Yep. Raw materials. Well, the raw materials is half of it, so you give him 5.
Okay.
You had the material, so that covers the 50. Well, no, everything that you gave, don't give him any more, because that would have covered the materials and the service. So you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, don't give him unless you want to tip. In which case, tip your blacksmith.
Yeah, tip your blacksmith.
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 All right, he'll take the tip. Grace is like, thank you. And what about the lot of yous? Looks at Lynx and
Tips small
Ambrose.
businesses. Ambrose stares at him and points to his like clothes.
I don't.
You want?
You're gonna melt your
No, no, that's
Y-
not.
Do you want some armor, or what do you want?
No. I'm a druid.
Oh,
I don't use metal.
oh, okay.
You can't use.
What about metallic plants? Silverleaf is a thing.
I don't think it's literally silver.
Oh no, if they call it silverleaf, it's really firm. Cuts like silver.
Oh,
Wait.
I'm not that proficient in plants, so I cannot tell. Lynx looks at Ambrose. Is it silver?
It's more like a really dark green, and it gives it kind of like a sheen that makes it look like silver, but it's just shiny metallic.
Yeah.
Like a holograph card.
It's not silver. It's
Oh.
green. It just shines like silver.
Oh,
Is it you can't touch metal, or you can't use metal, or you can't use forged items? Because if you just melt some silver onto your staff, that's technically not forged. You don't even have to touch it.
You don't even have to touch it. I mean,
I understand. Druids. There used to be this druid, Wilfred, a while ago.
oh god.
He also was the same. No manufactured metal. But if you have a wood carver, you can go get the tree yourself and make some weapons out of that.
Yes. You mentioned you mentioned Wilfred.
Yes?
Yeah.
Going back to the same accent. Yes, he says. Yes. Definitively. Going back into East European accent, Odo. Yes, he says. Non-Eastern Europeanly.
Yeah. But I heard that his spirit is still around.
Is that so? I can't say that I have, around myself.
do you know anything about him?
Elf. Druid. Really strong. Had a partner once, died. That's all I know.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you for your information.
Of course. Are you looking for Silverleaf?
Well, Ambrose, looks at, Gib and Lynx.
Oh,
Oh,
what is it?
what is it? What's happening?
Well, are you looking for Silverleaf?
I mean, I did not come here for a purpose looking for silver leaf, but it would be great to have some, sure.
There is a tree upon which, in the nearby woods, a polar bear lives in a cave in which this tree grows from. You might be able to see it from the outside. It's the biggest tree in the woods. I don't know what a
There's a
polar bear is
polar
doing here, but I've heard that there is some silver leaf left that you can harvest from that tree. Not always harvestable, but I heard that there's a sprig or two around there.
Is it polar bear friendly?
Is the polar bear friendly?
You can try
no.
to talk to him.
I think
Things only Drew have asked.
it's a bear. How friendly can a bear be?
It's a bear.
Yes, but it would be wise to avoid provoking despair into battle if it's hiding away, secluded from the rest of the city.
Maybe you could trap it? Eat it away?
I'm not trapping the bear. The bear didn't do anything. Why would I trap it?
Hey, you know, it's alright. Yeah, I'm just telling you where things are at, okay?
Okay. Well, thank you. Maybe we'll look into that.
Are you looking for pottery by any chance?
Pottery.
My wife, does Lena? Me and her own this building. We actually rented from Otto. She has a pottery shop out back. If you're ever looking for anything potterish, you know, just go talk to her.
Thank you. Thank you for coating my friend's hammer there with the silver.
Wait,
Of course.
Gabe looks up. Are you allowed to use ceramics?
It would just break on the first hit.
Regular ceramics, yes. But what about poulticed minotaur horn ceramic?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It'd be like concrete ceramic. You know, that Roman concrete. Anyway, questions for later. Besides, I'm sure you guys can carve you a sword out of this horn.
Wait.
You'll need yourself a whittler for that.
He's not that whittle anymore.
Try asking Rasmus Pie. Or maybe talk to Calgor, the jump cutter. Maybe he can whittle that for you.
Thank you. Ambrose is like contemplating whether or not he should go see his dad. Still, like constantly on his mind. He's very distracted right now with the thought of meeting his dad again.
Link.
Hmm,
So you use a bow and arrow, right?
I do.
Why don't you get some silvered arrow tips, or silver some of your arrow? I don't know how the weight I'm not a archer. I'm not great with that.
Hmm. Is it possible,
Yeah.
Mr. Big Morgan?
Yeah, 100. If you have the supply, it'll cost 100 gold basically for it. For you, so like 50 gold.
100 gold?
You see, anarchy in
Yeah,
mind.
because you need the materials, which are 50 gold, and then the service, which is another 50 gold.
Hmm. Maybe next time.
Okay. Don't complain to me when the monsters are unaffected by your arrows.
I have my ways.
Actually, I just realized that I was wrong in my calculations. It's 25 gold if you have the materials yourself, plus the service, which is 50 gold. So it ends up being 75 instead of 100 total. So if you want to give yourself 25 gold back, line.
Okay. So that
If you have the resources yourself, it's different.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, Paladin miscalculated.
No,
Yeah.
I remembered the rules for creating items.
Yeah.
It's like half the cost is the supplies, but if you have the supplies, then it just halves it again. So
Okay.
So 25 plus 35. 55 is 60. Why is that
Hmm.
in my head?
Are we like counting the projectiles like arrows and things like that? If I get like 20 arrows,
it's
do I
20
need to like subtract?
20 arrows would be silvered. Mm-hmm. You just have one quiver of silver arrows. I don't really care to count intricacies unless it's
Okay.
going to be like a really long fight, or the arrows are for some reason destroyed by the ooze, in which case then it matters. But otherwise, I don't really care to count stuff.
Okay. Now that I think about it, yeah, maybe I should. And yeah, that would be really nice if you could cover my arrows in silver.
Okay. 50 gold.
75
for-
gold, you said.
Yep. Total.
And Lynx will give like a little pouch with 75 gold.
Okay. Do you want to buy new arrows, or do you want all your arrows to be silvered?
I want my arrows to be silvered.
Okay.
I have my arrows. I have 20 arrows in my inventory.
Okay. So
Yeah, maybe I should buy arrows, because apparently I didn't notice until I had to make a new character, but I don't have any arrows.
Yeah, as I'm looking at my sling, I realize I'm probably going to have to actually just sling. So I've probably been using copper coins as my sling ammo.
Yeah, I don't
Oh
know.
my
I use
God.
my crossbow ammo, but I don't have any arrows, so I don't know what I would do with it.
might as well. I mean, get some silvered arrows because they'll help overcome resistance.
Yeah.
You want to get adamantine arrows as well for anything that is resistant to anything but adamantine?
Oh, how
Maybe
much it would be?
an arrow, but an adamantine knife is always useful.
I'm just gonna make sure that I'm getting this correct here, but I'm pretty sure that it's just the cost of the item times 2. That's 100? Right? Let's see. I will... While you guys are subtracting money, I'm gonna look this up, because I'm pretty sure... So
If
both
there's one-
For
by
some
price-
reason, like something is going on.
Adamantine is 100 gold per pound. Okay, that doesn't really tell me much.
Something weird is going on with my character sheet. For some reason, I cannot like edit the amount of gold.
But
I'll
do you press
reload the page.
The wrench thing.
I did everything.
Yeah, just reload the page. See if that fixes it.
So does this guy have any injuries on him?
What was that?
Oh my god.
Does this guy have any injuries or scars on him?
This guy, I mean, he's got tons of scars from all the years of like working on metal. Yes, burns.
Hey boss, you want me to heal some of those burns for you?
He like looks
Like-
down. What do you mean? No,
Like
it's
it-
okay. They're years old anyway.
Oh, okay. It just in this light, some of it looked fresh.
Yeah, maybe. But what's a few burns, you know?
Yeah, I just added like 20 arrows to my thing, and I subtracted the gold because like I need arrows. I didn't have any arrows. What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure it should like should be added out automatically if you have a bow
Yeah.
instead of equipment.
Yeah, I didn't get what the equipment and put it separately. So
That's weird.
so I just added arrows for right now. I subtracted 20 gold. So
So
Yeah.
it depends on the weight, but okay. So interesting. Adamantine is actually fairly cheap. 10 gold a pound plus the service. So it'll be 60.
Cheaper than gold.
Yeah.
It's 50 gold to the pound of gold coins.
Is it 50? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong source then.
Oh my
See,
god, I look at the
85
chat and I'm just
cost
like,
of
I
adamantine.
cannot help myself.
I know.
What's it saying?
You see Anarchy Mime healing ass.
Oh my god.
The colors are pretty amazing.
Yeah. I just love this words like together. It's like so out of context.
Yeah.
Ass is
No,
healed by
like,
anarchy.
This is why I love tiefling virtue names. Cause like, if you just figure out our content, what the fuck?
So Xanathar's guide says 500 gold. Wait. The adamantine version of a melee weapon or of 10 pieces of ammunition costs 500 more than the normal version. Ooh.
Ooh.
I know that Xanathar's guide made it extremely expensive, but what does Tasha say? Right, because Tasha's also had prices on adamantine, right? Or at least rules on it.
Yeah, I can see adamantine becoming cheaper in 5e because we're not using hardness and item hit
Right.
points like in 3.5,
Right.
where adamantine basically meant you can, with an adamantine knife, you could essentially dig out of a dungeon with enough time, like digging through magical walls and shit and everything else, because it was
See.
that good.
Well, I'll look it up here to see what it says. So, adamantine is mentioned on. See, this stuff matters because I want to make sure you guys get the right price, right? So,
Yeah.
Aww.
As a DM, I wouldn't give an adamantine knife to a level 3 party, because like, say anything metal, you can just cut through it, right? And then you start getting into the arms race of needing adamantine doors.
well, let's see. So, I'm trying to find what exactly it's mentioning it, because there's the magical miscellany, magic items, and adamantine is not part of the magic items. Ooh. I'm not sure. Is it like in one of the variant rules that it added? Maybe it's not even in Tasha's at all.
I shall.
Here we are, like looking it up. Like, what is it? What is it? Like, what is it that?
What is
that
it?
it could
What
be?
is it?
So it was only added in Xanathar's?
I believe so. And it's like
And-
500 gold plus the price of the item for 10 pieces. So if you're gonna do a whole quiver, it's 1,000 gold.
Jesus.
1,001
No,
gold,
thank
but
you.
honestly, just round it down to 500. But it is strong though. I mean, that's the point, because you do automatic crit damage onto objects, and then you evade a lot of things that are immune to things that are not made out of adamantine or resistant, because adamantine is very strong. So like if you're trying to break down a door, you do critical damage when you hit with it, which is really good. But it is a lot as well. So also
It's
thank you for the
strange.
hydrate.
Thank you. It's strange that the price for modification for adamantine arrows is the same for a suit of armor. Right? Like it's this like
I
as
mean
if
to
it's
crit,
the same
but
amount.
then you have a reusable weapon that'll do critical damage to constructs.
Yeah.
So like if you're fighting like a golem, like that's strong, you know.
If you're playing Kirke.
You could destroy a flesh golem in minutes with an adamantine weapon, or a gargoyle, or anything like that, you know.
My +3 adamantine light fortification, rear guard, eyes of the beholder, medium plate armor. Never leave home without it.
I'm sure that well, me and Lion and Chaotic and Writer Matt are writing I know I've said this many times. We're writing a West Marches module. It's a module that can be used in a West Marches, but also a normal campaign as well. So it's for both. We're gonna come up with a system on how to organize all of that, because naturally you're gonna need trading to go in with that. So we're gonna do a lot of playtesting with that over the next couple of months to a year and a half, 2 years. We'll see how long it takes for us to write the whole thing. Which we're quite far. Like, how far are we on the book? Like 180, 150, 160 pages now or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Quite far on it.
Let me. 131.
131. That's still a lot, considering that a great chunk of that was written in 1 week. Okay.
Why is the first things that come up when I look for it is adamantine whip, adamantine matter rifle, adamantine blowgun, and
Thank you.
okay, none of those things can be adamantine. None of the how what is the purpose of having an adamantine blowgun?
Obviously.
Whenever you hit an object with this weapon, the hit is a critical hit. No, that's not how that works. The ammo.
I mean, you can bonk with a blowgun.
Yeah, you can use it as a club. You can beat things with it.
Yeah. According to Xanathar's guide, well, melee weapons made of coated. Okay, hit with a critical hit. Melee weapon is 500. So you can't.
Imagine you got a blowgun in your hand. You're just like whacking away at a wall with it. You're just like, destroy the barrier. I mean, it's quite comical, but possible. We're getting way off track now.
Sorry.
So, bringing it back now, I don't know if you guys have the production to make to buy any of this stuff at the moment.
Yeah, that'd be the thing. Is like, does this guy even have the ability to make adamantine anything?
Not well, but he could.
Like, does he have a single adamantine coin?
Nope.
Okay.
Let's move on from this. Where else are you guys gonna go from here?
Well, we have the option of either going to the cemetery, going to visit the polar bear, or going to visit my papa.
Cemetery sounds nice.
Well, the cemetery sounds nice.
You really want to go to the cemetery right now and beat some people up, right?
Giblings, and I really don't like undead.
How long will be? I don't remember. Did they say anything about like when the whispers undead show up?
He said at night, so I might as well see your dad first.
Maybe,
Yeah.
I don't think he said a specific time. It could be whenever you want it to be. That makes a difference.
Let's see your father, Ambrose. Let's see your
Fine.
papa.
Fine. Yes, I avoided it long enough.
Lynx pats Ambrose on the back. Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Hopefully.
Okay. All right. I will let you guys make your way over to Rasmus Pie's shop, trading post, and orphanage.
Oh god.
An industrious guy.
Yeah.
All in one.
Yeah, and a prison like a building too. Like damn.
Maybe it was a prison, and then they just decided to stop boarding prisoners.
Yeah, maybe they converted it. That explains why it's so rusty and dusty in there. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which Russia do we?
Whenever you make it up to the place of grandeur, as it has been foretold to you that it is majestic and great, you see that there is a torch holding, like, that's been duct taped together, holding a very rickety sign that's like fallen off with the chains on one side, and it says Rasmus Pie's trading post, and then you see that like there's like a piece of paper that's like curled up. You can see that it says orphanage when you like look at it really closely.
It's like it's never changed.
It's the smallest building in town.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You just swing on in there, okay.
You close it. Well, did you at least want me to give a description of what you saw first?
Yes.
You closed it as soon as you opened it. Okay. Whenever
Oh
you
my
open
God.
the door, you see that this
Oh, hello.
it's as packed as you remember it to be. there are things being hanged from other things that are, you can't even see the floor. You can't even see past like 2 or 3 inches from the entrance. There's just stuff everywhere. And when you open it, you hear like a resounding echo, as if like it was like a 1,000-foot room. And from somewhere deep inside, you just hear a muffled voice saying, "Welcome to Rose's Paws. Trading post, anything that you want and anything that you can think of, you probably have it somewhere. Come on in, come on in."
Ambrose looks at Gibbon Links and she's like, "You see how packed this place is?" Ambrose like takes a bit breath and just moves in. Oh, that walk's invisible.
Lynx, you step inside. Whenever you step inside, you don't know what happened to Ambrose. They're just completely gone from you. You also don't see them either. There we go.
Oh my god. No, both invisible.
Can you see each other? I'm not sure how it looks like from your perspective.
I only can see Gib.
I see Links.
I can see Links.
What? Invisibility didn't work? Invisible damage?
I have no idea what is going on.
Links is flashing on my screen.
Yeah.
Well.
My invisibility is working. I don't know why Links isn't. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh my god.
It was the wrong invisible. There were 2 invisibles right next to each other.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now we're both invisible. I can't see you. You can't see me.
Can I try and like go wherever Ambrose where Ambrose was and try to like to find him by touch?
Yeah. It's gonna be by complete chance. You both gotta roll d20s and see if you roll the same number.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Gib, are you okay?
Gib starts whistling and walks away from him.
You rolled an 8 and a 14. You end up in a completely different department. Ambrose, you're in the department of umbrellas. Lynx, you end up in the shoe department. For specifically sizes 9 for halflings.
I will try to like Ambrose.
Did you say Ambrose?
That's right.
You hear like
Sorry, Ambrose.
you hear like there's walking. You hear like some things falling over, like things being shut open and closed. Some zip ties. Some like there's like a bit of a dog bark at one point. You see that there's this small halfling that like pulls on your robe, Lynx. Hey.
Oh. Hello.
You see this like small regal looking gentleman, this halfling. He's got a bright and cheery face on him, and he's getting quite old in his age. He's like, "Did you say Ambrose?"
Yes. Me and my friend Ambrose went inside, but he is now apparently invisible. I cannot find him.
Well, where'd he go? Ambrose! Ambrose, are you here?
Ambrose?
What department are you in?
You can hear like Ambrose just sighing. I mean, and just like umbrellas.
Oh, okay. You just hear you see him disappear. There's like some
What the
duck noises.
What the
Duck noises?
You see that there's a rope that appears from out of the ceiling as like Raspberry Pi like appears in front of you, holding onto the rope. Ambrose,
Oh my god.
where have you been? You haven't made your bed in in a long time. It's
Oh
still
my
there. It's still there
god.
waiting to be made.
That's how you greet someone who's gone missing for 26 years.
It's been undead for 26 years, somewhere around here, wherever you put it.
Hi, Papa.
Oh, come now. He like gives you a
Ambrose?
hug. He gives you a hug. He's hugging your head. He like sitting on your shoulder. I knew you would come back one day. How was living out in the woods?
It was a very interesting lifestyle.
Uh-huh. Lynx, if you want to keep rolling these d20s until you roll a 6? Or 14, I mean?
6? 14.
14,
Okay, yeah, sure.
We broke D20s.
You're in the same department.
I rolled 8 again. What?
You went in a circle.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
there we
god,
go.
let's go!
There we go. You eventually find your way. You through the muffling. You see that. Why is your okay? Status effects are not status.
Yeah, we're off too.
I don't.
Oh, I see Ambrose. Yeah, Lynx, as soon as Lynx finds Ambrose, he will like clutch his hand and just like hold on to with your life. Ambrose, where did you go?
I think we both turned invisible.
Ah, that was scary. Where's Gib?
I have no idea. I saw him run off earlier.
Oh,
I don't know where he went.
well, at least he is not lost here, I guess.
Yeah.
You see that Raspberry Pi is like smoking on a pipe, and there's like little dragons coming out the end. Indeed. Oof. Is this your friend, Ambrose?
Yes, this is Lynx.
Hello.
Hello,
It's nice to meet you.
And you as well. So, Ambrose.
Yes.
It's been 26 years.
It has.
Why'd you run away? Oh, we were treating you good. We gave you 3 square meals of oatmeal a day. Is it not enough? And all the love, and all the toys.
Our character, what toys? With the Ambrose yet?
Like your dodgeball, for example. Your
Wooden
favorite
dodgeball.
mule died a couple years back. I'm sorry to say, Lucky died.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to connect with the forest. I felt like I was drawn there by some. Did he lock the door on us?
No, he's right in front of you. Nothing happened.
Why did you hear the doors locking?
That's normal around here. We got 11 children around.
11?
Yeah. Raised them myself.
Oh.
Yeah. I came back because I wanted to ask you a question, Papa.
Okay.
Who was the person who dropped me off here?
You ready? Is that okay? We should know where you're from, yeah?
Yes.
Are you ready to talk about such information?
I think so. I need to know.
Okay. Well, there's this half-elf merchant, Alric?
Albert.
Alric?
What?
I heard
Alric? Alric?
Albert.
Alric?
Albert. Jeez. I just cannot with names. Names are not my yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Alric. He brought you when you were a wee kid.
Yes.
Yeah, he comes every now and then, but actually around this time soon, actually.
Do you know where he goes when he comes back in town?
I know that he comes by here to sell stuff. Maybe goes to the tavern. Asks about you every now and then, but you know, not much to tell him other than that you've been gone for 26 years. Hits you in the head with an umbrella. Not a letter. Nothing. What are you thinking? Going out into the wild as a druid? You don't know how dangerous it is out there.
Well, yeah, it is pretty dangerous to live in the wild, but I made it. It felt like it was.
It's very dangerous out there. Yeah, I'm glad you're alive, but still, what were you thinking? You were 12, 10, 13?
12.
Okay. So look, my memory isn't that bad, okay? And you come around here asking for insufferable child. 12 years of your life, you haven't even thought to tell me that you love me or that you missed me. Come on. And you want to meet your brothers and sisters?
Are they still here?
Still here. Most of them. You know, mostly these are all new brothers and sisters for you, so.
Oh my god. Sure, let's meet them.
Okay. When you meet them, just, you know, just don't think much of it. Okay.
That's the most suspicious thing I've ever heard in my life.
Come here, come on, your big brother is back home, and you hear that there's
Where
like
the
a bunch
heck
of like
is
doors opening and closing, and
Oh
there's
my
like people coming out
gosh.
of like starting to like stampede out of like you don't know what.
Oh my god.
They're like, coming, Papa! You hear like there's a bunch of walking. Okay, they just give them a couple of minutes. They'll be here in a bit, okay?
Where is Gib? Where did he go? Like I just
Is the door like somewhere nearby?
He looks at a map. Yes, you take a left at the umbrellas, and then you have you need to think about wishful thinking and ducks and happiness to get out.
Ambrose looks at Lynx with an exhausted expression on his face.
Should we grab Gib first and then go meet your apparently new brothers and sisters?
Probably.
The
door.
Lynx
yells like Gib.
Yeah, Lynx is just like still like holding Ambrose's hand, like on the wrist. Ambrose's wrist, more like.
Hold on. If you go searching for people, you'll go end up in aisle 10.
What?
I mean, Ambrose opened the door, and and we both are screaming, Gib, Gib.
Gib, you can hear like maybe muffled screaming from the house.
Oh my god! I don't have a son. I have a nerd.
You go. Genuinely confused. I saw you just like go across a red line like very far, and now I can't find you anymore. Where the fuck are you?
Gabe went to go get the blacksmith because, to his eyes, y'all walked into there and fucking evaporated.
Oh my god!
That protection.
Gib.
To the blacksmith. Yeah, so they went into the store and just vanished. They
Gib.
Yeah, that's Rasmus Pies. He says, "What are you bothering me with this for? Just go in the shop."
Are they dead? Are they gone? What happened?
No, they're fine. They're fine.
They don't don't seem to have been fine. They walked in the door and stopped existing instantaneously.
Have you tried
Forgive
walking
me,
into the store?
I'm not gonna walk into the store where I just watch two people stop existing as soon as I step in.
Oh boy. Is this like baseball mean?
The last time I saw someone do that, they died.
Oh, here's your brothers and sisters now. By the way, each one that you see come by, you see that they're like half gnome, half something else. Like a half gnome, half turtle, half gnome, half minotaur, half gnome, half a goblin, half gnome, half Aarakocra, half gnome, half
Oh my
Glyph,
god.
half gnome, half water genasi, half gnome, half blue dragonborn, half gnome, half elf, a halfling I mean, so it's like a quarterling I guess. Half gnome, half kobold.
Hey, why did all half gnomes?
Quarterly.
Christmas pie is a gnome, so he's like, ah, my children.
I'm just staring at children in shock. Hello, children.
They'll look up at you. Is that Ambrose? Is that Ambrose? Oh yeah, this is Ambrose. This is the one I was telling you about. Look at them. Look how much they missed you all. You never met them, but they knew all about you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I love this goblin with the bomb.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, look at it.
Yeah, he's been learning how to do explosive lately. Look at him.
Alright, look at the air cockroach drip. Look at that drip.
Yep. He's very proud of his children. All right, children, go. You're gonna make Ambrose. You're taking all the air out. Like, okay, Papa. They all disappear into the shop immediately.
Ambrose is just like puzzled, but then returns to be like, yeah.
All right, here we are. You are at the entrance now. Like, leads you out the front.
Thank you, Papa.
I can't move to get back.
Gib.
Gib?
Gib.
Gib.
Gib?
Gib.
Gib?
There's
We
nothing
lost the old man.
There's nothing to collide. Stop giving me this collide error.
We lost the old man.
No. Gib! Gib, where did you go?
I went to go get to the blacksmith, didn't I?
Why?
You walked into the house and got deleted.
We just turned invisible, that's it.
Why did you turn invisible when you walked into the house?
That's just how it is here.
Probably shop's side effect.
This
Oh,
is
it's,
happening for years.
I mean, it's bigger on the inside than on the outside. They say smallest place in town. Largest place in town.
We met my new siblings.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. They're all a bunch of half gnomes, half other stuff.
Gib shoots a look at the... Is the shop owner person a gnome?
He is indeed.
Isn't she halfling?
He's a gnome.
Okay.
Pretty small
They're
still, but
half
yeah.
gnome, half something else.
Yes.
Looks over the dude. You've been busy, sir.
Your coincidence, I tell you.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you for telling us the name of the merchant fodder.
You're gonna leave so soon already?
We have business to attend to.
We will still be in town for some time.
It's okay.
But we have
you're
business
your
to
own man
attend to.
now, I get that. Just, don't forget where you came from, okay?
Okay, Papa.
You'd be surprised where he came from.
Indeed.
If you ever want to pay your respects to Lucky, he's
Oh my god.
the big boulder out back by the patch of mushrooms.
Okay, I will. Thank you, Papa. And Ambrose goes and gives him a hug.
Gives you a hug back. You're going to be quite a man. You have. I knew you would be like your father one day. Only natural.
Yes, Papa.
Why are you looking for Albrecht?
Well, to be honest, I recently learned who my birth mom was,
Who's
and
that?
Sorry?
Who's that?
Ambrose looks at Lane to give, and then that, his Papa was like, Drusilla?
Oh, okay.
Drusilla
Yes, yeah,
indeed.
yes. We knew that. I didn't think you were
Apparently
ready,
everyone knew
but
that,
but
except Ambrose.
Apparently
You.
everyone knew that me.
We didn't think you were ready to know. We thought if you knew, you would just run into the woods looking after her. Plus, it was
Well,
very
we're-
clear that if she. We just didn't think you were ready yet, okay? It's just. Bitter. Wild. I think you were better off here. I mean, look. Surrounded by friends. That motions to Lynx and Gib. Look happy.
Not being thrown into the river.
Yeah, well, we were looking for Albert because we wanted to ask some questions about how he found me, why he brought me here, and also maybe he would know more about my birth father.
He is around. Maybe you'll bump into him. He's somewhere. He gets lost in the woods pretty often.
Yeah, I heard he's a ranger gets lost in the woods.
Maybe it's intentional. Maybe he's looking for
Maybe.
something.
Maybe.
Or someone.
Someone.
Perhaps. Anyways, thank you, Papa. We're going to go attend to our other business, and hopefully we'll run to Albert.
Will I see you again, or is it going to be another 26 years?
Another 26 years. Maybe you'll see me again.
Alright, well, you didn't stay very long. You came as quick as you had left, I guess, so... I'm sure you got your reasons. It's okay. I get it. You weren't happy here. We couldn't give you what you wanted. Hopefully... you have now what you're looking for out there somewhere. Whatever it is you're looking for.
Thank you, Papa. I love you.
I've never stopped thinking about you. You were a menace as a kid. Wild,
No.
untamed menace. But that's
I
okay.
wanted to be too nice for once.
I remember you hanging from the rafters. And you gave your mother a stroke. Oh.
Oh my god.
We'll go on then.
Gib looks up. I didn't know you could give people strokes.
Ambrose looks at Gib and just shakes his head and so
He stands there.
It was very
looking-
nice to meet you.
You too. I'll hopefully see you guys again. He stands
Well,
there.
we will.
What?
Yeah, we will stay in the town for a little bit more. So maybe before we go, we could meet you again.
That'd be nice.
I will talk to Ambrose.
I'll probably come by to see you at least. Figure out how you, if you can make doorways that make people stop existing as soon as they walk through. That might be a useful trade.
Oh yeah. You want to learn how to be a pie, you gotta... If you hang around here enough, maybe you can be one of my children.
Oh my god.
Sir, I just want you to know how horrifying that sentence was. Every indiscernible word brought pain to my soul to hear.
Then the secrets
That was
shall never
fun. I
be known
have
to
a
you, because only
nerd.
a true pie knows how to do this. And he disappears.
Oh my god.
Son, I have a nerd for meeting Amber's father. Oh my god.
I love this quote. I don't have a son, I have a nerd.
So your last name is Pie.
Lotus Bunny, hello, welcome to the stream.
Hello, Lotus.
No, Lotus. Well, they gave me the last name Whitlock because of my white hair.
Good morning, then.
Hello, welcome. You just woke up?
Uh,
Wonderful. Well, welcome to
So
Rappan
no.
Athuk. It's probably been a bit since you've been here, Lotus Bunny. So the milk and all of that, it's got a purpose. The milk production, cows, the milk maidens, it all gets used towards the viewers being able to do stuff like give inspiration. Right now we don't have enough milk in order to be able to give anything, but once it gets to like 1,000 milk bottles, and the milk production will get faster with more buildings that get bought, i.e. the cows and the milk maidens, which produce milk each individually. So, and it produces milk even whenever on other days when I stream other games. So,
Yeah.
237.56. Dear God, that's a lot of milk.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, yeah, I was given the last name Whitlock because of my white hair, so now my last name is not Pie.
Hmm. Maybe it should be. Should it be? Well, technically you grew up here. Or maybe it should be Wolfred, as your father's name.
Ambrose. Gridlock,
You lost.
Pie, Wolfred.
Bye.
Life of Pie. Twitters.
The life of Pi. Honestly, that's very fitting for the situation.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Lost Pie.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Whitlock Pie.
Whitlock
Whitlock
Pie.
Pie. Whitlock Wolfred Pie.
Whitlock Pie Wolfred. Wolfred.
Does Drusilla have a last name?
No, her name is only Drusilla.
Okay. Your middle name is Drusilla now then.
Ambrose Whitlock Pie Wolfred.
You must be a gnome because only gnomes have so many names.
Oh god. It's Ambrose Drusilla Whitlock Pie Wolfred.
The second, right?
The second.
Okay, but my mouse handwriting.
Oh
Your mouse handwriting is good. Mine is atrocious.
god.
Look at that.
Oh my god. That is amazing. That is a work of art.
We discovered more as the best where he gets more names.
Why am I looking at cute emojis? Random quote.
Oh goodness.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do? We got 15 minutes till.
We have two things to do. Visit that polar bear and destroy the quote-unquote people.
I
Yeah.
think you
Well,
can take out
we
the zombies in less than 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's see how the zombies end.
You guys want to speedrun killing zombies?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. All right,
Let's
I need
go
like really
watch some
dramatic
dead
music for
movies.
this.
Really dramatic music.
Let's see. I got it around here somewhere.
Anti-zombie speedrun.
Yep.
Oh my
First
god.
things first, we gotta travel there. You go out the front, you start running. You're like, okay, let's see how fast we can take this. You start going, you like start running. You start running to the location, which is actually like really, literally right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh
You
my
like
goodness.
run out the front. You're like, okay, let's just get this done.
Let's get this done, yeah.
So yeah.
Come on, we have 14 minutes. Come on.
We got 14 minutes. You
Right,
arrive
roll
at the
your
scene.
Pre-roll your attacks. Get your misses out.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. These zombies are not hooked up. Ah, wait.
Ah!
You didn't
Go,
see anything.
speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run! We can't lose any time, go, go, go!
Okay, whenever you enter this place that seems to be like completely out of, just a bit out of the way, you see that it's a bit ruffled.
Are those shields
It's
that
been,
are buried?
you see that there are some recently dug graves and they got your names on them.
The fuck?
Fuck.
You want to investigate the recently dug graves?
Yes.
Yes! Fuck, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll go like right. Fuck. Token
I'll go
collide.
right
What the
fuck.
hell?
Why am I token colliding? What the fuck?
I don't know. Let me see.
Some weird shit going on.
Okay, yeah, that should fix it. Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah,
You,
I would like to investigate.
You go to investigate the graves. You see that they've been recently dug out. When you take a closer look at them, you see that there's one that says Ambrose, and of course for the other party members as well.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh my god. And immediately, like, you can tell that something is off. As you see that there's an arm that pops up through the freshly dug graves and they like emerge forth. And combat starts. You see that these seem to be like patched together zombies that look kind
Really?
of similar to you with hair color and everything.
Come on! This
They got
must
your
be
They
planned.
got your facial features. They look almost exactly like you.
And they
What
have
the heck?
Oh my god. Zombies got -2 to initiative. What the hell?
This is
first
gonna
up,
be the
yeah.
fastest combat ever, okay? Because these are
my
just
God.
fucking zombies. You got this. Ambrose, you're
Oh
first.
my god.
Okay, Ambrose is going to cast Ice Knife on I'm so sorry, Lynx. It's
What?
on
Fuck.
zombie.
Oh my
I'm
god,
so
okay.
sorry.
Go for it.
Well, Dex save.
save.
Okay, let's go.
Oh no!
13. Exactly 13.
You passed.
Finally, fucking not one of my attack. Oh my god, he still has to deal with the that save zombie.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Is it half damage no matter what?
Oh my god. You don't take the the piercing damage, but you do take the cold damage.
Okay, I see.
What?
The cold damage is 7.
Oh my god, it's
Not
8.
well piercing.
8 pull?
Oh what? So
Oh,
many
no,
not
I
ones.
see. I see.
So many not ones.
Oh, I
Oh my
see.
god.
Okay. So you see that the zombie like just like is erupting out of the guy, like just gets covered in ice all of a sudden. As you're shooting an ice spike that misses, it does nothing to Lynx. Anything else for your turn?
Great.
We got 10 minutes. We can do this.
No, that's it. That's it.
All right, good.
all right. Move action. I'm gonna move up to it. Closer, Gib.
Closer,
move
Gib. Okay.
Gib,
There you
move.
go. Ted.
Why is Foundry being the way it's being? All right.
Oh,
For
no.
some reason, it already says I have Divine Favor up, but I'm gonna cast it anyway.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do another D4. That's bonus action,
Okay.
and then action. I'm gonna give him the good meaty whack.
Okay. Could be. Wow.
So it's
We'll
gonna
say
be.
that this one is, for all sakes and purposes, it's you, Gib, that you're beating.
Isn't on me?
Like it looks similar to you. Like it's like a goblin body and everything. Ooh, yeah, 14 hits.
Very nice. And that's gonna be plus them their d4.
Oh my god, Founder, what is going on with you?
I don't know,
It's
I'm
glitching
seeing-
out on mine too. I see it like
Flashing.
know.
It's blinking. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
flashing. It's
Yeah.
blinking.
Yeah.
I'm reloading Foundry.
okay, sounds good.
You
That
might
sounds
not
like
be
a
able to
great
get back
idea.
in.
3 damage.
Oh,
Oh my
Much of that
god,
is
they're all
radiant.
named after us now.
How much is that is radiant? Is it the one?
It's the 2 that's radiant. It's the 1 that's bludgeoning.
Okay. So whenever you hit it with beta energies, they like explode with radiant spheres that go out from it, and you see that pieces of the goblin flesh like fall off as it like
Oh my
trying to
God.
pull itself out.
Yeah, Emerald calls out. Is this fucking plan? Was this was this plan? Where did you plan to attack us?
It's Ono. The not the barkeep, the necromancer. He's pulling some shtick.
Yeah.
All right, Lynx, it's your turn.
okay. Yeah, I would like to attack Gib, the zombie Gib, with my rapier.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's you gotta kill Ugly Gib, not
14. Does 14 hit?
Yeah, it definitely does.
Okay, great. It is normal damage, and I also get my sneak attack if I remember correctly.
Yes, you do.
Because
do.
Gib is in the range. Fuck. Okay. What is it? I forgot. Oh, 1d6. Okay. What is it? 1d6? Is it or?
It's
D6, yeah.
the D6. Well, actually, you're level 3 now, right? Shouldn't it be 2D6?
I think yeah, it's 2d6. It just doesn't say the thing.
For you,
But yeah, it is
2D6.
2d6.
Yes.
So it is 11 damage total
Oh my god.
to this ugly Gib.
How do you want to kill him? How do you want to kill Ugly Gib?
I would like to decapitate them.
Oh my god. Okay, decapitate him. You do. You like take off the head and just like rolls off your rapier as you pierce it forward.
Yeah, and as a bonus action, I would like to attack this
Okay.
my copy with a dagger,
Okay.
which I have.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forget. I can offhand.
Oh my god, really?
No one. Oh no.
Fuck. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, then that's it.
Okay. It is up to the zombies' turn. So the zombies are going to come out of the ground, and they're going to attack their respective peoples. They're going to try to slam you, Ambrose, and also do a slam attack towards... that misses Ambrose by a long shot. And a slam attack towards Lynx, 8 and a 9. I think that's...
No,
hopelessly-
that
hopelessly
misses.
Absolutely. So that is it for their turns, and they go, and they're still trying to like get
Oh,
a good grip on you. Lynx, you're
that's
next.
me again. Okay. Oh, let's go. Rapier. Come on. Oh my god, it was
Yes.
almost 1.
Almost a nat 20. It was a natural 19. You got a 24. Let's go. We got
Oh
this.
my god, okay, let's go. Damage.
Ooh, plus sneak attack.
And 2d6, come on.
What?
Oh my god, 8 total. What the hell?
Ooh, you do a good chunk of health out of that zombie. He's like stumbling towards you.
Oh.
And bonus action.
Yes,
Come on,
yes, Yes.
Come
you got
on.
this. Come on, you got this.
7.
Yeah.
Yes. There's so much damage.
Let's
15
go!
total. Look, we're fucking them up.
We're fucking them up! We have 6 minutes, let's go!
Come on, Gib.
All right.
Come on, guys!
Zombie out.
Going
Zombie
to-
out. Okay, yep.
Gib is gonna raise his pavis, his tower shield, and he's going to charge the Lynx one,
Ooh.
and is going to try and push the Lynx one into the Ambrose one for a twofer.
Okay.
Right.
Nice.
Is that gonna be athletics?
Athletics, yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's do a little spit and shine.
Oh
here.
my god, Lion, what the fuck is this model?
Ooh, Link's zombie rolls a 19. You get to shove him back into the other one with an attack.
Yeah. Okay, so then the only way I can make an attack is with a mace, so I have to roll mace.
Oh.
The other one also failed. Oh no!
Oh.
I got one.
Oh well.
Oh no.
You know, so you manage. So you're trying to like hit him backwards with your mace, but what you end up doing is like missing entirely, and you fall forward. You like push Lynx, and you like end up prone as it like both zombies also fall backwards and both fall prone as well.
Oh my god.
I used too much power, too much strength.
Too much strength.
Too much strength, too
Oh
much
my
power.
god.
Oh my god.
Ambrose.
I'm going to use Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god. I am going to attack Link's zombie. the Link's zombie, I guess.
Okay, you have advantage
The
because it's
Lynx
prone,
Bring
by
them
the
within
way.
5 feet of each other, and you don't use ice knife.
Oh fuck, yeah. Too late for that.
Too
That
late.
is a hit. That is a good hit. 17 to hit.
Oh
Get
my
that
god.
damage out. 4.
Or-
Nice. Is that with the shillelagh? Okay, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing. Anything else for your turn? Was that it?
That was the bonus action, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use Ice Knight. That's my action.
Okay. Sure.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my god. It's going to be centered on the Link's one.
Oh, okay. They both failed their deck save.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Ooh,
14.
14. That definitely hits. Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's go. Ooh.
7 piercing and 6 cold.
Oh my god. You said and 6 cold?
Let's go.
It's cold, yeah.
You throw another ice knife, it pierces through the head of Lynx. He also gets decapitated. Explodes, shards hit Ambrose, the Ambrose zombie. Does that mean you too, since you're within dex range of it? Or, you know,
Oh my god, would that save?
I don't know. Does that really? Well, let's just skip it for now. It's a zombie fight.
Okay.
We got this. We got 1 minute.
It's a zombie fight. Come on.
Okay.
Oh
it's
my
gonna-
god, am I up again?
It's gonna try to hit you, and it actually hits Ambrose,
Oh.
dealing a total of 6 bludgeoning towards you, Ambrose, and then Ambrose, you're up again.
Oh,
We got
fuck,
this.
come
Kill
on.
it. We got a minute left, or less than a minute.
Come on, come on, come on.
Okay, Shillelagh.
Okay. Lynx, you might as well get in there with your turn next. Oh, Lynx,
Come on.
get in there.
DC 12 dex save.
Okay. We're just all gang up on it with our attacks last minute. Come on, we got this.
Let's go.
Gib, do you have anything to throw on it?
Oh.
What is that? 12? It's okay, so it'll be 12.
Radiant.
Yeah.
Radiant energy just explodes. And Gib is gonna do the final damage with a sling. And it's 11
Let's
o'clock.
go!
Gib, you're gonna kill it? It's got 4 HP.
Oh my god.
Come on. Yes.
Yes,
Let's go.
We made it!
Let's go.
Let's go!
We made it at midnight.
We made it.
We just made it.
The floor is low. No, it's worse. It's green.
Lion. Be a lion.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Combat is over. We made the timer. Give yourselves an
Lion,
extra.
what
Give
is
yourselves,
your
give
fucking-
yourselves an extra 75 XP for finishing this mini fight. So it's 125 total.
God.
Jeez.
125.
Yeah. So add the 50 from the chat and then add 75 more onto your character sheet.
On the Gib?
On the what?
What? Stop. Everyone,
you-
or is it on the
Yes,
Gib?
everyone. So everyone gets 50
Oh, okay.
and 75 more for completing this leg of the quest.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What was Olman planning to do with body-like replicas of you in the cemetery? Why did they attack? What about Cassie? Castfire, which you see Castfire zombies already been beaten in. When you look over, you're like, oh.
Oh.
We will have to find out next time on
Oh goodness.
the Milk Saga.
Oh my
Rappan Athuk,
god.
the Milk Saga. That was pretty fun. Look, we got a combat
Literally,
today,
we
right?
finished it right at 12.
Right at midnight. I fucking love it.
Oh my
This was a lot
God.
of fun. Thank you guys so much for the amazing session. There was a lot of roleplay. We got to do some shopping. We got to talk a lot. We got to meet your father. We got to slay some zombie heads. You know, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys, and thank you viewers for coming. And thank you chat for coming to play. And you know, if you haven't bought a cow, now is your last chance to buy a cow or a milk maiden, because after we hang up the stream, those rewards go bye-bye, so you won't be able to like get the passive milk production on other days. So I'll give you guys some time now. Yes.
Look at Lion's model.
Yeah,
mean?
it's fucking. I was like, what the fuck is that?
What do you mean? What is that? What is?
Yo, what is that? Is that zombie?
Zombie!
It's a
Yes,
zombie.
Thriller night. Oh my god.
I
Oh
love
my
it.
god.
Oh my god.
fucking
Oh
love
my
it.
god. Awesome.
Protected under parody.
Join us on Discord. Join us on
Oh
Discord.
my
If you want to play
gosh.
Rappan Athuk with us, there's the link to the SPG. If you want to get free stuff, like maps, tokens, other things, you can follow the Archives Patreon. It's free to follow. You get free shit. It's there. You want to play Archives Adventures? Join us on Discord. There's nothing more there's nothing more I can say for now, other than I look forward to playing again next week. And hopefully by then we have some new players joining us to fill in some of these spots, because I know we've been looking for a while, but I'm gonna be dead gone on making sure to get it filled this week. So
We need
every
a
day.
brawn and we
Every
need
day.
a voice. Come on.
We need a beefy character and a and a charismatic character. Hopefully we'll have them filled in by next Monday. If not, then we'll just continue searching. Yes, it is what it is. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Good time zones wherever you're from. Let's do a raid. Let's see who's online. Let's see. Same category. VTuber Dungeons and Dragons. You know, that looks good. Let's go raid Nemuranai Kai. And here is my raid message. Raid from the archives. Give them a lot of love. As always, it's always a lot of fun playing and being here. You guys have a good day, good evening, good morning, wherever you're at, and we'll see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye,
Bye
guys.
everyone!
And we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another week of Rappan Athuk. My name is Paladin, and welcome to Paladin's Archives. Dirt Moo, hello, and hi, Dr. Squigs. I saw you guys are both in the chat. Welcome. Hope you two are having a great and wonderful day. Now, if you are new to the stream, I'm Paladin. This is Paladin's Archives, and we play D&D here. Yay, we play a lot of D&D.
A lot of D&D.
We play a lot of D&D on this channel. Ooh, you wouldn't believe the number of dice that we have here. In all seriousness, welcome everybody. I'm going to be the Dungeon Master for this game, and we're going to be playing Rappan Athuk. Rappan Athuk is a game made by Frog God Games. It is a game that we ran for the second World Record Marathon last year in August. And we're also playing it for our adventure. This is episode 12. The title of the episode is Terror. We'll find out why as we go along.
No.
Oh no. Oh yeah. And just to kind of give everyone a little taste of what Rappan Athuk is about. So Rappan Athuk is a very dark, very brutal, challenging setting. A little bit more like old school D&D, like in 3.5, but now transferred over into 5e, and we have added our own milky, wonderful bovine taste to it. So if you are new and you're not familiar with the channel, let me give you a little tour. So you'll see that we have chaos and milk up here, right? So the chaos is our wheel of chaos, and so there is a reward called chaos potion. You can add 1 to the chaos. Yes, it's already going. Thank you, Gavin. And once it gets all the way up to 9, it causes 1 out of 10,000 random effects to occur. It can be really good. It can be really bad. Most times it's something in between. And then we also have our milk as well. So we have 408.06 bottles of milk. The last time we played, we had 186 bottles of milk.
Oh my god.
That's a lot. So basically, we have 8 cows and 1 milkmaid that are all making 13 bottles of milk an hour. Hey, Solid Den. Hey, welcome. And those cows and that 1 milkmaid have been working really hard over the last week. Every time that I stream, yeah, right. Every time that I stream, they're always producing milk, whether it's Rappan Athuk, Indigo Isles, Baldur's Gate Pre, whatever it is. It's constantly generating milk while the channel is on. Hey, and thank you for adding a milk maiden, Gavin. There you go, another +5 milk per hour. Now, the milk actually does have a purpose. Not only is it delicious, it is also very magical as well. Once the milk gets to 1,000 bottles of milk, then that's whenever the fun really starts for the viewers, because at that point you can exchange the milk in order to give inspiration, or also cast a first level spell like Cure Wounds, for example. And at first, it's going to be very slow. Of course, the game is going to last a very long time. So over the course of weeks, months, years, we're probably going to get up to like millions of milk bottles at some point as we kind of evolve our system a bit more and a bit more. I have it currently set up so that way it's adapted to the average viewer count. So over time, as the channel grows and as the average viewer count grows as well, then you'll see that those rewards will become cheaper to kind of like compensate for how many people are watching at the same time, and that'll also let the milk flow a lot more. And so there are ways to make more milk. So you'll see that there are 2 new community rewards. One is to make the price of a cow half as cheap, and then the other one is to then have milk factories, which will produce 15 milk bottles per hour as opposed to the 5 that the milk maidens give. So if you guys aren't familiar with Cookie Clicker, it's pretty much Cookie Clicker. You click on a cookie, you get a cookie. It's the same thing except with milk in D&D on Twitch with Rappan Athuk. And at some point, especially once we start going into the dungeons, we're gonna love our wonderful viewers for blessing us with things like cure on wounds and an inspiration there, because it's not possible for our players to get inspiration, and healing is very slow for them. And so any sort of healing that's gonna help them get up to is great. And yeah, I guess that's all there is to say about Rappan Athuk. So let's continue on with some announcements. Now, with the Discord server, we're starting on the 1st of May. In that first week, we're going to be teaching players. We're going to be teaching people that never played D&D how to play D&D, and also about 2 or 3 players that want to learn how to DM. I'm going to be teaching them personally how to GM, and then also giving them feedback, watching their games that they're running in the Twitch, in the server. So if you're not already a part of the server, let me. Oop. Oh no, where did my pop-out go? Twitch chat, where did he go? My Twitch chat decided to stop existing on my computer screen.
Oh no.
It's non-existent. Where did it go?
Oh no.
Did you try twitching and untwitching?
Right. Yeah.
Thank you, Gavin.
Right. Thank
you
you
so much.
Thank you.
for,
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't try the twitching and untwitching again. Let's see if I can get it to.
Yeah,
Nope.
did you try pulling the plug out?
You know what? It's like entirely gone from my computer screen. Where did it
Have
go?
you more milk
No.
on it?
Not even a refresh got it back. Well, rip. I guess I can't see what chat is saying anymore. Oh no. You know what?
Did you
I think
accidentally collapse it?
no, it's just not. It's not on my computer. Like I'm looking for it. This is
On the
awkward.
right side up near the top, maybe.
Surprise.
Right side near the top.
It'll be a little tiny arrow thing says expand, maybe. Hmm.
No idea. Well,
Spooky.
okay. Well, I guess I'm just popping out the whole chat window up to the side. Then it's going to be kind of clunky, but you know what? That's okay. There we go. Technical errors. All right. Thank you, Gavin, for putting the Discord in the chat. I really appreciate it.
We appreciate
no
you,
worries.
Gavin.
Cookie clicker, but for cows, cow clicker, cow milker, Grumnus.
Beautiful.
And by the way, for those that don't know, Silverlance is a bot that I coded myself with Python, and so every now and then he gives us out of context quotes. There is a reward for that. So if you hear us say something really funny, you can go. Feel free to put it on there, and every 15 minutes it'll pull a random quote from a line of, I think it's at like 300 quotes now. It's a lot of quotes. What did he say? I'll get hit in the face by all the horses just for you.
Oh my god.
It's great.
And I just previously saw a quote from like the third marathon. I have 10 intelligence. I'm not that dumb. I'm somewhat dumb. Oh my god.
I love it. All right. I think that's all there is as far as like announcements. We're teaching starting May. Hey, if you want to play, or if you want to be learned, then come join.
If you want to become learned.
If you want to become learned, right? You want to gain those int points, then come on board and play with us. We also have normal D&D. We've been really looking for dungeon masters lately, and also we have a lot of players that join, just not enough DMs. And I can only run so many games myself, so it's like, like I think that we'll get to getting to the point of having a good amount of dungeon masters, so that way we can start having a lot more D&D going through the server. But the system is a little new; it's just started, so it's understandable. It's going to go off slow, but pretty soon, well, I guess within the next month or two, it'll get a lot bigger, and we'll have a lot more going on. And I'm really looking forward to whenever we have a lot of games going on at the same time. So I'm looking forward to that. But I guess without further ado, without like delaying the game more than I should be, let's go ahead and introduce our players. And now I will, unfortunately, a Traveler will not be joining us today. Actually, for a while, mayhaps. They're moving. And they're going to be busy for quite a bit. They're also not going to be here for our Indigo Isle stream on Friday. Unsure for how long, but at least for the time being, they're not going to be here on stream. So with that said, let's start with our intelligence character, Gib.
We have an intelligent character? So, I'm Lion Dove GM, and call me Lion, but today I'm going to be Gib the Gob without the gift of gab, using his big head to make more problems than he solves. We just beat up a bunch of zombie fake-alikes of ourselves, and Gib really enjoys destroying undead. Who knew?
Yeah. We love that for him.
Honestly, we do.
You know who else probably likes destroying undead? Ambrose.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Hello, my name is Grace. I am playing Ambrose. He is a half-elf druid who has recently found out who his birth mom is, and we recently also met his foster dad and a bunch of his new siblings who he has never met before in his life since he's been in the forest for 26 years. He's a circle of the shepherd druid, so like he constantly has emergency to animals on, so we get a little taste of like talking to animals all the time with them, which is very fucking fun. And I think you might see me like everywhere on this channel because I am in 3 of Paladin's games, and it's always a blast here.
Yeah, you're in all three of them. Both Rappan Athuk, Indigo Isles, and Baldur's Gate 3, which is on Saturday mornings. Gosh, we have so much fun in all three of those games. They're all their own
Yeah.
different taste of awesomeness.
They're all their own shit show. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, exactly. Well,
Oh my god.
thank you so much, Grace. And for those of you that watch Indigo Isles on Friday, you'll recognize him. But if you don't know who he is, welcome our new player to Rappan Athuk, Grumnus.
Rumness!
I am the Grumnus. Hello.
That is all. That is all, dog.
Tell
Every
me
time.
what
New
you
character
got.
now.
I think I heard two things at the same time, and then my mind went processing.
Yeah,
Processing.
what did you say, Grumnus?
I think he said, "Wouldn't you want to know?"
Everybody
I
wait for
believe.
somebody else.
All right. Thank you so much, Grumnus. You're going to be playing our charisma role, the voice,
We
the
finally
bass.
have a voice. Oh
Finally.
my god. We
I did-
finally have a voice.
We've been talking about wanting a person in the voice role since session 1.
Yeah. We were like, we're going to die. We need a voice right now in like the 3rd session because we were like, we're going to die.
Yeah, because Castfire wasn't around, and everybody else has a -1 to charisma, and they have to get Gib to start talking to everybody, and Gib's a group shit.
I used to have a 0 in charisma. Now I have -1. Okay.
we've
I
been
didn't use this bad.
we've been struggle bussing on the diplomacy side of the game for quite a bit, but now our Lord and Savior, Sir.
Oh
Sir...
my god.
What was it? It was
Net
Sir.
ones all the way down.
What was the last name again? It was Sir something.
Sir Lament.
Sir Lament.
Oh, what a name. What a name.
Sir Lament, a warforged warlock of the Great Old One, right?
Yes.
Back to the chain. We love Back to the Chain. Great. And I'm really looking forward to the contributions you're going to give to the game. By the way, I might comment phenomenal choice on your invocations. He chose one of the invocations that whenever he rolls for healing and his familiars within 100 feet, he gets the maximal amount of HP healed from that roll, no matter what it is.
We have a warlock in this party.
Yeah, we have a
A
fucking warlock.
A warlock. Do we trust him? Do we
Well,
let him in?
If he's a warforged, it makes sense that he's a warlock. Otherwise, he'd just be a lockforged. Forge lock? I don't know.
It only makes sense. Of course, we trust him. He's in the community.
Oh my god.
Right. And then
Only makes sense.
and this leads us back to he hasn't been here in a while. He's been in Spain. He's back. He's feeling great. He's doing good. And he's looking amazing. Gavin, how was everything?
So Spain was amazing, but we will
Yes.
talk. We will hang out in the Discord to talk about that trip portion afterwards. But we are back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
The upgrade to for our level 2 bard has
Yes.
granted us nightmare fuel.
So, for reference, Gavin is playing the Chaos character, which means that everything about his character is randomly generated, except for the stats. You get to choose where the stats go. That's the only thing that's not randomly generated. But you got a random subclass, and then you were forced to multi-class into another random subclass. So you're a Twilight Cleric, Whisper like College of Whispers Bard, I believe.
Yes, College of
Those two.
Whispers Bard, which is something I also rolled.
It's amazing.
So,
and then you
which-
also roll for your spells every single day as well.
yes,
For the cleric side.
yes, for the cleric side, those get rolled every long rest. I have no free will of choice because
Pistachios,
chaos.
thank you for contributing to the cheaper cow challenge.
Yes, thank you. We are in dire need of cheaper cows.
Thank you, Lucidos.
Yes,
like-
we are
And
a
thank you for
derivative
donating.
of nightmare fuel.
And thank you for donating a cow called Miss
Ooh.
Fire. I love that. I like that name. Yeah, the nightmare fuel with the bard. Yeah, we were looking at it earlier. It's like, oh my god, that is wonderful. It's wonderful. We love that for Cast Fire in our group.
I should just slowly my picture over time will just slowly get darker and darker and darker of an image.
Oh my
Rightly
god.
so. Rightly so.
Oh my god. Are we the baddies?
No, of
Yeah.
course we're not. We're the goodies.
Don't be silly. Of course we're not baddies.
We're not villains.
I love
Just depends on your point of view.
I love peace in life, and I hate necromancy, and I don't care how many men, women, and children I have to kill to make sure that there's no necromancy in these lands.
No,
Hey.
show up in
No,
here.
we're not
Hey.
the baddies.
Lion, were you there earlier when we found out what extra things I get now?
Yep.
Perfect, wonderful. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
There'll be no additional necromancy going on.
There'll be no infighting. We promise.
Yes.
Not even a one.
So, Passfire and Sir, both of you met somewhere along, right outside of Zelkor's Ferry. Both of you had met and decided to walk this way together towards the graveyard. I know that I didn't do the recap. It's because we'll be able to do it in game here in a moment. Both of you come upon an open clearing with a very unneatly and haphazardly put together wooden fence that is around a graveyard. You see that there are two people standing in the northern part of this grave, standing over what look to be bodies. And as you get closer up to the fence line, you see that one of those bodies looks like you, Castfire, and Sir, the other one looks like you.
Oh, wonderful. Hey, sir, look. It's us.
Hooray, I'm already dead.
Oh. I knew I had already died once. This is wonderful. I can ask myself all my greatest questions.
Can you? You're dead.
Yeah. I am both alive and dead, and multiple people.
Truly incredible.
Can I make my way to myself?
Absolutely, yeah, you absolutely can. And as we are going into the game here, let's go ahead and let's describe what our characters look like, so that way we all kind of refresh ourselves with each other. Castfire, what does Castfire look like?
So Castfire is now an ooze that is wearing a magical set of robes that are magically clean and cannot in any way, shape, or form become dirty. And I am currently in a human form, so that way I can continue to carry all of my equipment. And at one point in time, I had all this beautiful, luscious looking hair. I was a short little Kendar pixie person that was in for a phenomenal change of their life after losing my best friend and being conformed together with them. And accepting fate for what it is, we had died, or at least we felt like we had died, after having our spine snapped and being fused. And we are now a blue ooze.
This sounds so insane out of context. Oh my god. Like I was there for it, and yet still sounds insane.
We were all there for the snapping and the oozanine. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Now, Rumnus, what does Sir look like?
He is quite tall. He is like more than 7 feet tall. Pretty skinny. He's wearing a purple tinged long coat and very fancy clothes underneath. He's got gloves on, long gloves, leather gloves. He's got nice tall boots, and his head is a light bulb. A light bulb. Of course, nobody really knows what a light bulb is here, but it is a bulb-shaped glass head.
So you are walking around. Is it so? It's completely made out of glass, or is it like transparent metal? Or
It's certainly transparent.
amazing.
Does it have a light inside?
There is sort of a, like, you know, the squiggly metal you see inside of light bulbs. So there's that.
Nice. So he's bright.
I did forget to mention I am only 3 foot tall.
Itty bitty.
Itty bitty. So you got
I come up to like your knees.
7 foot tall, just like walking right next to each other into the graveyard. Gib and Ambrose, both of you see your friends appear behind you. Gib, what does your character look like?
So Gib is actually apparently even shorter than Castfire at 2.5 feet tall.
Oh.
Is a elderly blue goblin with what he's been told to be furbolgish features. He is wearing what it looks like he's wearing a big bulky sackcloth coat and cape around whatever it is he's wearing. He has a large Pavis style tower shield, which has a healer's symbol, like it doubles as a sign and as a stretcher. And he's currently holding a stick with a ball of what looks like melted silver at the end. He is... I think that's really all he looks about.
He's more attractive now.
Oh yeah, he looks less old. That's right.
Yeah.
His face. Sorry, everybody. His face fell off last session.
Yeah.
And
What?
his friends put his face back together like clay and sculpted it before the chaos wore off.
Lace did that. Lace was the one who did that properly.
Huh. Sounds like my job was still fulfilled. And here I thought I was a chaos bringer.
You know what? Castfire is always with us. Castfire is always with us here with the chaos.
Oh my god. It was a wheel of chaos.
You know, because of how it happened, it makes sense that if Castfire just thought about Gib and then his face melted. That's
surely how it happened. I did think about you guys while I was on my vacation.
Aww.
We were thinking about you too, honestly.
Aww.
Truly.
Very sweet.
Can never have enough chaos in here.
Never, ever. You know, by the way, chat, you should give us some more potions of chaos, see what happens.
No.
The 10,000 effect could occur.
No,
Wink,
no, it's not
And-
target me. It's not to target me.
And thus,
Well-
and Grace, for our resident half elf, Ambrose, what does he look like?
Ambrose, he looks like the most stereotypical half-elf imaginable. he has long white hair and blue eyes. Apparently he looks very much like his father. but with his mother's eyes.
With your mother's eyes, right?
He has a bit of a stubble going on, which is very interesting. I don't know how he shaved in the woods for 26 years, but he has a bit of a stubble. Yeah, he kind of looks like how you would expect of someone who's been living in the forest for a long time. Like, he has like a little bit of muscle, but like yeah, like his clothes very druid looking, very wild man of the forest looking. And he's like around like 5'11", 6 foot, around that.
Easy. Thank you. Well then let's hop right into our game then. Crossfire and Sir, both of you see your twin bodies on the floor next to Gib and his twin body, and Ambrose and his twin body. What do you want to do?
Are they are you guys in any way, shape, or form attacking these?
Not anymore.
Well, I'm absolutely gonna walk up then. Check it out.
You walk your body, and whenever you look down at yourself, you see, upon closer inspection, it isn't quite exactly you. You see that there are pieces of different body parts, ears, nose, arms, that have been stitched together to kind of look like you. And you see that it's got like a half put on wig at the top for hair.
Is this my old self or my ooze looking self?
It is your old self without the ooze.
Oh. A single tear sheds from where an eye socket would be on a human face or on a Kendar face. A single ooze tear falls and reabsorbs back into my foot.
The jello shot. It's a jello shot, just like whoop, from your eyes. Yeah, this big lob. You see that whoever made this, they were quite accurate down to like the measurements of, well, just about everything. I mean, the height, the hair, it's all 1-to-1. And you're looking across and you're seeing that the other zombies are also 1-to-1 with their mirror duplicates. Oh god, the chaos already went off. It scared me.
Oh, not now.
Thank you,
Squig
Squigs.
Squiggles, no. Afro's already traumatized enough. He's traumatized enough with the
8086. Oh boy.
What?
God.
That might be the highest one I think I've seen. Truly, thank you, Doctor.
086.
Okay. As you are looking at the bodies, cast fire, and then you turn back to look at Sir, and then you look beyond Sir and behind him. We are right next to the river, and next to Zelkor's Ferry. You see that there is a large galleon ship that is sailing up onto the shore. You see that no one is on it. And you see that it just goes as... Can everyone give me a deck save?
Why is there a ship on the crocodile with Vessel Waters?
You see that there is a large galleon that crashes onto the murky, swampy shores that are here as a tidal wave of swamp water is coming after all of you. The DC is not that high at 10. We have Ambrose with a 20, Gib with a 20, and Castfire. All of you rolled 30 20s, and then Sir Lament, you rolled a 5 as you are as the tidal wave of murk crashes upon you. You are the only one that gets pushed back all the way up against the fence as everyone is able to stand their ground.
Look at all our dirty 20s, holy shit.
So many dirty 20s, 3 of them. Amazing.
Oh my god. Poor sir.
It's times like this is why I carry a bunch of rocks.
Thank you
What?
for the fully loaded galleon, Squigs. Just a random ship appeared. Yeah,
Is
so
it?
there's no
Wait,
one
can
on
we
it.
loot it?
There's no one on it. It seems to be.
That loot.
It's entirely
God.
filled with merchant supplies. But there's no one there. Like you see, there's crates, unattended. You have no idea where
Everyone's
it came
like-
from.
Very confused. This is the crocodile infested waters, right? This is the crocodile infested waters. The river with the crocodiles.
Come on, Ambrose. You know there's worse things than crocodiles in that water.
I'm
Let's check it out.
sorry, but I recently learned that I was tossed into that river as a baby, so forgive me for being a little traumatized.
You just learned that as a baby, the river was nothing to you. Let's go.
Ambrose like relents and follows the gib.
Okay. You see that you also, as you're walking over in that direction, you have a new friend.
Gib is convinced that Sir is a ghost, and he is not going to say anything until Sir's like following him and be like, "Hey, Castfire,
Yes.
do you notice the ghost?"
Do I notice a ghost?
Yeah, tall and spooky.
Yeah,
9 o'clock
yeah.
with a glowing head.
Yeah, I noticed him. He's pretty good. He's a pretty good guy.
Is he a ghost?
I think he's a ghost. I don't think he's a ghost though.
Ambrose like looks back at Sir, and then looks back at Gib, and says, "Why do you think he's a ghost?"
He ain't got no face. He's tall. He moves kind of quickly for his size.
Are you talking about the
Looks-
one I walked up with?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no ghost. That's Sir Lamont. I met him on my way up here.
How do you know
He's
he's not
pretty-
a ghost?
Well, he walks, so he's not hovering. He doesn't squiggle across the ground like I do.
Not every ghost knows that they can just float.
Really? Oh,
Imagine you die and you're expecting you can just walk, until somebody says, "Hey, why don't you just float over there?" And then you're like, "Well, I can float."
I mean, Gib, I understand your concern, but you also thought that the cow was lying when she told me that she knew my mom. Or that judged my mom.
Why would I believe a cow when they say the most basic bullshit? And of course, it ended up being true.
Yeah, it's true, and I still. Oh my god. Ambrose turns over to Cass and just says, there's been quite a bit of information that was revealed over the past day or so.
well. So, because I want to get this out there real quick before we get too far into it. I have to refresh this. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
When you were talking about ghost, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
And when you're talking about the ghost, if I can I have the Unseen Servant thing pop up over here?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if there's anything for me to put down necessarily, but we'll just pretend. Yeah, he's over. You can't see him; he's unseen. But you think
Right.
that if you would see him, you would be there.
I'm just like,
He doesn't make.
oh, can't do anything. But I figured, why not?
Okay, I thought you were gonna have it like move his cape.
Oh, that would have been so much better.
Yeah, if I don't make it touch Gib
Ooh.
near him.
But as you're saying, Ambrose.
Ambrose looks back at Sir and Cass and says, "Should we talk to him?"
Yeah, Sir Laminate, over here, over here. Come, please join us.
He finally finishes cleaning all of the gross water off and approaches. Hello.
It's
Gib?
okay, Gib.
I don't think he's a ghost.
How would he know if he was a ghost?
How would you know if you were a ghost?
He lets solid form.
Because I can. Wait, we're in a. Never mind. Huh.
On a count of 3, we both try and fly. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
I jump into the air and just have my feet come up and like have like the little jello just disappear from underneath me.
I'm kind of way down. But that just proves that I'm not a ghost.
Oh my god.
I don't think that is convincing enough.
An 11. And,
Oh my
I'm
god!
convinced Ambrose is now a ghost.
Ambrose is now a ghost.
Ambrose.
That would explain the crocodiles.
Ambrose,
Double
you,
click.
you jump the highest, and you like softly land onto the ground graciously.
Ambrose bows.
Gib claps a little bit. I didn't know you could fly.
That was not flying. That was falling with style.
You almost cleared Sir Lament, you said?
correct.
Must be a half-elf thing.
Oh no! Oh
What's going on?
Gib freaks out.
All of a sudden, the entire screen just like zooms in on Gib and the unseen servant, as I guess it's doing something.
Oh wait, that was for y'all too? I thought it was just me. I was like, what in the world was that?
You-
My
you
bad, I did
felt-
not know it would do that.
Oh no, it's completely okay. You feel something poke you on the side, Gib.
Gib swings a silvered mace around. Ah!
Good heavens.
Ambrose like walks over to Gib and says, "Are you okay?"
Oh, don't touch me. There's a ghost nearby. Gib like storms off towards the ship. Okay, I wash my hands with the cemetery. I'll have no zombies or ghosts or wights or specters or any other undead sully my soul.
Are you sure you're not going insane, old man?
Gib, did you collect any hearts? I recall you at one point in time using a heart to heal yourself.
We have not encountered any hearts recently.
None that beat, at least.
I shall follow you to victory.
You are pacing about, and of course going to look at your newfound boat.
Fuck yeah, boat.
Free
I
ship.
love a good boat.
Boats.
Wait,
This is a recurring theme.
I'm sorry. We were gonna go to the terror, but everybody collectively boat.
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 Everyone collectively boat. Forgot about the bodies, and you go to investigate said boat. Now, who wants to get on the boat first?
Not Ambrose.
I will send my. Can I send my unseen servant?
Oh yeah. You tell your unseen servant to go up there, and you don't see them go up there, but you think that they did go up there.
Wonderful.
I have no qualms going up there.
Yeah, because I have, as long as I don't go with outside of 60 feet of me, I'm just gonna have them like if they find anything of value to bring it back to me.
Paladin.
Yes.
Are there any sharks or crocodiles roundabouts? Are there crocodiles roundabouts?
You can roll a perception check, and also roll a perception check for the unseen servant as well, please.
Absolutely.
Come on, +5, +5, +5. Oh my god!
You got a 9. Okay. You don't see any crocodiles or sharks or anything dangerous here on the shoreline.
Okay.
And we'll see what the unseen servant rolls. Or I guess we won't see because he's unseen.
Well, he doesn't see much.
Doesn't see much, you know?
How do you know it's a he?
You don't see your unseen servant come back with empty hands, but you don't know that they're empty because you can't see them. They're unseen hands.
Oh god. Okay, Everest is going to go onto the ship and try to look for any anything that will tell him where the ship came from.
Okay. Make a perception check and also give me a wisdom save, please.
Finally, okay. Come on, +5, +5, +5, +5.
Okay. You felt a sudden party spirit go through you, but you're fine. Nothing happens. As you're looking around,
he's like, I think there's a ghost here. And he starts looking back.
Gib, just as he was about to pull up onto the, I assume that we have to climb up some ropes or something because I don't think that they have the.
Right.
Yeah. So
right.
he just as he was about to grab a rope. 1 second, as he casts protection from evil on himself.
Okay.
Oh my
So you
God.
cast detection on evil, from good and evil on yourself. You get up onto the ship. You think you hear something zoom by you, but nothing happens. And Ambrose, when you see that Gib gets all the way to the top of the ship, you see that this entire ship is loaded with paprika.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
It's 2,000 pounds of paprika.
What the hell? Everest is confuzzled. This is probably merchant ship, right?
It is, yes. It is we've come to find out it is a spice ship. It is a paprika trading spice ship.
Yeah, but if it's a spice ship, I think there'd be more spice than just for a paprika. Why is there only paprika here?
It is a paprika it's only paprika.
Ambrose is looking at all the paprika, very puzzled. Since the only account he had with merchants in his 26 years in the forest were small merchants carrying their carts and stuff. He has never seen this much paprika in one place, and he's confused as to why someone has this much paprika on the ship.
Actually, Ambrose, that's not true. Remember, there was 4 barrels of paprika in Castle Kalelan.
Is this as much as 4 barrels of paprika?
No, but 4 barrels of paprika is fucking excessive.
It is massively excessive.
I said it was
I'm
2,000
sorry?
pounds, right? I said it was
Yeah,
2,000
you
pounds
said-
of paprika.
Yeah, you said it was
Yeah.
I looked up the cost. So 1 pound is 2 gold. You got 4,000 gold of paprika.
Oh my
Holy paprika. We're rich! We're rich! We're rich!
I mean, the ship is worth more than the paprika, but we have no crew, and any crew would just take it from us.
I don't think we can. I also don't think we can bring paprika back to us from ferry. That's a lot to carry back.
We could, of course, just go and tell somebody that this is our ship, and then tell them to buy this ship, and they can deal with it. We'll even give them a discount.
Ooh,
Let's
I
go
like the way you think.
We can go get Otto and just collect a finder's fee from the ship and the paprika. We should get a pretty platinum, at least.
Is there anything up there
Intelligence
that
check to see
tells
how
you where it
much-
comes from?
You want to roll an intelligence check to see if you remember the cost of a galleon? And as far as looking for where it comes from, yes, if you want to roll an investigation to see if you can find an origin. anyone can roll for the investigation that wants to look for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look for it as well.
Okay.
Oh my
20.
god!
Oh, okay. So Gib,
You found it.
Gib, you know where it's from. You also know the cost of a galleon as well. The cost of a galleon is 30,000 gold. And you also see that this is clearly a galleon from Bard's Gate. It's one of the epicenter trades of Akados, which is the continent. You know that merchants travel from far and wide to peddle their wares to and from the markets there. It's got a very large favorable commercial trade, spices being one of them, and they travel very far across the high seas over long networks of overland highways. And well, anyway, a long story short is that typically whenever there is a ship coming to the Lost Lands from Bard's Gate, it usually is accompanied by at least 4 paladins of the Keen's personal guard in order to slay the evils of this land. Yet there are no paladins and there are no crew. So that is both concerning and surprising.
Did Gib shares with the class?
Gibb shares this with Ambrose and Castfire.
Okay, Ambrose.
And then he tells Sir specifically, so if you're a ghost, you tell me that you see the other ghosts, right?
I would.
Okay, cool. Do you see other ghosts?
No.
Ambrose turns to Gib and says, "Didn't we encounter some paladins in the forest earlier?"
We did, and we encountered more than 4.
Yes.
Wait a second. No paladins? Then who was talking?
Okay.
Good one, Grubbus.
With your 12 investigation, you came upon something as you're oozing around the ship. You find that there is a closet on the first floor. And you found the captain. Their body has been stuffed into a tiny footlocker, all
Holy
crumpled up
shit.
into it.
Holy shit!
Huh. I think. Do I see anything of value on it first?
You know what? Roll me a D100. Let's see what you get of value from him.
Let's go, Castfire. Let's go.
I'm pulling out the Paladin's Tome of Many Treasures. Let's see what we got.
Oh no! Please don't be a curse item.
There's a
61.
10% chance.
61.
What?
61. Okay.
Did you have a docks or a ship on the book? I thought you have a docks, right?
I have a harbor. It's close enough.
A harbor. That was it. Yeah.
It's a life. So you find a life jacket in the shape of a goose inside.
Huh.
Okay, but that's fucking adorable.
Well, this is not mine.
You take out the life jacket. It gives a good honk as you take it out.
Oh my god.
That's
I love it.
You
It
can add it to
honks
your
now for
inventory.
me.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you see those little honk on it. You could squeeze on.
Oh my god! Not the geese.
The geese
We
we
should
should
leave.
most.
We should leave now.
Wow.
You hear the horrifying sounds of a hydra goose coming from below the floorboards
Ow.
up top.
Of course, it's back with a vengeance.
That's not what I was expecting, but okay, let's go.
It's coming from you, Casper. You're honking it. You go,
Oh God!
you scare yourself. Yeah, but those up above, you hear the awful, horrid nosies of the hydra goose.
Oh, good
I'm
heavens.
immediately keeping this thing on, and I'm running toward the rest of the group. Terrified.
So the three of you up top all of a sudden just see this white white figure running out of the dark bottom of the deck with what looks to be a white
goose coming after y'all. 85.
Gib almost swings. Oh my goodness. Cast fire. You almost had a mouthful. You almost had a mouthful of silver there.
Almost. I got a fancy jacket. I'm gonna honk it again.
Where did you find the jacket?
I'm the captain.
The captain.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where's
good.
the
You
captain?
found the captain.
Yeah. He's not doing
What did
too
he say?
well. Ooh, he didn't say much.
Feeling a bit under the weather.
He's kind of feeling a bit cramped at the moment.
Did I roll
Unfortunate.
insight to see if Ambrose figure out what cast means?
Sure, yeah.
He's a bit cramped at the moment. Not feeling super hot.
That's pretty funny.
He's a bit chilled at the moment.
I think that you're catching on to what Castfire is laying down.
He's dead.
Oh yeah, he's very dead.
Goodness.
I want to say I did not kill him,
Can you lead us?
but he did
to where
have
that-
this jacket, and I
Can you
took
lead
it.
us to where your captain's body is?
Oh yeah, he's in the first floor, stuffed in a footlocker. I left his door wide open, but I took his jacket. This is my jacket. It honks and squeeze it 2 more times.
Well,
Ambrose,
Is it
Ambrose
amazing?
shakes his head and goes down to find the captain's body.
Gib follows and is going to cast Augury when he gets down there and try to see what happened here. Were you murdered by one of your crew? He uses Augury ritually.
You're asking the corpse if he was. I didn't catch the question.
Murdered by one of his crew.
Okay. Game chooses the following possible omens. Okay. So. Is it good or bad if he does get murdered by his crew? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, he died, right? So it's bad either way, right? You know what? We'll say,
Is my assertion correct?
We'll say that you get an omen of a flock of geese flying overhead.
I'm getting a strong inclination that geese had something to do with this.
Ambrose looks at Gib incredulously. What the what?
Looks up. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to. I'm not the best at this, okay? Normally I just look at my little black mirror, holds up his obsidian mirror, and I see what I see. What does he see?
Do you want me to interrogate some geese?
I don't think you can get up there, but
Are there still geese? Like, are there like geese actually flying overhead, or like is it just like like it like gives like mind's eye?
It was an omen, so you saw that the geese flew overhead, and now they're gone. Now, what that means, well, I'm not sure that you understand the interpretation of it. It's a lot of text to read just all at once, but well, doesn't take into account any possible circumstances. Yeah, I think that you get an omen, but not necessarily what it means.
yeah, it's a for second level spell. It is a super nondescript divination of
That is a little
nah.
So you get the feeling that it has something to do with geese.
Well, I feel it has something to do with geese. You're wearing a goose life jacket. Are there any other corpses around that we can see? And if there are they wearing goose life jackets?
Well, you could, if you want to go back and check the room cast fire, there were other lockers in that room as well. It was a whole locker room.
Ah, I shall indeed follow back down and continue to search these lockers.
So, one by one, you open the lockers, and you see that every single one has a crewmate in it wearing a goose life jacket.
I no
Caspar,
longer
take the
feel
shit off
comfortable.
right now.
I'm taking it off immediately.
Oh no, you can't take that off. It doesn't come off.
Oh God!
Cast fire?
It is on you. You like try to take it off, and you feel your skin coming up with it.
Cass, maybe you shouldn't have put on a REM jacket you found in a corpse.
Can I ooze through the floor?
You ooze through the floor, and as you do, you feel yourself kind of get stuck as it's like holding you back.
I can't get it off!
I'm going to take one. I'm not going to put it on, but I'm going to take one of them. I'm going to cast Identify ritually. Guys, give me 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes.
Okay. So, for those that are watching, also for us here, by default, you know what all magical items are without having to identify them. The Identify spell lets you identify curses in our game. So, when you look at it, yeah. So basically, in about 30 minutes, that very innocent, cute-looking life jacket is about to turn Castfire into a cube.
A cube?
Okay. All right. Castfire, don't freak out. We have to get that off you as soon as possible, otherwise you're going to instantaneously die.
You also
Actually,
know how
you
to,
might
how
be
to get
fine
rid of the
because-
curse as well. You know that to get rid of the curse, it has to touch the feather of a goose.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Hang on. What is the chance that I have a goose, or a feather from the goose that I kept grappling?
I think you got an entire sack of goose meat, I believe.
Yeah.
But still, are there still feathers with the goose meat?
I mean, I think Gib would also like it, grabbing onto the. Does two-headed Hydra goose count as goose feather? Because I would
I'll try it
definitely-
anyways. Rub it on me.
Okay.
79.
79% chance I did it.
Yeah.
7 out of 79. Yeah, so I have a ton of goose feathers. Okay. You're very lucky. Let me turn you not into a square.
I immediately take this thing off of me.
I feel like out of all of us, you would be the most likely to survive being a square.
I mean, you're probably
I
right.
agree.
Because I could just jellify. I have no bones. I do like the little jellyfish dance. I have no bones.
But consider this. If you're turned into a square and you aren't killed, it'll just leave you a square, unable to move.
Hmm.
Well, I don't like being a square because they're never around.
What?
Gib
That
chokes
was
back a
greatly
laugh.
amusing. You have amused me.
I appreciate your humor here, Sir Laminate.
When
So,
you-
if you're not a ghost, what are you?
I am not one of you,
Wow, that's
nor
the
am I one of
understatement.
them. Or one of them.
You are a friend.
I will accept this.
Yes. Yes, our community grows.
Gib walks up. Normally, I have a penchant for not trusting things that I don't come up to the knee of. But you seem very flat in your affect. Reminds me of something I don't remember. I don't know why I trust you, Ghost Man.
Ghost man, a good man.
Hooray!
You rub the goose feather on the life jacket, and you see as the goose part of it melts back into the life jacket, becoming just a normal, boring life jacket.
Good. I'm gonna take this thing off of me immediately.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go and rub the goose feathers on all the life jackets that I can find.
Okay.
None of this, none of this. I'm gonna put you all to rest. Luckily, we're right next to a graveyard. Then I'm gonna
The
cast
question
Bless.
remains: why were they not cubes? Were they perhaps dead before?
They were stuffed in lockers, so they might actually have been cubes.
You uncurse all of the life jackets, and the bodies kind of flute out from the locker in a very disgustingly crunchy format as they all launch out of the lockers into the middle of the room. It's a bunch of meat.
Ew.
You're not even sure what races they were. They're all just very twisted and bones crushed, skin stretched. You're not even sure what is what.
It's like a gruesome version of those snake in a can.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing useful left of them.
Yep.
Yes, Amber?
we should-
Useful?
Perhaps we should bury these dead and already dug up graves for us, I assume.
We're gonna need to dig up some more graves than that.
Is it inevitable?
Well, couldn't we just pull our corpses out? We're obviously not dead. Someone's got a terrible sense of humor.
Well, if we leave our corpses out there, people might assume we're dead.
Is
So,
this a good thing?
no.
I feel like someone's trying to bamboozle us. Trying to put the scare factor.
Ambrose turns to Gib and says, maybe we should pay a visit to Necromancer.
He's unfortunately not in.
Yeah.
What is this?
What's happening?
What is happening?
Measurements?
Oh yeah,
Measurements.
I'm measuring something. I'm measuring something.
What's
All of
happening?
a sudden, there's a red laser pointer going across the yard. What? So, as you're standing about on the dock, thinking about Ullman and what to do next, you said you were blessing and burying the pieces of flesh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll take a while. If there's anything anybody wants to do while Gib is, because he's not gonna cast Bless, because he also only got like 3 of those left.
I do
He's
have
only
a
gonna cast-
question. Where are you gonna bury
Yes.
it?
In the cemetery. He's gonna dig, because we're not far from the cemetery still, right?
Right. I mean, you're literally right here. Pick a spot. What
Yeah.
spot in the cemetery are you specifically gonna bury them?
Which
It
specific
matters.
spot?
You should put one under on with mine. I'm gonna have my little ghost dude burying. There's just gonna be random dirt flinging up onto my corpse.
Oh
I'm gonna have my
gosh.
insane servant burying my corpse.
Okay, you see that there is dirt flying over to the north as the corpse is gonna get buried in about 10 20 minutes. You see, Gib is looking for a spot to bury them. What do you think?
Just dirt every now and then. I was like, onto my corpse.
Gib walks up and sees the dirt flying up. Okay, I'm going to dig on that side of the graveyard.
But only Catfire's corpse is gonna be buried. Unless someone else wants.
So, can you ping where you want to bury them, Gib?
I kind of can't because the ship is there, but in that bottom right corner, like alongside those other
Like down here?
You can't if you like hold down left click. Bottom right corner. Okay. So you go to the bottom right corner of the cemetery. And you look at the grave. And it is Noel Ball Jackson that is there. Noel Ball with a G-N-O-L-L, Ball Jackson. You start to like dig, and you don't dig very far. About a foot down, you see that there is the body of a Noel.
A Noel named Noel Ball Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, bud. I'm gonna have to dig a lot more than just one little grave. You're gonna have a lot of. I'm gonna have a lot of neighbors. Probably have to dig
We're digging a whole thing, huh? Like how wide is the hole gonna be?
The hole is probably gonna be around 12 feet by 12 feet,
Gosh.
and about 6 feet deep.
We're gonna be here for about like 10 hours or so.
That's why I said Gib might take a while if anybody has other things they want to do with the ship, or like because by the time Gib is done, y'all could probably make it to Zelkor's Ferry and back to discuss with Ullman.
This is true. We have 10 hours for Gib to dig this hole. Cassie, your unseen servant is gonna take 30 minutes. And so what do Cassie, Sir, and Ambrose wish to do while Gib is laboring?
So, Taskfire will, And we've already searched the ship, correctly?
Hansa Paprika. Right.
Yeah,
Was there
go
a
ahead.
map aboard the ship?
We'll say that there was, yes. Of like the waters, like from Bard's Gate to the Lost Lands, yes.
I would definitely collect that map,
Okay.
so we may specifically not go where they went, but also have a map of them.
You want a map of the? I can put it here in the voice channel chat that we're in on Discord if you want to see it.
Ooh,
Yeah,
perfect.
I can. All right. So you see that the big layout of the map as I'm uploading it here. Give me just a second. Does anyone else wish to do anything?
Well, I will assist Gib so that way they don't spend the entire day digging.
although
I want to make sure
if
they
they
come
were
along
to
with
be
us.
here digging, that means we would have somebody here keeping an eye on the ship while we go find somebody to buy it.
True.
Does anybody know somebody rich enough to buy a ship and its entire cargo?
I'm pretty sure the people at Zelkor's Ferry, perhaps they won't be able to buy it, but we could set up possible trade routes, gain information.
We
There you go.
we can bring back Auto and we can look.
But
I will.
It's your microphone is doing that thing again, Grace, where it got really quiet.
No.
Okay, I think you fixed it.
Yeah, we should bring him back to Auto. He can take a look at it.
Okay, so the three of you want to take the ship back to Otto and see what he says?
Or bring him here. What would be easier? Which would be easier?
Probably be easier to
considering
bring
this is
him
like-
here.
this is driven up on the shore very far. It's probably easier to get them
Yes.
over here.
Yeah.
I don't think that any part of the ship is touching the water.
Yeah. Let's bring Auto here.
I will grant you bardic inspiration in case you need any boost.
Okay. Oh god, the last time I talked to Otto.
So the three of you go back to Zelkor's Ferry to the Bristleback Inn, and you see Otto is currently at the bar. When you approach him, oh yeah, so he's like, oh, hello, welcome back. You guys were real fast in getting rid of the zombies. How was it?
It was pretty quick and simple, actually. All of them are down now, and we kind of found
Splendid.
something that you might be interested in.
Ah, oh, what is that?
A huge ship with a bunch of paprika in it.
Paprika, you say?
Yes.
Seemed like me some paprika. Oh, well, very well. Then let me give you your reward for the zombies. Just a second. As he gets out a small pouch with 50 gold for each player. So that's 200 gold total
Ooh.
that he hands over. You said there's a ship nearby with paprika on it?
Yes.
Quite a large ship.
A large ship, you say? Oh, you see that his eyes are like getting big and kind of glowing a bit. Where is it? Where is this ship?
Gib already told them no less than 15 grand. That it's a pristine galleon.
Oh yes,
Well,
we are looking for quite the deal on our ship.
Ship. I thought you said you found it.
Yes, our ship.
Fair. I knew it was too good to be true. Well,
Oh, we are in a slight predicament, so you will get, no doubt, a decent, should we call it a discount?
Massive discount, some might say.
you trying to sell me the ship?
Perhaps.
I'm interested in the paprika. The ship, not so much.
Do you know anybody who would buy a ship?
God, Mark would love a ship like that. His little ferry only does so much in a canoe. I'm sure with a ship he could take many people over a large ways. You should go talk to him.
We just might. But first,
and you can
the
still have
paprika for you.
Yes, we can lead you back to the gigantic ship as it's currently beached.
Just slightly beached.
Well, I guess then, to whomever buys the ship, that is their problem. But for me, this place is, for my goose it is. Did you say there was a cost to this, or can I just go get as much as I want?
A finder's fee would be much appreciated, at least.
When you think about it, how many barrels of paprika can a single werebore carry?
Oh yes, you should definitely bring some wagons.
How much weight is put in a barrel in 5e? It's 70 pounds.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to measure a barrel by weight because normally it's in hogsheads. So a 50-gallon drum is a modern metric for a barrel. However, that would equate to about 3 hogsheads in medieval times, which would be so barrels themselves. A barrel was a standard of measure since Roman times.
Right.
Sorry, I'm nerding out.
So I went
In
to a website
5e,
about
a barrel itself, by itself, weighs 70 pounds. A barrel can hold 40 gallons of liquid, or 4 cubic feet of solid material.
They're calling us out of 10 gallons.
You said 4 cubic feet. Let's see.
4 cubic feet of solid material.
Okay, you said 4 gallons or no?
40 gallons or
40
4 cubic
gallons.
feet.
Okay.
Is Sir Lament really good at math?
No, I have it right here on my screen.
So Hold on. So 40 gallons of paprika is 153.51 pounds. And so if we divide 2,000 divided by 153.31, that is 13 barrels of paprika on board. That's quite a lot, actually, considering how big they are. 13 barrels of paprika. 13.045. Yeah, 13 barrels. How much could he take, you say? I mean, he's late. Don't worry. I will get an auto full of barrels.
All right then.
You see, as he says to his wife, Amelia, I'll be back, honey. Prepare the goose. We're gonna be eating well again tonight, with style. And you see him go out the back of the Bristleback Inn.
Okay.
What a lovely man.
All you hear is woohoo! As you see that there is a wagon with a horse with Otto like driving it right out of the front of Zelkor's ferry as fast as he can.
Oh my God, does he even know where to go? We didn't even tell him where to go.
It was implied.
He
But
knew
we
we were
were,
at the
you know-
cemetery.
And immediately ran into this problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, a big ass galleon. You kind of see that when you're walking out of town.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can look outside of the Bristleback Inn, and it's right across from each other. I mean,
Yeah.
you look. I mean, let's go back to the Forest of Hope so you can see how close it is.
Galleons are
but-
pretty tall too, so
yeah.
even if it was
At-
obscured in any way, you'd be able to see the mast.
Oh yeah.
At break.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, I mean, it's right next to each other, like right here. From like right here to right here. I think you'd be able to see it, yeah. Okay.
Just might, maybe.
So the three of you go over to Gutmarks on the ferry. You see that he's doing his usual of fishing out on the river. Cassie, you're the first one to spot him, being the leader in the front. You see that he's wearing his usual fisher's hat, and he's got his lucky fishing bone out as he has got his line out. Seems to be relaxing. He hasn't noticed that you approached yet.
Hey there, buddy. How you doing, friend? How was your day going?
Hey there. You see as he looks back over at you. Hey, Cassie. How's it going? Everything's going
I'm
okay
doing
over
just-
here?
I'm doing peachy.
Oh, that's good to hear. Now, me and little Trout here are just getting some more bass for, for Zelkor's. Gonna get some good dinner tonight. Oh, what are you up to today? All three of y'all. You need a ride somewhere, or?
Well, speaking of rides, do I got a deal for you?
I'm all ears. What you got?
Would you like a bigger boat?
Hell yeah.
Well, I've come across a galleon and we're looking to sell it.
Galleon. Ooh,
Hey.
I don't know what you think kind of money I got Mark's all made of. But
Well, think of all the
Oh.
people. You could expand your business and catch even bigger fish.
roll your persuasion check to see if he will bite on this. The DC is going to be 12. Oh, nice 15. Okay. You know what, Cassie? You're right. There's always bigger fish to catch over there. You know my motto. How'd you know that? You know what? How much you sell them for?
I'm gonna look over to Sir Laminate. What's the price say for? Well, he's the deal broker.
We will go for no less than 15,000.
15 what?
For 15 dozens. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Wonderful.
Do you have 15,000 golds to spend on this?
Oh heck yeah! Let me talk to my wife and say she's got some 15 dozens of gold. You want them in in little sacks or little pouches? Like we could separate them all.
You seem to be saying dozens.
Yeah, 15
What
dozens.
does this mean?
What? 15 dozens? That's how we say it around here. Like a baker dozen? You know, a fisher's dozen? A galleon
I
dozen?
cannot say I am familiar with this. If you were perhaps to have 15 gold, but like 100 times or 1,000 times, I am not good at math.
In gold, but that's one. But that's 1 1/4 dozen. Why would you want 15 gold? Why would you want to split it up like that? See, the mathematics don't work that way. You got to do it in 12s.
Is that what I did wrong?
Yeah, 15 dozens is 15 times 16. He's gonna do. Hold on, I gotta make an intelligence check for him.
Oh my god.
Minus 1, it's a 13. He's like 15. Carry the 1. That's 180 gold pieces right there. Or if you want it in silver, 1,800 or an electrum. That's 360.
We do not speak of the dirty electrum around here.
all right, man. Sorry. Yeah, you want me to get you those 15 dozens?
I have a plan, a deal, if you will, a better deal than just the gold.
All right, what you got?
We would receive, you would pay us a small amount of each of your fares whenever you use this boat.
You got yourself a deal. Is that? He puts his hand out.
It was today that Sir Lament learned that he doesn't charge for his shipping.
Yes, actually, that's it. He doesn't charge for giving people rides. I'll give you 50% of what I charge people.
Oh goodness, that is far too much. I couldn't deprive you of all of that.
You give me a good old ship. How can I say no? Fine.
Also, Ambrose is not
10%.
saying anything.
10%
Ambrose not
final
saying
offer.
anything at all. Like we're not saying anything at all because
Yeah.
we're like
10% final offer.
I will accept that. That is
Actually, you know
what I
I-
shall accept.
I've got a better deal. So I'll give you 10% of my fares that whenever I take people on this ship. And I want a magic item. You know, I'll make it 20%, and I want a magic item that you guys find at some point.
Ooh, I do like
I am now
magical items.
confused.
I will take your ship and a magic item from a dungeon, and you'll get 50% of my pay.
we unfortunately do not have any magic items to give you.
That's why I said whenever you go and get one. I know you don't got one now. The next one you get, I'll get that one.
If we were to find a magic item, we would sell it to somebody who needs a magic item. You need a boat, as you are a boatman.
And a magic item. I'm a boatman. I'm a boatman that need a magic item on that boat. It ain't a boat. It ain't a proper boat without no magic item on board. Everyone know that.
But you do have a magic item.
Oh.
You have the fish, the lucky fish.
Oh, but this is my magic item. It's not the boat's magic item.
There was magical items on it.
Say less.
We have
Say
not done a
less.
thorough check of the ship.
Say less. You know
If
what?
you find any more magical items on that boat, you may have them.
There were magical items on it.
All right then. Look, I guess that's about as good as that deal is gonna get. He spits into his hand and grabs Sir's metallic hand as he's shaking it up and down.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
I will give you the money on the 1st of every month. That is today, and sorry I did not make any fares in the last month, but whenever I change up my prices from 0, I will give it to you on the next one. But come back to me on the 1st of the next month, and we'll see if any sort of what's it called, dues are to be given to you. I'll have it all set aside in a nice little vinyl bag for you, okay? With my wife.
Oh my
Truly a
God.
lovely man.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we have a voice now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Where'd you guys find this man? He's I really like him. Look at how tall he is. Did anyone tell you
He
kind of look
found
like
us.
a ghost? Did anyone tell you I kind of look like a ghost? It looks
I
real
have
nice.
been informed of this. I do not see the resemblance.
Oh my god. Ambrose starts off back to the graveyard.
You
I don't know
stomp
why
off back
everybody
to the
thinks you're a
graveyard.
ghost.
Whenever you are ready, you can see the boat from here.
All right, I'm going right out. Oh, it's beached. Ah. Hmm.
Oh yeah, just wait until this poor man learns about just how much it takes to upkeep a boat of that size.
Well,
Oh my
you know,
god.
I'm gonna roll a d100. The higher the roll, the more destructive his plan is to get that boat off of the shore.
Oh no.
63. I got an idea. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. And he goes into his house calling for his wife. You're not sure what he's gonna be up to, but you hear a lot of chains coming from the inside of his house.
Oh god.
We'll be back for the gold.
Meanwhile,
Gib
go
was
ahead.
just gonna strap it to Bethany while Bethany was doing her rounds.
I love that idea.
Oh my god.
Gib, you hear a wagon like a bat out of hell coming up. It stops right in front of where you are digging at. You see Otto step out as you're digging your grave. Otto sees you down there. He says, "Oh, hey, Gib. Hey, look, a boat."
Yes, boat. How are you doing, Otto? Oh,
Well,
did
I
you
just-
bite on the paprika?
Oh yeah, I gotta get it while it's here. What are you doing down there? He's putting barrels of paprika onto the carriage.
I'm putting the souls of the eviscerated and cubified sailors to rest, so that way the boat is not haunted. And so your paprika is not haunted.
He stops loading the boat, and he's gonna look at the paprika really closely.
Oh my god. Gib, stop scaring me.
It's not like he paid for it yet.
He sniffs it. Oh, it's just a little bit of a haunted aftertaste. It's not too bad. It's still good. He puts it into the carriage
Gives it spirit, right?
Oh my
It did.
god.
with a ghostly moan with every bite. Don't you know? As he's putting
By the
things
way,
away.
What'd they
Yes.
end up charging for it?
I don't remember.
Gibbs,
Maybe-
did they even
maybe-
remember to charge money for it?
Maybe leaving the charging to a warforge, a druid who's been living in the forest for 26 years, and someone who only steals is a bad idea.
Yeah, well, Gib lived under a rock for 60 years and dealt with body parts. What do you want from him?
I'm the one that's for our community. I see no
Right.
reason of charging family members for
No, yeah,
our
that's
own
the
product.
worst party to decide to charge money. The worst party.
Gibbs,
possible
I'm not
just
gonna.
kinda-
I'm not gonna say you can't take it because you're already loading up your wagon, but finder's fee on the tab, right?
Yeah, I could put that you have a debt to me then, because I found this paprika. Yeah, found it on that ship.
Come on, Otto. You know that we found this paprika. Got rid of all the curses on the ship. That otherwise you would have been turned into a box,
No,
just like
kid,
these guys.
You shouldn't be making deals for things that belong to someone else. You know very well that it was Ambrose that sold me this paprika. It is mine in right.
Okay. And Ambrose did tell you how to avoid all the cursed parts, right?
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Okay.
He loads the last barrel and gets into the wagon.
We can definitely swing by his
Oh, wait,
swing
before
by his
you go.
establishment before he gets back, and just to take what he owes us.
What?
He knows how much he needed to give us. He won't be surprised to see it missing.
Okay, before you guys go robbing, yes.
He says, "Oh, I didn't get to tell Ambrose. Don't eat the paprika under a full moon. It'll get you."
I'm a werewolf. What do you think happens to me on the full moon?
Oh my god.
I'm concerned that you'll start eating paprika. I really don't know what werewolves do on the full moon. I gotta look out for you.
You know what? I will save that story for another time. And he goes back to Zelkor's Ferry. Meanwhile, party goes back to the Bristleback Inn. You go in through the front, and you see that Amelia greets you. She's like, "Welcome back, darlings. You're back so soon. Did you manage to find Gutmark?"
We
Yeah,
did.
We did.
Okay.
Lovely man.
Very
nice
nice. And his wife, spectacular fisherwoman she is. Once caught a 20-pound tuna with her own two hands from the ocean once. Rather
Oh,
huge.
really?
Mm-hmm.
That's more than 19 pounds.
Indeed, yes. What can I do for you? Otto is not back if you're looking for him, so...
So like Ambrose doesn't really care about money, being a druid. So he's not really be part of the actual thieving process, but like he's just here as support, I guess.
Okay.
Thieving? What do you mean thieving? There was a clear transaction there. What do you mean thieving?
Sure.
He has
Sure.
certainly by now acquired the goods of which we have sold him. As such, I believe we should now take our finder's fee.
True.
You're gonna have to wait until Otto gets back. I did not know the details of this deal. I wasn't really listening when you were making that trade. He'll be back soon, though. It looks like it's not too far. In fact, that's him right now with all those barrels.
Otto, friend.
You see Otto stepping in. He's got like all the barrels on a sled that he's bringing in. All 13 of them are stacked up. Yes. Thank you for the paprika again, by the way. This is such a luxury around here. As he's putting it into the back storage.
Yes. Do you remember the finder's fee we agreed upon?
Remind me again.
How much?
Oh, it's fine then. We'll just take it here, and you can bill us for any overages.
Well, I don't quite understand.
I believe you owe us for the finder's fee for acquiring and dealing with
4,000 gold.
the zombies.
We already got the
Give me
fee for the
money
zombies. We already got the money for the zombies. We're asking for the fee for the barrels. We already got the money for the zombies.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't tell me anything. You just said go get it. I say okay, I found it. So you'll
No.
right?
We As in the four of us, we found it.
Yeah, but I have to go find them myself too. What about my finder's fee?
No. We told you where it was at.
Oh, yes, we will take your finder's fee as well. Thank you for doubling up on that.
You're welcome.
We will take that
Rappan
post
doing business
haste.
with you as he
Put the
takes
gold right here, sir.
as he's putting the spices back to the back.
The gold
Pretty sure
right
with all the
here.
with all the barrels, like 4,000 gold. So
How much gold are you guys wanting for this?
What's the conversion rate?
I don't know. I don't typically charge family. How much did he say he wanted for this?
I haven't used
So-
money in 70 years. Please.
So Gibbs said 2,000 gold worth of spices, but I don't expect y'all to remember how much, and I don't expect him to pay 2,000 gold for it.
let's actually see. Let's see what Ambrose knows from his 12 years in society about money.
Sure. We can make a
Oh my
history
God.
check if you like.
Oh my god, let's see what Ambrose knows about money.
And
18.
yeah, you do know about money and their conversion rates. Yes, they've stuck with you all these years.
Why?
Why not?
How much, Ambrose? How much are we charging this man?
Ambrose says, well, typically the conversion rate is 2,000.
2,000. For a bunch of
We couldn't
spices.
possibly charge him that much.
Outrageous.
We will charge him instead 1,500. Along with his finder's fee, which he has so generously offered us, would make that, of course, 3,000.
Throw your barrels back into the ocean.
Well, you did say paprika was a delicacy here.
It is, but it's not something that I'm willing to put the entire village of Zelkors. We don't even have 500 gold altogether in this village, much less your outrageous fee of 1,500 shekels for barrels with what pretty much is spicy dirt in it. Okay? I just
contract him to sell it for y'all.
But I will do one more thing. What we can't sell in gold or trade in gold, we can trade in other things. So I tell you what. I'll let you stay here at the Bristleback Inn. So long as no one else has bought a room, you can stay here for free. Until you... Oh, no, you can just stay here for free. I'm not gonna count it up. I think that's a fair exchange, yeah. Infinite amounts of free nights here at the inn, so long as we have room. We have 6 rooms upstairs. 2 of them are luxury double-sized queens with a window side view of the river, and it's got a complimentary breakfast and a midnight snack.
Ooh, I do love a good midnight snack. Perhaps you could also sell this stuff.
There's a merchant coming by. I'm more than likely going to give half of this to Alric, yes. Should be here any day now.
Oh.
Today,
Alaric's still
actually.
Alaric's coming today?
I think so. I did
You
get his
see
letter.
that Ambrose looks a bit conflicted.
How about we do a split of 60-40?
But I do want to keep some of it. I mean, this stuff is pretty good. If you hadn't, I had paprika before. It's delicious.
Well, whatever
gonna-
you decide to sell, we do a 60-40 split.
I don't mind that. To be quite honest, that works. Amelia's like gives a little bit of side eye. Otto, Amelia, It's okay. They found it. And then she's like, Otto? Okay, Amelia. So, how about 70-30? I keep the 70?
If you're going to keep, how about, if we're doing the 70-30 split, we get to have we have a guaranteed room when we need one.
He looks at Amelia. They can sleep in the cook's bed along with the cook and his two bitches for all I care.
That's not very, well, I'm sure the cook has nice bitches.
I mean, they don't mind having 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of y'all sleep in there. We can guarantee you that room. Huh? That's the only one we can give you. But we will not deprive our customers and throw them out for...
Oh, no. I'm not saying throw the customers out. I'm just saying, if we, when we come by, we have a guaranteed room here.
Your guaranteed room will be in the chef's bed, along with the chef and his 2 wives.
Sure. I don't mind.
God.
I don't mind sharing.
Oh my god. Oh
Alright, I
my
just stepped
god.
up now.
You-
Did I hear
you all-
guaranteed bitches?
You all of a sudden see that Yezbel, the server, comes back up. Amelia, that's my room. That's for me and Gumble and Tally. And you see Tally come around the corner. Did someone say Tally? Yeah, Amelia's saying that they're going to guarantee our room to sleep with them. Tally is going to roll a d20 on how favorable she is on this. Honestly, I'm not that favorable about it. Why don't you ask Gumble? Gumble, what do you feel about sharing the bed with these strangers? Gumble looks out from making gumbo. He goes back to cooking.
Explain bed and sleep.
And let's see what oh god, the one that Isabel asked the highest affinity. So 8. I don't know. For a group that's a 4 out of 10, I'm gonna pass. It's just not our
That is
types.
rough.
It's like Ambrose, however attractive Ambrose is, Castfire is a horrifying ooze,
Right.
and Sir Lamont looks somewhere between a lamppost, which no one knows what that is, and a ghost.
Oh my god. Yeah, Ambrose's attractiveness is not going to it's not going to
Gotta figure it out.
anything.
I have a 30-foot, a 30 by 30-foot room with a 30-foot high ceiling, double-sided doors, lots of space for you to put your belongings. There is freshly laid linens, and you get to have ambient noises in the background in order to help you relax. Plus, the satisfying aroma of the countryside to lift your spirits through the night. Yes.
Why are you describing a barn like that?
Am I wrong though?
You could have just said you want to put me in a barn. What do I look like, an animal? And I will shapeshift into a duck.
Oh my god.
Look, if the
Remember-
the only room we can guarantee you is a horse's stall in the barn right next to our inn.
Can
Remember,
we
we
see the horses?
spent a week living with literal gnoll corpses.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God. Oh my god, that's true.
Oh my
I was like, I'm getting headache. Are we done now with this trade? It's taking a long time, and I want to cook.
I
and
was
I'm
done
hungry.
30 minutes ago.
35 instead of 70. 35. Whatever you sell, we get 35% of it, and we get the barn.
The whole barn.
I stick,
the
stick my
room.
hand out.
You get a room in
Yeah.
the barn. Yes.
yeah, yes.
Okay. He shakes your hand. And
Yes, wonderful.
He gives you a key. This goes to the stable room, to the southernest eastern corner, just south of the mule.
Southeast
God.
room of the mule. Copy that.
I will take a picture and I'll send it
Ambrose
on.
remembers what happened last time he was south of a mule.
Oh my god.
God, trauma.
I will put this picture in the voice channel chat so you can see which room he's talking about.
No. The childhood trauma is going to return. Thanks, guys.
And for
Oh,
Scream,
God.
that's wondering what the image is, I'll put it up as well. Here we go.
Oh, look at all these. Look at all those animals.
It's
Look
that
at all
one on
those
the low
animals. Oh, those horses are beautiful. What the fuck?
right.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those
I like-
chickens.
That dog's a little stiff. A mastiff.
Oh my god. I think
Yeah.
Ambrose is well shaped a massive, actually.
I love it. Sorry, what was that?
I don't remember. Wait. No, never mind.
So for druids, you can turn into anything that you see. So once you see it, you can turn into it, even if it wasn't on your original sheet.
Awesome. Okay.
So all those
perfect.
animals that you saw in the woods, yeah,
Oh my god. Oh.
Giant wolf.
with the cantrips.
Yeah, still wall shaped them with cantrips. Is that what?
Sure, yeah. You saw them. They existed, so now you can. That's a fair trade-off.
Yay!
You had to
Yay.
fight You had to fight warfare veteran beasts in the forest. So why not?
Why? Exactly. Thank you.
Talking
Where-
of which, I don't think that we ever caught up our fellow Pathfinder about what the hell happened out there.
Okay. Yeah. Are we heading back to the cemetery right now?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
So while they're heading back to the cemetery, Ambrose is going to telecast the story of what happened.
Wonderful.
When was the last time Cass was here?
Back when we had just got to the logging farm or logging
Okay.
camp.
Yeah. So Ambrose returned that next day after that, and so they were told about the loggers went missing and being killed, and every time they said that it was Drusilla killing them, and so we were like, wait, Drusilla's very dangerous. She's an archdruid. Should we really confront her? And so we just walked around the place, and we came across a bunch of other loggers with their horses. And Ambrose spoke to a horse for a bit, and then they got attacked by an animal army, that a unified animal army with actual military strategy and a bunch of druid cantrips. So they got attacked by the animals, and then Ambrose got surrounded after he wall shaped, and so they were forced to surrender. And apparently, Drusilla was very adamant about not killing Ambrose, and apparently she wants to meet with them. So the party was brought to Drusilla, and we found out that Drusilla was Ambrose's mom, she threw him into the crocodile-infested rivers as a baby, trying to kill him, because apparently it was his fault that his dad died. They met up in his dad's grave. So Ambrose learned that, and then after that we went back to Northwest Berry. We went to Otto, told Otto that Drusilla was his mom, and he told us the merchant who brought him to the orphanage, which was Alric, who was mentioned previously. And we're trying to meet Alric. We were told about this little cave with a bunch of silver leaf in it. If Ambrose wants to get that, so that's cool. And we also met his foster dad and a bunch of his foster siblings that he never met before. Even, yeah, it's a lot Ambrose's story.
Sounds like you've had a real bang up of a time then. I absolutely love this.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I should I kind of wanted to meet Alric to see like why he brought me to the altar home, but I'm not sure.
I think it
Out
would be-
of the tavern. You see that there is a you see that there's this burly 5'7" man with a balding, pointed ears. He's got a mustache, green eyes. He's wearing a set of leather armor. He's completely covered in mud, and he's holding frogs. And he's got a large backpack on his back with a bow. You can fairly clearly tell that he is clearly half elven. He's walking up the stairs like, excuse me, gotta get inside real quick, please.
He's holding
is it
frogs.
emergency? He's holding frogs, yeah.
Admiral jumps out of the way.
Oh, fuck, I forgot you're afraid of frogs. You leap out of the way, as far away from him and those frogs as possible. He holds onto the frogs really tightly as you run away, and he's like, okay, sorry. As he enters the tavern, and you hear Otto say, Alric! And you hear like a bunch of really aggressive manly hug patting.
But that's what we're looking for. Ambrose, go say hi.
You see Ambrose trembling.
It's just a frog, though. How bad can they be?
Roll a history check, Castfire.
All right.
Actually, maybe religion would also work too.
I can do either one. Which one would
Either
you
one.
prefer?
Both work.
I'll do religion.
Okay.
I got a nat
God.
20, baby. Let's go. How bad is a frog?
Let me
It's
pull up.
just a frog.
It's just and then you like stop there as you start to recollect in your little mind of that head of yours. You go to the frog category of your brain. You pull out a book that says frogs, and inside of it, you are searching for all the possible things that could possibly scary about frogs. Well, let me.
Is this
tell
a mountain
you.
chicken frog? Yeah, I think it's a mountain chicken frog.
It's a normal frog, and that's what scares you, actually, is that it is a normal frog. There is a great and terrible demon lord, Saga, who is a massive, immensely evil frog demon god. You know that in the long and distant past, that survivors of a long lost war between frogs and all of life had a near apocalypse from the frogging. In fact, you know that somewhere around here there's been rumors of a place called the Cloister of the Frog God, somewhere along the coast. You've heard that in many centuries ago, men have gathered all of the frogs, all of them in the world, and put them in there for safekeeping so that the world could no longer be ravaged by the frogs. There are monuments, idols, cults. There are entire monsters that live by the frog and croak by the frog. They hop in masses, and their vigils stand erect as the nightmares of the past millennia flash through your eyes, and you understand that you also should be afraid of this frog. The green-robed men, you see them in your mind's eye, Castfire. You see that your fellow centaur guide, Callista, you see her running away from the frogs in your mind as fast as she can, but yet they catch up to her. And they fight her in your head. You know, you can see them hopping all over the place. You see that they cause famine. They cause famine, they cause earthquakes, they cause tsunamis, they cause entire planets to explode and the sun to go out eventually, leaving nothing behind.
I neigh and retort, and for Callista, nay!
Nay! And all you see is frogs. You see this in your mind's eye. And then the last thing that you kind of see this a little bit in Castfire's eyes, Ambrose, you see that there's like a green robed man just like barely seeable through Castfire's left eye as it fades out into existence, as Castfire all of a sudden has a vision about frogs.
No.
I understand your pain.
Friendly reminder to the stream that the company behind Rappan Athuk is Frog God Games.
It's an actual frog god. Yep. You know, Ambrose. You had met the green robed man before. This is why this is a thing. There's a reason why you're scared. But yeah, he's holding one of the frogs, and he's wearing green. He's wearing green. So.
Oh God.
What an adorable, strange little creature.
Ambrose is like that's Elric. Ambrose like trying to like steal Steel's nerve to like go talk to him, but at the same time, why frauds? Why does he have a frog?
It is a 3.5 foot tall frog that he's holding in his arms. It's quite big, actually.
It's bigger than
taller than
him.
me.
It's
Yeah, he's holding it in his arms. Mr. and Mrs. Froppykins. He's got a second frog apparently. You know, they're both 1.5 feet tall now. One in each arm. One is green and the other one is also green.
Oh my God.
This was for you, Ambrose. You can do this. Talk to them. You've been waiting. This is your moment.
Ambrose is going to like take a deep breath in and like move back inside move back inside the place and like where is Elric and Otto right now? Where are they?
Currently in the main room, but I want to remind you of one thing.
Yeah.
You didn't know that this man was Elric. You met him before, actually. You remember once, a long time ago, and actually maybe not even that long, he was lost in the woods, and he had helped you with something specific, but you had seen him several times. He like, every now and then he gets lost and you help him get back to Zelkor's Ferry. He's the guy that you always have to lead back to here. Thank you for the milk, Lion. And you remember that the first time that you met him, he gave you something. He gave you a flute, a wooden flute.
That was him? Oh my God.
And ever since, every year he's come by and always checked on you. Ever since you were the age of... Actually, you've seen him in Zelkor's ever since you were... For as long as you can remember, he's always came by every single year. Even when you were in the orphanage.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ambrose has civilization, and he's like, it's like he stops walking and it's processing in his mind right now.
Oh my God, are we gonna kill Elric? Look, the potion of chaos just went off.
Don't kill Elric!
Oh no! Let's see it, Gavin. And go for it.
Or does Elric kill us?
1895.
Oh, back in 1895.
Let's see what type of chaos we got erupting today, baby. Let's go.
What does the word panacea means? Panacea?
Panacea.
Panacea?
It's what babies eat.
A solution or remedy for all difficulties or diseases. Oh no. Okay.
Did I just get a bunch of Panacea?
I'm gonna roll for random. There's 5 of us, right? So I'm gonna roll a d6.
Gavin,
5 is
Gavin,
Alric, 6 is someone else. Okay,
Gavin,
5 is...
why did he have to do this?
Isn't Panacea what comes out with babies? That like the babies are like the.
Oh no, that's
No!
something else. That is placenta,
placenta.
but there's something else inside
Oh, yeah.
of the fluid with it. Yeah, that's something else.
Okay, I've been using that word incorrectly for like 20 years. Then.
It's amniotic fluid is what's inside of the sac. But anyway, yeah, placenta is the actual like part to the party. They need it. Oh, hey, Minty boy. So Alric is the one that's targeted by this.
No! Gavin, why?
What do you mean, no?
Otto,
There's
Otto,
only good things
it's-
that can come from Panacea.
Otto, I need your help. The dwarves and the gnomes are after my blood. They said that I am the cure to some sort of rare syphilis that they have. I don't understand, why is it that half-elf blood all of a sudden is wanted everywhere? They're killing half-elves left and right.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm also in danger!
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger!
They said that somehow the mixture between a human's blood and the elvish blood, it is the cure. They've killed
weird.
20, 30 Otto, and I don't know what happened to Ambrose, but I'm afraid that Ambrose is also dead. I can't find him in the woods. I've tried to get lost and he didn't find me this time. Alric. And then he continues on. Have you seen Ambrose around? And he like turns him around. Oh, you're alive. Glad to see that the gnomes and the dwarves didn't get to you. There are warding parties out there in groups of 20 or more.
Oh god. Paladin, what was the role? I need to know.
Yeah, it says that hold on. So Caster's blood is sought as a panacea by dwarves and gnomes.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's half elf, so it's his blood is half elven, so it's half elf blood.
Oh my god.
Ambrose, you just now became endangered.
I'm
you
Noted,
don't
do not
understand.
visit the forests.
There were only 25 of us. They killed 22. That means that
Oh.
there's 3 of us. There's only one more beside us two. You're right. We're an endangered species around here now. We need more
How much
humans
syph-
and more elves to get together.
What happened to
syphilis do the
Charles?
dwarves and gnomes have?
How much what?
So how much syphilis does the dwarves and gnomes have?
Have you heard
That's
about
a lot
the
of
pits?
blood from 20
Have you-
something.
Have you heard of the pits from Rappan Athuk? You know which ones I'm talking about, right next to the goblin village. They went there
Oh.
for a vacationing and thought it would be a good idea. Infected hundreds.
Fuck, that means Gib has the syphilis.
You're probably immune to goblin syphilis.
Okay, good. He's just a
Places the
carrier.
pits.
It's fine.
Right, yeah, you're just the carrier, but you're not like yeah.
Oh no, don't have sex with anyone.
Gib's been abstaining for 60 years. He did his time. He's done.
Keep your goblin syphilis to yourself. Right, so he's like, yeah, they went down there. Well, apparently the queen's got it too, so they're real desperate.
Oh god.
But
So
the
are they?
but the juicy part is that the queen didn't go down there, and the king didn't either. So how did she get it?
Oh god. Okay.
I tell you, the gnomes and the dwarves, they're having a lot of something. I don't syphilis clearly, but anyway, Ambrose, I have brought you what you asked for me last year. He gives you like a little leather pouch into your hands. It took me forever to find it.
Out of character. What did I ask for?
You forgot. You forgot what you asked for last year. You don't know.
Cheryl history.
Sure. Gibbs.
You could also open up the little pouch.
Right.
And check.
You remember that you were having a conversation with him last year, lamenting about where you came from and who your parents are.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
You didn't ask for anything specifically, but go on, open it.
Ambrose opens it.
When you open it up, you see that it is a golden compass, and on the inside you see that there is a single skeletal figure that is pointing to the south, and you see that there is another skeletal figure that's constantly rotating.
Ambrose looks back up at Albert and says, "What is this?"
So that finger is your mama, and that finger is your papa. He's looking around. Maybe it's broken.
Wait.
It says that he's right here, but I don't see anyone.
Can I sense any like spirits around?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
Okay. Come on, +5, +5, +5, +5.
You close your eyes and you're really opening your senses to the nature magics that are around you. You can feel the very hostile, violent pig energies coming off of Otto. You can feel the extreme death of the frogs.
Oh my god.
You feel a ghost next to you. Ghost energies. There's also like a bit of like a goblin energy coming from behind, and you just, I don't know. You also sense the same senses that you always had. You always had a really deep connection to wolves. You feel the ferocity of a wolf's temper just like flowing through you. It's always been around with you. You can feel like that energy for whenever you want to turn into a wolf. It's still there. Aside that, nothing out of the ordinary from what you're used to.
If only Gil was here, so he'd just be steered with the ghost energy that I feel right behind me.
It's just their lament.
It's their lament, yeah.
It's
No, Ambrose, I am your father.
You
imagine?
You hear Sir Lament all of a sudden. Oh, well, there you go. There's your papa.
Ambrose opens his eyes and says, I don't think he is my father, but I was told that my father is always around in some sense. I don't know. It's been a weird couple of days.
Good to know he's not square.
Solid 10. Hey, welcome Raiders. Let me do a shout out. Hey, welcome. Solid. It's great to see you. I hope you guys had a great D&D game. Welcome. My name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. We're playing D&D. We're playing Rappan Athuk. There is a lot. You know, I always give a recap for Rappan Athuk. Grace, why don't you give us, our fellow Raiders, a good recap of what it is that we do here?
What is that we do here? We Rappan Athuk is a very like old school like dungeon esque game. So like it's not like a lot of like your main story, and so like we're like exploring each other's backstories, and it's very dark. We already violated our consent list once, so
We threw our consent list out the window. There's no consent list.
there's no consent list. But yeah, we're like slowly going through the main story. There's some necromancy afoot. some necromancy afoot and some milk afoot too, because we have a bunch of milk that you can redeem for Orcus. He's not that bad of a guy. He said he's sorry.
He promises he's sorry.
Saga's an actual dick bag.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worship the frog god, okay? Worship Orcus.
Orcus. He said he was sorry, and as a result, he has gifted everybody with free milk. And also has gifted Solid a free sub to the channel. So thank you for the raid, Solid, by the way. Again, thank you so much. It's great to have you here again. But yes, to explain the milk a bit, it's cookie clicker, but for D&D with milk. And you can spend the milk to do stuff like give inspiration, but we don't have enough milk yet. It's kind of, we have passive milk production with cows and milk maidens that you can get your viewer points with our rewards. So you got how much milk going an hour? 20 milk bottles going an hour. We have 455.7 with 10 cows and 2 maidens. There you go. We need more cows and we need more maidens. So definitely do not be afraid to give us some bovine. Yes, give a bottle of Orcus milk. Thank you. Do not be afraid to give us a cow or a maiden, as it produces milk passively, even on days when I'm not streaming Rappan Athuk specifically. It's any time that I stream. I think it went from 189 to 400 in 1 week of streaming, which is a lot of milk in 1 week. But anyway, it's been about
we need like 8 maids by Christmas time.
Wait, we need milk factories to automate making milk maids, okay?
That's right. Yeah, that could be a thing we could do too. It's been about 2 hours since we started. You guys want to take a 10 minute breaks? Just kind of, refreshen up, get something to drink, stretch our legs, whatever we need to do. Thank you for getting our milk maiden. Nice. And Cowella DeVille. I like that. Cowella DeVille. That's a good one. Now we're at 26. It'll update there in a minute. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and take a 10-minute break. And when we come back, we'll continue on with the second half of our adventure with you meeting, we'll continuing to talk with Alric, the lost ranger who found you in the river that was infested with gators and put you in an orphanage, and yet somehow came to visit you every year, and it apparently worships frogs, guy. We'll be back. We are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are playing Rappan Athuk. My name is Calvin. I'm the Dungeon Master for this game. Rappan Athuk is a game by Frog God Games. It is an old school game that's been transposed into 5e for a more modern feel, and we added a whole bunch to it. We have a whole bunch of story that's added for the Milk War Saga, and of course, our milk production. Our wonderful, wonderful milk. Thank you all for donating all those cows and milk maidens. Look, we're up to 26 bottles of milk an hour. Holy cow! Like, that's a lot.
What do we need to do to get it to 30?
One milk maiden or
maidens?
4 cows. Yeah. Because a milk maiden produces 5 and a cow produces 1. But a milk maiden is worth the cost of 4 cows, and so you get the 5th cow free. Consequence. I like that. Milk maiden, yes. Look, now we're at 10.
We'll give you 2 milk maidens.
How do you have so much milk?
Oh my god. Hey, saving up those points. There's a lot of people. There was one person that has like over 100,000 points watching the channel. I haven't seen them in a bit, but yeah, it's crazy. Like whenever we had the marathons go about, people would just have it 24/7 for like 18 days, and they would just have all of those points saved up. It was crazy. And people also would watch the stream, saving their points for the next marathon. Of course, the next marathon for us isn't until next year in the summer. So Yeah, I mean, if you want to save up your points for a whole year, that's a lot of chaos you could throw out there in the middle of a marathon. Oh boy. Remember the first
So you
marathon, we had a volcano appear twice in the same spot.
So you haven't seen them, but apparently they fucking seen you.
Yeah, exactly.
A double volcano?
Yeah, so basically there was there's one of the 10,000 effects is that a volcano the size of Pompeii appears in the middle of the area that you're at. They were inside of a goblin bazaar. It decimated all the goblins. They all died. Then about like a day later, they found a ring of wishes, wished the volcano away, went back to the goblin village in order to just make sure that they're fine and see how they're doing. And then the Wheel of Chaos happened, and it was the exact same roll, and the volcano returned. It was Gob Pay and Gob Pay 2 returns. It was great. I've never seen that volcano roll from Wheel of Chaos ever since. Again, it was phenomenal. The fact that it happened twice in the same marathon, in the same place. Oh my
Poor
gosh.
goblins.
They all died, came back to life, and then died again. It was just meant to be. We just let it go at that point.
Let's do it right this time.
Right.
You thought
Okay.
a wish would keep me away? Think again, nerd.
Yeah, that volcano was really, really wanting those goblins dead. And indeed, they were all burned into crispy goblin bits. So, talking about
As is tradition.
talking about goblins. So yes, the
And they're bit-
Alric is talking about the gnomes and the dwarves that went to the goblin pits, and they now have a disease. They have goblin syphilis really bad, and they've been killing a lot of half elves around in the area. You, Ambrose, Alric, and one other half elf are the last 3 remaining half elves in all of the Rappan Athuk Lost Lands area.
Oh my.
Your blood is worth thousands, and that queen,
Oh,
to that queen, you're priceless.
oh god. There used to be 25 half elves, now there's only 3.
And apparently, they didn't even give one of those half elves to the queen. All right.
Did they fucking eat them?
No, it's worse. They drained all their blood dry, like vampires. But worse,
How do you become worse than a vampire?
by drinking blood when you're not a vampire. Then it's just weird.
Terrible.
Then it's just because you want to, not because you have the urge to. Isn't that just much worse?
Minty boy, no, no, no.
How much for a firstborn?
You are not going to have a firstborn elf, half elf, only to give it away. No, we need to repopulate.
Well, the problem is that it's not possible. There are no more male elves in the forests. Last one
Are
died a
there
long time
no-
ago.
Are there no female elf?
Oh, it doesn't work that way. It only works with male elf, female human. The other way around doesn't work.
Damn.
Yeah. But
The
that's
last
okay. At least it
male
won't go
elf
extinct in the
died.
world. But, you know,
The last male elf died in the forest.
yeah.
May
Yeah.
I ask who this elf was?
Yes, it was something wolf. Hold on.
William
it-
Wolfred.
Yeah, William Wolfred. Thank you.
Hides
Yeah, it was-
links in a closet.
Yes, it was my
It
father,
was
William
John
Wolfred.
Elf.
He says.
Your father.
Yeah.
Ambrose, let's contemplate it.
And that's you know, the other person that's alive, same dad, but different moms.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell?
What? He's looking at you.
Ambrose, Ambrose like fucking face palms.
What?
Sounds like the man got around.
Well, I recently learned that William Wilfred was my father.
Shocker.
I know. I know. Did you not know that?
No!
But how could you not know? Well, despite that, I mean, the compass would have, I guess, told you, but... No, wait, I didn't know that was your father. Forget I said anything. I was thinking of someone else. Wait, but what about... Well, at least you'll be able to find your mom. I found my mom a long time ago.
I already found her.
Oh.
She doesn't want anything to do with me, so...
You know what I had to go through to get that compass for you? All those poor kobolds. But that's okay. At least the dragon will take care of them.
Oh my god. No, yeah, I didn't mean to find her. In fact, I've been trying to avoid her for years, but apparently I found her.
I'm glad that you get a lot of space. My mom won't leave me alone. Ooh. Hardly lets me leave the house whenever I go visit.
Well, she did say that if she ever sees me again on her terrain, she will kill me, so...
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I do remember. She was real angry. Anyway, I'll forget about her. She didn't care about you then, she doesn't care about you now. I mean, you're probably not even worth the energy to kill if she did find you. Knowing her. She probably would just send some more trained hogs after you and call it a day, hoping that they'd kill you off.
You know about her trained hogs?
Oh, I've ran into them many times. Quite tasty.
Yeah.
Always training her hogs on them.
Oh my god.
Sometimes they get me, sometimes they do, but most times I'm too quick for them, you know. A little hop and a skip, and then you give them a good kick up into the trees, and then you got bacon for a couple of days.
Fortunately, they know they can be quite powerful with their tactics and their druid cantrips, at which they apparently have.
Oh, they know magic now. That's new.
Yeah, they know some druid cantrips.
The ones
I assume my mom taught them.
The ones that I fought had swords in their hands and could walk on two legs.
Oh. What's with all these animals that walk on two legs here? Oh my god.
How old are you gonna hold a sword?
It's the Lost Lands. You'll get used to it. You'll find things on two legs, one legs, no legs.
Is Alred still holding the frogs?
He is. You see the frog is like intently just sitting very still, very polite. You see that he's got like a very regal pendant, with a that has got a gold pendant at the bottom with a emerald F that is embedded into it.
Ambrose is like trying not to, but he can't help but stare at the frogs.
The frog is looking at you, unblinking.
Oh my god.
The lily pad green color of its eyes catch your gaze. You can't help but feel that this frog crooks. Give me a wisdom save.
Oh no. Why? Come on, +5, +5, +5.
As well as Gib and
23.
Gib and sir. 23. Okay. He croaks. You feel your body shake for just a split second, but nothing happens. Gib and sir, wisdom save, please.
I'm trying.
Oh.
Oh wait, I'm not even in the room.
20. Oh, sorry, Gib. You're not Gib. Castfire.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be kind of scary if you croak here and then like 800 feet away all of a sudden.
I'm gonna see just in case.
Okay. So we have a dirty 20 from Sir Lament and a God, all of you rolling real high. All of you heard. It's like the croak that was heard around the world. It's like croak, 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 croak. You see that one of the windows shatters in the corner? Alric looks down. Oh no, it's okay, Philly. It's okay. It's fine. He's petting the frog.
What a strange little green creature.
That's a frog. He's real nice, isn't he? Look at how cute he is. He holds him up. You can see that he's chubby, green, slimy.
When the frog croaked, was like an after croak, or did he say something?
Roll Arcana.
Oh shit! Oh, I can't seize my druidness. Okay.
They're frogs. They're aberrations. What? Come on. You can speak to animals, not monsters.
It was definitely a spell, but you're not sure which one. No, wait, you should have advantage on this because you're a druid. Try one more time.
So awesome.
He was using Power Word Croak. It's an extremely powerful, ancient, forgotten spell of massive damage. You look back out in the streets and you see that there is all of a sudden a horse that just falls over onto its side, collapses, dead.
Ambrose looks back at the frog, terrified.
Oh, Otto, I think your horse might be sick or something. Otto's like, not again. Hey, Amelia, let's go get the horse medicine. I think the horse is ill again, and they leave. That horse is fucking dead.
Yeah. Ambrose whispers to the frog. It says, "That's not very nice."
He looks up at you. Ribbit, you know how to speak frog, half-elf?
Yes, I know how to speak with all animals.
Oh, thank the stars. Perhaps you can help me then. This
What do you need
half-elf
help
right here, he is kind, but very stupid. I've asked many times to be returned back to my habitat, but he intends to keep me as a pet. Can you return me back home?
I can certainly try. Ambrose looks back up at Alric and says, "This frog wants to go back home."
Nonsense, but home is in here, right in my bag. You see that he opens his duffel bag. It's just full of stuff. Does not look comfortable at all.
I'm sorry, Alric, but if I was a frog, I would not like living there.
Well,
You can be a frog.
I can be a frog.
oh, you can. Okay, well, pop on in then. He opens up his duffel bag.
No.
Do an Ambrose, prove the point. Tell him that shit not bussin'.
Roll
Should I?
persuasion. Go ahead and roll a persuasion just for the interaction for the taking him back home.
Oh no,
You ain't going nowhere with nobody.
I haven't even wanted to charisma.
Hey, it's still possible. 17.
Hey.
You know what? You want to go home, Philly? Ribbit. It's like, yes, please, sir. Please let me go with the other half elf. They are much nicer than you, and also, they look to be a little bit more competent. Thank you. Oh, yes, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna miss you too, Philly. Mwah, mwah. And he gives you the frog in your hands.
Thank you.
Immediately upon touching the frog, you can feel the cold, clammy, slimy skin.
Oh.
You feel a connection in your mind. Oh, thank the stars you have saved me. He's talking in your mind without actually speaking out loud. It's telepathy. You will be my savior, yet are you willing to travel? He did take me from quite far away. I can give you directions. Are you and your friends maybe fit for about like a 3-day travel? It comes with a reward. My goddess will be sure to give you plentiful riches and probably a wish too.
Well,
Ooh,
you can't hear
like
us.
a good wish.
You can't hear this. It's a frog and it's in my mind.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Telepathy, yes. As they're just staring at each other. This mind connection
Oh
that
my
you have.
god. Flashback to Endro Isles, where I mean, yeah, I think we can take you back home if that's where you want to be.
Please, yes.
But first, we do have a bit of a curse on us, which requires us to return to a certain place every 10 days, or we die.
How many days do you have?
I have no idea.
I think we have like I'm gonna
One.
guess. Yeah, sure, 1. Oh well, if it's just 1 day, then why don't you just go renew your curse and then we can go there and come back.
Yeah, I think that sounds great. What's your name?
My name is Philip,
Nice to meet you, Philip.
and
Alright,
nice
ma'am.
to meet you.
Oh my god, did Ambrose conquer his fear of frauds? Oh my god!
Maybe, yeah. You still got a bit of unease holding him.
Yeah.
You have been staring at that frog for a very long time.
Ambrose like shakes his head and looks back at Sir and casts fire. Yes. Well, I am a druid and I speak to animals, and Frog wants to return home. His name is
You
Philip.
stopped croaking a while ago.
He's got a point.
We druids work in mysterious ways.
You are certainly quite mysterious. I will give you that.
Standing in the middle of the room, Alric is like, well, you got everything you need. He gives 15.
Yes, what?
Your mic just farted and you cut out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Paladin?
Oh no, Pally!
Ellie? Ellie?
This is our chance to take over the stream.
This is our stream now.
Well, I don't know why.
It disconnected
hey,
when
welcome
everything
back.
was still connected.
Welcome back.
I just restarted my voice mod. Wasn't a big deal. 1,500 gold is what gets transferred from Alric to Otto.
Ooh.
And Otto then takes out an abacus and gives you 525 gold.
That's a party, whole party, right?
Yes, right, for the 35%.
Yeah.
525. Ambrose,
Yes.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before about Father. You never asked. It never came up.
It's all right. I mean, I just only now learned that you were the one who brought me to the orphanage. Thank you for saving me.
Wait, how did you know that was me? I never told you that.
Papa did.
Christmas. He agreed not to tell you until you were the age of 90. Then I would have been dead and I would not have had to deal with any of the drama. Ah. Okay, what do you want?
I just wanted to know who you are and why you brought me there.
Well, you're not gonna believe this, But Papa told me to get you from the river.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
How did he know I was there?
I don't know. Do you try? I never tried asking him, so I haven't seen him since then.
Ambrose is confuddled right now.
You know, this gnome dwarf situation has me a bit concerned. Mayhaps we can. Oh, what's this? What's the saying? Get revenge. Wipe them out.
You want to wipe out all dwarves and gnomes?
Just the ones with syphilis. All of a sudden.
Well, if they're attacking us, then we have no choice but to attack back.
Right.
What the
But I don't know if I'm more comfortable just attacking the gnomes and dwarves without provocation.
Perhaps we don't have to directly. I do know where there are some goblin villages nearby.
There are goblin villages nearby.
Yes. Well, kind of. They're around. Anyways, I'm gonna rest for the night. There's just a lot of bloodshed. I've seen a lot of things. I've seen gnomes and goblins and half-elves, and I just want to take a rest. I'm gonna be here for about a month, I think. It's not safe to go out there alone. So take care of Philip. Bye-bye, Philip. He his lips, and you see like Philip let out a low, angry croak, like, stop that. He loves it, and then he goes up to his room and starts to get ready for bed. The frog croaks, and he looks up and looks over at Gib. Gib, he croaks at you like.
Did Gib return?
Oh, not Gib. Castfire. I keep thinking Gib is here. You know, Gib hasn't been here for quite a bit. We probably should.
Yeah.
Y'all were gonna go get money and come back, and I'm out here digging graves.
Yeah.
No hands.
Has it been 10 hours yet?
We'll fast forward back to the grave along with the frog, so that way Lion's not left out of this.
Okay, and Ambrose told Lion everything that happened.
Okay, there's a frog. You run. No, I'm just kidding. Definitely a frog.
Hey, Ambrose, a word with you without the frog.
Ambrose gently puts Philip down on the floor and walks over to Gib.
Okay, first Castfire walks up with a ghost, who apparently may not be a ghost. I'd still doubt it. Feels like a ghost. But then you show up with the frog.
Yeah.
Not just any frog, an intelligent frog.
Yes.
Pardon my gnomish, but Dazzle-dur, my guy.
Ambrose whispers, I'd rather not anger the frog right now.
You mean the slander that is posted by the server imp? Sir Lament, a word, Castfire,
Yes.
family huddle.
What's up?
Just making sure everybody is on the same page. That's a frog. Not just a frog, an intelligent frog.
Yes.
Judging by the size.
Yes.
And everybody's aware of what that means.
Unfortunately.
It can do math.
And it's bigger than you and I.
All of these things are true. Probably. I don't. Hey, he's probably better at math. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at it. So cute.
Your
it's our
forms
character.
of
Ambrose is
definitions of cute are absurd.
It's our character. Ambrose is afraid of frauds.
Okay. We have to get back to your gala tomorrow by sunrise.
Yes.
That is at 9 hours, so we have to leave about now.
Well, let's go.
Then let's go.
What is your gala gonna think when we show up with the frog?
Ambrose looks at Philip and says, "Hey Philip, do you know where your gala?"
The tentacle wood bitch, yes. Kraken lady.
Yeah. She's the one who cursed us. We have to return to her hut to renew the curse.
Interesting. Well, I go where you take me. If that's where we must go, then that is where we must go.
All right.
Onward.
And Ambrose turns back to give Sir and Caspar and says, "Philip says that he's okay with it."
Were you talking with it with your mind?
No, but speak animals, not speak animals, you know, the similar thing.
Right, with the croaks.
Okay.
Yeah, since Ambrose can speak all animals.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were using the telepathy or if you were croaking.
I was croaking.
Definitely croaking.
Yeah, so like all Sir and Caspar would hear when Ambrose talks to animals is like literally just him speaking down the animals.
All right. First off, that's a little horrifying that the way you croak. I'm less concerned about what he thinks about it and what your gala might think, because then your gala might think we're double dipping.
I don't know of this person, but they will probably think, "Oh shit, what a badass."
Again, like, which means, your gala and I actually get along pretty fine.
Apparently, Philip and your gala get along pretty fine.
Of course I do. All right, let's go. Why am I surprised? I should be used to this Gorbach by now.
Ambrose picks Philip back up, and like we're going to head to your gala's place, I guess. Which actually, should Sir and Cass even go in? Casper go in there when they're not cursed?
Yeah, I'm not going in.
Yeah, maybe.
Not from the outside.
Maybe both of you don't go inside, so you guys don't get stuck with our curse.
Yeah.
Sounds fine by me.
Az and Zakar and everybody else.
Yeah, they're gone. They're probably
they're-
dead now.
No, they probably made it back before us. They probably think
Okay.
we're dead.
Oh,
That's-
yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I trust them.
Okay. Hopefully they're not dead.
Yeah.
To the moaning tentacled woods, past the wall of many skulls and bones, and into the mansion of your gala, the half kraken's like sea bitch that is your patron. You see that all of your companions that have been cursed are currently here eating soup. They're all around the table. They're all having a good time. They seem to be playing some sort of game using chicken bones on the table. And when you enter, your gala turns around and you see her massive, beautiful form. Oh, there you are. Welcome back. Yep. It's like, hi, your gala. It's been years. Have you gotten home yet? Not yet, but they're promising to take me there. Oh, I see. Looks at the party. That'll be fine.
You're fine with it, your gala.
With what? Taking him home?
With us, yes.
Why not?
Okay.
He is rather polite, anyways. So, very good house guest.
Okay.
So, I'm making some human soup.
Oh my god.
Found them fresh off the trail today. Go ahead, and go ahead and take a seat. I will pour you a fresh bowl with a bit of Orcus milk, of course, and you can tell me all about your progress from the last week.
Human soup.
See, there are tentacles that are coming out from underneath the table, ladling soup into emptied minotaur skull bowls, and then passing them around the table to the whole party, except for the people that aren't here, of course.
I am literally the only one in the party who has any sort of human ancestry. I'm just like.
It's only half fucked.
To keep it simple, we'll just say that Gib and Ambrose are here. Otherwise, this is a lot of NPCs. But yeah, the two of you and your Gala are here, sitting down at the table with soup and with Philip, of course.
Am I able to sleight of hand eat Ambrose's human? Because I know
yes,
he doesn't.
please.
Sure. Go for it. Roll sleight of hand, and we'll see if you're able to sneakily switch your bowls.
Let me roll things.
You roll things.
Foundry, come on, Foundry.
Boundary.
Let us roll, please.
Token does not exist.
You trying to click a token?
Well, I was trying to click my chat portrait.
Does that help?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Because I had my character sheet off to the side, popped out.
Thank God.
I see.
And
okay.
I couldn't do anything.
So while you are talking, about halfway into the conversation, you will switch bowls with Ambrose and continue to eat from Ambrose's share. Your Gala will give Ambrose a compliment for finishing their bowl, and then look at Gib with disapproving eyes that you have not finished yours yet. But this is like later in the conversation.
Savoring it.
Right, yeah. So tell me how things have been going in the last week.
Well, we have
All the goblins are dead.
Ambrose looks at Gib.
So much for slaves.
Yeah. Turns out they weren't alive
Squincy.
to begin with.
Thank you for the call, Solace. Squincy, I love that name. They weren't that alive.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they weren't that alive. That's labor. You know how hard it is to get good help around here? If they're undead, that's even better. It means they won't die of exhaustion.
Unfortunately, we had a messy encounter with Jedra, and when she died, the rest of the goblins died.
He thinks about this for a second. Oh, Jedra. I should have thought as much. Has she really gone so far as to go into the dark arts of necromantic puppeteering?
Unfortunately.
It didn't seem to be her own power.
Yeah, she was pregnant with this monstrosity.
That makes sense. That is how she's able to control the puppet. That was not Jedra. The real Jedra is somewhere else. She needs to implant a demon baby into a corpse to be able to control it from far away.
Ambrose looks back at Gib and whispers, maybe that's why you received a letter from Jedra.
Yeah, that tracks.
It's awful. It's the whole craft is just wrong. I mean, to involve babies and minotaurs and demons in such a way is disgusting. Why would Jedra even want to get into that? I mean, it's not very advantageous to goblins to even try to do that. Goblins are just not built for that kind of size.
I have an idea as to where the thoughts came from.
Okay.
Have you heard of Darkfather Purbach?
Oh, this takes me back a little bit, mayhaps. She thinks.
Hobgoblin.
It sounds familiar, but I mean, the goblin and orc world, they have leaders change so often. It's like changing a pair of socks.
Leans in. Herald of Orcus.
I really
He's the
don't
one.
care. I really don't care that much about Orcus, to be honest. I don't really think about him that often. I know he's here and he's powerful, but he said he was sorry, so...
Well, even if he's changing new leaves, the rest of his cadre may not have gotten the message. And that
Naturally.
seems to be what happened with Jedra.
Well, it's got
And
nothing to do with us. I mean, we have the castle, right?
we do, and it should be getting fixed up by now.
Good.
Everybody has been cleaning, got supplies.
Good. Good.
We secured travel to and from. We have good rapport with Zelkor's Ferry, with positive
Good.
cash flow coming in
Oh, good.
to hire hirelings to get into the tunnels of terror. As soon as we can get armed.
My word, you have been productive.
Well, we don't have a whole lot else going on.
I'm actually genuinely surprised that you got more done than what I asked you to get done. It's not a bad thing.
To play devil's advocate, you asked for a gem, and we don't have a gem, but
I didn't think you would get it back in the first week, but to get all that done, I think that this calls for a reward. I will allow you to not be killed by the curse should you go past 10 days. You can go for as long as you like. We shall still remain connected until you get that gem. I will loosen the leash as a thank you for being very productive, but I could take it back at any moment, so don't take my kindness for granted.
of course not.
Thank you, Regola.
You're very welcome. And as for your friends that aren't marked, you trust them?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have been of a help so far. One reason why we got as far as we did was because of them, so.
We have
It's smart
no
having them
reason.
it was smart not having them come over here,
Yeah.
but also really stupid to keep them out in the woods. There's things stronger than me out there, and they're probably in danger.
Well, to be honest, I kind of care more about Castfire than Sir Lament, and Castfire can turn into a puddle and come and bounce back. Also, I think the other guy is a ghost.
Well, he does look like one. Is this the thing that's just gonna keep reoccurring all the time?
Oh my god.
Everyone's just gonna comment.
Wouldn't
on
it just freak them right the hell out if I spoke from right next to their freaking ears?
Oh my god.
Right,
Yes,
something
yes, it
I could
would.
totally do right now.
Yes,
Oh my
Gib would
god.
shit his syphilis.
If you trust them, that's great. So the only thing I worry about is if they are really on the same team as all of us, as opposed to all of you without me.
Do you like politics, Regala?
I do it out of necessity to live. I don't like it. My father is already a pain enough, much less humans. Humans are the worst. So much yapping.
There's a bit of leverage in having unconnected usefuls. They aren't directly tied to you, magically, divinatively. So
They don't have to be, but I mean, at the very least, an introduction would be in order, no? How do I know that they're even willing to work together?
they work with us. What
Right.
Catfire does.
But what I mean is, they're
And-
helping you because they're helping you get rid of the curse, right? But the whole
No.
point is that we're working together because we got the same goal. But if the goal is to just get you free of my curse, and then you leave, then I have to chase after you, and I will catch up. You know, it's just not a very good game. I'd rather not do that. How about we have a little bit of we could have brunch. You know, we could invite them over. We can have some fresh human in the morning. A little bit of pig meat.
It's again, it's about the point of view and leverage. Their goal isn't to get us free of the curse. Castfire's goal is to build a community. I don't think the ghost has any goals. Castfire just has a way of pulling others into the fold, into Castfire's community, into our community. That's a massive boon, having somebody that can just pull people to your cause for no reason other than simply to help out.
Roll
And-
persuasion with advantage as you're giving this well thought out and well articulated explanation to her. Let's see, 15. You see that some of her anxiety kind of like lets go. That does sound pretty good, actually. I will not think of it then. I suppose I have to trust you at some point. But to trust someone that's not here is asking a lot, but I trust you at the very least.
Just double checking, we're far away from Adrasilla's woods, right?
Right. Mhm.
Okay, good.
I trust you, so I will trust your judgment on this. Much to
Just
my
remember-
displeasure, but it's fine. I won't comment
The
on
last
it
time I
again.
was wrong, I killed the problem.
It's such a waste. My father would capsize ships all the time. Why? When he could have taken the men, took them into his cave, built castles, built an army, enslaved them. Such a waste of blood and skill. I would prefer you not kill them. Unless you have to defend yourself, of course. But for my case, I can defend myself if I have to, but I shouldn't need to.
Just a reassertion of a promise on my judgment. If it's faulty, I will correct it.
I'm not entirely convinced, but I think it's the best that we could do for now. Well, carry on. I got some business to attend to. Zakar, you hear Zakar calling from the back. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
I fucking knew
what
it.
the hell happened? We were gone.
You see Zakar like walking out like he's wearing jammies.
Zakar?
Oh, hey guys. How's it going? You see like he looks really happy, like he's like clean, he's less stressed.
Zakar, where have you been? Didn't you want to get back home?
Oh yeah. We're waiting on you to do that. I gotta take care of your gala and some things here at home. You know, she's got a lot of stuff that she needs, like, you know, some special gift help for. Your gala's like, he's just the right creature for the job.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Sure hope he doesn't have Githalus.
Hey, it's not like that game. Push off. It's the psionics. There's these psionic energies here that she can't get rid of. That's what I'm here for.
Uh-huh.
I
You
don't
know
know
how
what a
hard it is to
psionic
win a
is.
tug of war with another scion? It's like every 15 minutes they're calling my mom this and that, and then they're screaming, but in my head, you know, it's I swear, if I ever find that 13-year-old gift from out there, I'll get him. Gala's like, yes, it is a curse upon my house. I do not know why it is a thing, but at least he's here to defend me from these psionic attacks.
Is it a psychic vampire?
Oh no. It's
Get
worse,
terrified
said
all of a
Gala.
sudden?
Teenagers. Because like, yep. I used to do the same thing when I was that age. Anywho, you all leave your house, leaving your friend behind. And you meet back with the party. Party members roll a 14 for an encounter. Nothing happens. You're out in the woods, safely outside of the bounds of the tentacles.
I love good safety.
Philip, Gibb, and Ambrose return, and we'll say that it's like the morning of the next day. Just kind of
T-posing.
Well, we have to bring Philip home. Apparently, there's a reward for doing so. And we will apparently please his goddess. We do not need any gods to be mad at us.
Neat. Let's go.
Indeed, I shall follow.
and he says, I can't wait to get home. It's been a long time.
Which direction is your home, Philip?
Here, let me send you the coordinates. You feel like a Google Maps pin appear in your head.
Gib is starting to get hesitant. This is the most compliant I've ever seen a group of people. Who are you and what have you done with the people I travel with?
So you gotta go past the tunnel of terrors. It's on the other side of the swamp, but it's walkable still.
Is it in Drusilla's woods?
No, it's to the north. To the
Okay,
north. It's
thank God.
east of. You gotta go past the tunnels of terror.
Okay.
I will show you where. Let's go to the main map.
Let's
No,
go.
yeah, but Ambrose whispers to Gib, well, we can't piss off the frog, so we must be compliant.
So to give you an idea, Tunnel of Terror is right here. Where he's trying to go is over here to the right.
Okay.
That right circle. So you gotta go past the Tunnel of Terror.
Okay. As long as we're not just those woods, I'm good.
Okay. So this is a 3-day montage of us going through the woods. We get on Gutmark's giant galleon as he. Actually, we're going to the galleon. We could just go straight there. It wouldn't even take 3 days.
Oh, damn. Let's go straight there then.
Gutmark, you get into Gutmark's galleon. He picks you up. We like speed run down the river along with Philip. This is like the fastest you've ever gone on a river. You run over a couple of crocodiles on the way there, and ding, we get there in about 12 hours time.
Do we get XP for the crocodiles?
You know,
I joke.
I will give you guys 100 XP for doing story stuff so far, though.
Wait, the dairy farm is there.
Yeah, you guys can get 100 XP for doing story stuff.
Oh my
Got a
God,
couple of
dairy-
check marks so far, or checkpoints, I mean. So what
We're
does that
near
put you
the
at?
dairy farm?
That puts you at
1,176.
1,176. Yes. Out of 2,700. Wow, you guys still have a way to go. Yes, you are near the dairy farm. Very near the dairy farm.
Oh no.
I actually
Oh,
rip it. Yes.
is this where you want to go?
Yeah, that is actually, it's pretty close. It's changed. Hey, there's some houses here. You see that there are 2 houses that are on the edge right next to the water. Of course, you see the dairy farm about like 5 miles back.
Oh,
Let me get out a
no.
map.
Paladin, what happened? What did the Orcus do? What did the Orcus do in this area?
What do you mean? There's just the dairy farm.
He milked it.
Wow. I love it.
Sorry, that was the only joke I could think of on short moodis.
Oh my God. There are houses here, and the dairy farm's over there. Ambrose turns to Jeb. Are we perhaps in Orcus's dairy farm?
Are we in the Lost Lands?
Okay, I see your point.
I wasn't expecting to get here this session, so give me just a moment while I get the map ready. All right, there we
Oh
go.
no.
Oh, of course you can't see anything.
You don't owe any cellular vision in this scene.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing houses.
I'm seeing houses, yes.
Okay. We're seeing houses. Okay. So as we are seeing the houses that we see here in the houses, you guys arrive on the shore and are left off here.
Uh-huh.
There's the party token.
How big are these squares?
Pretty fucking big, actually. Like I said, I didn't prep this ahead of time, so give me just a second.
It's okay. The map is not the destination. It's the map.
Thank you for the Will of Chaos that gave us the boats.
Hey, Minty. Yeah, thank you. Who was it that gave it to us? Was it Squibs?
I think it was
Dr.
Squibs.
Squibs?
Yeah, I think it was Squidums.
Squigums? Okay.
Was it or Lucida?
I think it was a combination of people that like contributed together.
Yeah.
So you are left here by Gutmark. You're on a ridge overlooking a vast swampland. There are 2 houses, one to the north, one to the south. Whenever you step onto the land, can everyone give me a religion check?
Oh no.
Yeah, absolutely. I love religion.
No.
Limited John.
Paladin.
I know shit.
What?
Oh my God, that one.
How did I?
Nat
What?
1. Oh my god.
Wow.
8 from
God who?
8 religion check for Ambrose, Nat 1 for Gibbs, 16 for Castfire, 6 for Sir Lament. Okay.
To be fair, I still match Ambrose.
Yeah, because you're +7. Like, what the
So, whenever you step onto the land, Gib, you love it here. The mud between your toes, the smell. You've never felt so free.
Oh no, it was being corrupted.
Castfire, your ooze jiggles. You can feel the evilness jiggling your ooze.
Oh,
It's-
this dirt is spicy.
The
What-
ground
what
here
does
is
that mean?
emanating with a force of evil intention so strong that you can see that there are like small like seismic vibrations going through you, but it does no harm to you at all.
Yes, the floor is made of floor.
Cass, what do you mean by spicy?
This dirt is awfully evil. This area is not safe.
I don't know. I've never felt so comfortable.
I don't trust you right now at the moment. My jiggles are never been off about my jiggling.
Everest is.
You've had jiggles for less than a week.
Oh my god.
I've had plenty of jiggles.
Oh my god. Is there like anything that seems off about this place besides the houses and the dairy farm?
I don't know. I'm just getting really bad vibes from the dirt.
Insight?
It's like I can feel
Okay.
the enemy presence.
+5, +5, +5, +5, +5, +5. 12.
12. Are you getting any sort of vibes from here? Well, you see, hold on, I'm trying to find the proper map. So the problem with the actual book is that it doesn't have the markers on the map, and so I don't know what is what, because their book does not have the things for me to look at the things to know what the things are.
Oh my god.
So I'm like, what is it? What is what? I don't know. Well, you know that whenever you look to the north and the south, you see that there's two large buildings,
Yes.
both about 20 feet high.
Mhm.
The one to the north, which I'm going to assume is that one. Yes? Okay. It's got a lot of really small statuettes that are squatting in niches all along the outer wall. There are metal bands that are kind of like shaped like frogs all abouts. And you can see that there is a frog motif and a statue, a large green frog statue just right in the center of the courtyard. When you look
Hello?
when you look to the south, you see that there is yet another building. This one is not as pretty. You see that the trees and the land is a little bit more in disrepair. There is a ruin that is between you and the southern one. There's a singular boat that is hanging off to the side in the swamp. And overall, you get the sense of like decay and abandonment from that building as its shutters are and various other parts of the building look to be falling apart in some places.
Philip, do you know anything about the frog statues in that building?
Looks at the statue. That's a frog.
Yes. I did see that. Do you know anything about it?
It is a big frog made of stone
I'm going to guess no.
in that
Oh.
courtyard right there.
Yeah. How long has it been since it's been here?
Oh, look at those big old frogs. You should ask
Oh.
that frog if it knows anything about them.
Ambrose just glares at Sir.
He's got a point. You should probably ask the frog about the frogs.
I am! How long has it been here?
Frogs can't tell time.
Oh god.
But they
Well-
can frog.
I mean, to be fair, he doesn't have a watch.
That as well.
Ambrose
He's got a point.
is Ambrose is like frustrated as fuck right now. How far is the dairy farm for you? Like you said 5 miles, right?
10 miles.
Yeah,
Oh, 5 miles, yes, 5 miles.
yeah. Amber's like looks at the rest of the party. Should we go inside the frog building or the abandoned decayed building? Or neither? And should we go to the dairy farm?
I would rather go to the frog building than the dairy farm.
Yeah, me too.
What
I
about
thought we
you?
were here to bring the frog back home. Are neither of these at home?
Yeah. I thought this was Frog Home.
Well, the frogs
Well,
look the closest thing to frog home.
He doesn't recognize it at all, though.
Oh,
So,
well, ignore both of them. Let's go bring it to home.
yeah.
We don't know
where's-
where its home is.
Oh, you didn't ask me where to leave me off.
Oh yeah, Philip, where should we leave you off?
Well, you see that northern house up there?
Yes.
There is a side cave to the west of that home. You see that? Yep, that right there.
That's your home?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll leave you there. And maybe we'll see what this house with a bunch of fraud statues is about. Amber turns to the rest of the party. Philip says that his home is that side cave right next to the house, the frog house.
Okay.
Let's go drop them off.
Let's go!
All right, let's go die.
Nah, never.
Oh my
How-
god.
How do you want to
Excuse
approach
me?
that cave? Like, how do you want to go to it? What route?
On foot?
Cautiously.
Cautiously?
Yeah,
Okay.
do we see any like movement through the windows of the house?
You can see that
How
that there
heavy?
are green-robed people in the courtyard. Yes.
Oh no. Oh, there's
How
a
heavy?
guard.
How heavy is the frog?
Well, it's was like 3 and something, like
30
feet
pounds.
tall.
Maybe 30
30
pounds. Yeah.
Okay, 30 pounds. We
I
have this
could have
house.
my unseen servant carry the said frog.
You can. Wait.
I
they carry
can.
that much?
I can.
No.
Can they?
Yeah, they have a.
Strength of
Here,
10.
Yeah. And it's strength of 10.
Huh.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you see the frog gets lifted up by something unseen.
Oh, sorry, strength of 2. A strength
Oh.
of 2.
Oh.
With a strength of 2, the servant can carry 30 pounds or drag 60 pounds.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Just its upper limit. You can't tell that the servant is struggling, but you think that the unseen servant is unseen struggling with the frog that can't be seen.
It's the
I
struggle
don't
no
care,
one
servants
sees.
carry stuff.
The unseen servant unseemly walks with struggle as this frog is struggally moving through the air. How far away can it be away from you?
It can move up to 60 feet from me.
260?
No, 60. 60.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys would still have to approach in some way, I suppose.
Cass, can you make sure that that whatever invisible friend you have over here taking Philip, can you make sure that they avoid being they avoid Philip being seen by those green road folk? Is that
Sure.
I don't think it'd be wise for them to see a floating frog.
Why not? They worship frogs.
It might draw attention to us.
You know, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad thing. We're the ones that brought the frog.
The Frog Bringers!
Yeah, let's own this.
I'd rather not.
I'm feeling good about Come on, Ambrose. I'm feeling good about this for some reason.
Jeff. Again, I understand that you're the smartest of us all. I understand that. However, you are not acting with wisdom right now. You should. How about we avoid the obvious cultists standing in the courtyard, probably doing some sort of weird frog cult ritual?
Yes, they most definitely are frog cultists doing a frog cult ritual, and we're bringing an intelligent frog to try and get blessings from their frog god.
We are not going to talk to these frog cultists who probably don't even talk to the frauds and don't know much about the frauds.
Well then, are you really going to give Philip over to people that can't speak to Philip?
Oh my god. We're not bringing them. Wait, does that cave lead into the house? Wait. Ambrose is befuddled.
The walls of the building entirely.
Well, what about the walls?
So the cave is on the outside of the walls. So the walls are like the giant protective walls around the building.
Yeah. Well,
I feel good about taking Philip into the frog cult. I don't know why. It just feels right.
Yeah. Think about this for a second. Would you bring someone who hasn't been to their home for who knows how long to a bunch of random people in green robes?
If it served a purpose, yes.
Oh my god.
Gib is obviously getting like screwed with this area. He's still a goblin. He can't help it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have a quick look over the frog people's area from the sky.
From the
Maybe
sky.
100 feet with the Find Familiar.
Anything within anywhere on this plane of existence.
Wait, click on the thing that you're using. I'm not familiar with what you're referencing.
It's the same thing, just extended for the entire. It's the voice of the Chain Master.
Oh, it's an invocation. Okay.
Yes.
Voice of the Chain. Yeah, I really like warlocks. They have so many things. You can communicate telepathically with your familiar and perceive through as long as. Oh, okay. So what are you sending? So you are currently standing here, and then you summon.
He's been under my hat the whole time. He's currently invisible, so all anybody else sees is just me take off my hat briefly.
You take off your hat briefly, and then you hear a little creature saying, "Oh yes, Milky is up here," and then
Huh, spooky ghosts.
you guys hear this
Hair.
voice from on top of his head.
Amber like stares at the top of Sir's head. What is?
Oh, I'm not the only crazy one. It's finally nice to hear someone else has voices in their head.
What was something under your hat?
It sounded like the imp, sounded like an imp to you.
Oh god.
They have a very specific voice.
Amber stares at Sir and says, "Why did he have an imp under your hat?"
A what? He takes his hat off again and pats it. Where? He looks inside his hat.
He's a ghost. He doesn't have anything under his hat. Come on.
No, that was an imp. That sounded like an imp.
Spooky.
How would you know what
Imp
it is?
ghosts.
I know Infernal. I thought we covered this already. We don't ask questions. You don't want to know the answers to.
I kind of want to know the answers now.
You say you didn't want to know why I know Infernal.
A little bit.
I did not prepare Detect Evil today, unfortunately.
Can you roll perception for Impy? Please.
For what?
What?
Grumnus, if you could roll perception for Impy, if you could, please.
Oh, the he.
Yes.
I think I just clicked the.
It's he.
What is-
It's
wisdom.
definitely there.
Oh my god.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god. Okay. So through Impy, flying overhead of the, it almost looks like an aerial shot from like one of those drones that's going over the house. You see that there are people wearing green robes that are cleaning a courtyard. It is there is a pond with lily pads and a couple of green and lime colored frogs in it. You see that they are attending to their gardens, and overall, I mean, looks quite nice. You don't get to look at the interior without going inside. The windows are not seeable through. They have, from the outside, like stained glass frog windows. And there is a large double-sided iron branded door to get into from the front, where they are currently cleaning the courtyard. Whenever applied over, he also hears them say, "Ah, yes, I quite approve crookedly about that." The person's like, "Oh yeah, like I think if we get this cleaned up, we are definitely gonna earn our bread today." They're just having normal peasant talk, nothing really too fascinating.
So we're bringing the frog to the cave, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
We're not bringing them to the
concur.
cultists. We're bringing them to the cave.
Yes.
Then we should do that.
Well, Cass's invisible friend apparently is bringing the frog to the cave.
Well, we have to get close enough to
Just have to go.
get there.
You guys have to like
Yeah, we
get
have-
like all the way here, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And we can't just drop Philip off at the mouth of the cave. We get
Yeah.
no reward.
I do not want us to be seen by the cultists. We don't know what they'll do.
Turn into a frog, and you'll be safe.
What if they just take me?
Oh, then you
Don't
can
worry.
tell us what's going on.
They won't take you.
Avril's like sighs that says, "I can't believe I'm doing this," and he's going to wild shape into a frog.
See?
Into a
Look, Gib looks everybody. Now he's not complaining.
Oh my god.
You feel slimy. You feel happy. You feel powerful. You feel good actually here. You feel really, really good here. You feel at home. You croak involuntarily with happiness.
Oh my god. Ambrose the frog is going to follow the floating Philip to the cave.
Gibbs scoops up the big ol' Ambrose frog. Nope, we have to hold you like the royalty you are.
No. Wait, he can't as an Ambrose. We hear him croaking like, no. No, we are not going to the cultists.
I don't speak frog.
Bros,
Oh,
you're
God.
holding Ambrose in your hands. Where are we going and how are we getting there?
To the cave, and I assume
Beeline.
we're walking. Right?
Okay. Whenever you are walking along, right, you make it about crossing in front of the front gates about right here. When you see one of the cultists from inside, one of the frog lovers calls out like, hey, wait. He like runs out the gates. There's like 5 of them that are running out this way, interceding
no.
you in the front.
Hello.
You see that these men, all covered in green robes, stop you like, wait. Hey, who are you guys?
Travelers,
Evandro.
who are you guys?
I heard 2 people speak at the same time.
I'll let the voice.
Okay.
We are travelers. Who are you guys?
Hey, we are frog lovers. We really love frogs. Hey,
Nice.
are you guys what are you guys doing up in these places? Where are you going?
Ooh, funny enough, somewhere very close by. Would you like to come with us?
You see, Ambrose as a frog freaking out. He's like, no, we can't understand.
Wait, you got a frog?
Oh no.
What?
You got a frog?
We have 2 frogs. Intelligent frogs. Powerful frogs. Don't look directly in the eyes. I swear to Saga, don't look him in the eyes.
Is that what they're called?
You
I was just thinking of them as green squishy boys.
You see that one of them like lays down and starts like worshiping. I'm not worthy.
Oh my god.
The other one is like in amazement, just like complete shock, like, oh, I can't believe you're holding a frog. How does it feel?
What the fuck?
Is it
I
true what
gotta
they say?
say-
Is it like slimy and bumpy? Or describe it to me.
I feel like a king holding a god.
Wow. I can only
We were
imagine.
appointed by a higher power.
Did you want to talk to Abbot Grosso while you're here? I mean, you are a frog holder after all.
The frog demanded to go to its home, so I cannot keep the frog waiting. Please defend us as we take it to its rightful place.
And they look at each other confused.
Yes,
There's a
defend.
cave nearby. You don't know.
Don't know
The
what.
haters of the frogs.
What about them?
They're all around. They've been pursuing us.
Who's been pursuing you? They're looking around, confused.
Sir Lament can tell you all about it.
Look at Sir Lament.
Oh yes, many frog haters pursuing us. We must have this done post haste.
Roll deception. Sir Lament.
Sure. Could I have my boy return and give me advantage with the help action? He'll just kind of like shout something invisibly somewhere.
Be able to help you because he would have to participate actively in the conversation.
Ooh. He couldn't just shout invisible.
Mm-mm. 15.
15.
Right. Yeah. I'm sure there's many. They're looking around now, like very paranoid about their surroundings. Well, we'll let you go then. Sir Abbot will have our skins if we don't finish the courtyard in time. They look at Philip and they look at Ambrose. I can't wait until I'm blessed. And they both go back to cleaning the courtyard.
We'll probably tell somebody. We should go quickly.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. You hear Ambrose croaking, like angrily croaking.
Holding Ambrose like a baby. See, that wasn't so bad.
We are following.
We are. Not sure what happened to my dynamic lighting though.
I see
sudden.
about a quarter of the map.
Yeah, it's all fucked. I think that whenever we transferred the maps over from the Rappan Athuk Marathon to this, some sort of scaling issue might have occurred. some sort of bug. Nothing to worry about. So we have Philip, we have Gib. I'm gonna start to drag everyone individually at this point. So we have Ambrose as Frog. I will make you Frog.
Oh god, okay.
Owner. There's Ambrose.
Behold the world through a frog's eye.
Oh my god.
Actually, you have really keen vision as a frog.
Mhm. Castfire is here. Sir Lament. Unseen Servant. That is everyone. I was like, wait, I don't see everyone, but no, everyone's there. Okay.
You know, I just realized because 5th edition doesn't reduce small sized creatures' carry capacity, Gib is like proportionally strong as fuck.
That is true. Yes. So you are approaching the entrance of this cave as you are going around. These maps confuse me. Okay, I see. So you see that there are distended vineyards that are around the cave, overgrown with briar and thistle. You see that these trees that are around the entrance of the cave look particularly ancient but stunted in their growth. You see that there are vines hanging down, and they're moving around with a bit of a malicious intent with them, as you see that there are daggers at the end of the vines.
Spooky.
Truly dangerous vines. We might be in the wrong hedge of a neighborhood.
I'm sorry. So, like, just for context of why I'm kind of like a bit puzzled, Frog God Games didn't organize Rappan Athuk very well at all. So, like, I think Lion can attest to this. Their organization is like all over the place. So you look at something and then you go look at the thing and it's not there. There's like, well, where is it? So I am not sure where they put anything about where we are right now. I'm looking in here and there's like no stuff. Lion, have you had that problem with the maps? Like they're just scattered? Yeah.
They're scattered. Sometimes they're missing, and sometimes it'll have a quote-unquote map, but when you look at it, you realize there's nothing actually there. It looks like a map, but like the maze of the spoiler, there's nothing. Like the maze isn't a maze. It's just a bunch of lines and squares that go nowhere. You can't actually trace it.
So confused. Where's this going? See, look, Rappan Athuk, it's a labyrinth, but it's a labyrinth for the dungeon master too.
No one is freed from its clutches.
Hey, look, there's a room called Dilf. I mean, you know, at least if we had. So, you know,
I mean, we only have 10 minutes anyway.
We only have 10 minutes, and there is rooms, but it doesn't specify exactly which map the room is in. It just says a room number, but then it gives you like 6 maps to look through.
Something I do with Mega Dungeons when it like if we were just now starting and you realized, something I would do is I would just pick a random dungeon like in the book and be like, yep, y'all are at the Marketh's place of blank to do blank, you know.
Well, it sounds like this is a good spot for us to
Scrandaddle.
Mm-hmm.
Scoot and boot.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm dead intent on finding this. Hold on. It says DL2B. And it's like dungeon. It stands for dungeon level. 2.
Level 2B.
Level 2B. So is it literally
It's
in the
Cloister
backs?
of the Frog God, right?
Yeah. It's
So
dungeon level
it's
2.
CL10A.
Oh, okay, wait, there's more. Oh, there's many more maps back here. I see. Oh. Wait, that doesn't make sense though.
So CL is Cloister, 10A.
Yep. It's western entrance. L2C. I think. Oh, okay, I see. I found it. They're like, it's literally very just cryptic and scattered.
Yeah, it. For anybody in general, for running mega dungeons, DMs out there, the thing that I would harp on is know how to start each individual dungeon area. The entrances are the hardest part, I swear.
So many of them too. There's like 30, 40 of them.
It's the entrances into the mega dungeon and into like the smaller dungeons around, but then it's like how those levels and sub areas connect to each other. It's those connections. No book does it well.
It is it is a lot because there's like 10, 15 maps of these on here, and it's just all over the place, you know. I mean, but their book is all over the place in general. I remember whenever we did the marathon, I had to reorganize the PDF because it was just wildly everywhere.
Yeah, there's 13 pages of maps for the Cloister of the Frog God. Like, for anybody wondering.
But surprisingly, I actually got it all figured out. So I will move it over to the other map for the smallest bit of time that we do have. And here we go. Right. Yay. Whenever you look at the cave entrance, boop, boop, boop. You see that, you look inside. See that there's this narrow, winding passage that goes through the caves. It's darker, the closer inside you get. Make it all the way up to the entrance. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I would probably prep us for like a night of sleeping and getting ready to be down in here for a while.
Here you go, little froggy. This is where you wanted to be dropped off, right?
You gotta take me to my pond. It's inside.
Oh goodness. It is quite dark in here.
No, he's saying this in croaking to you, Ambrose.
Okay. I can't communicate with the frog.
Fuck.
I don't know, sir. I feel like if we leave him out here, those guys out there are gonna do some creepy stuff.
Can I change back?
Again, yeah.
Okay, I'll change back. Ambrose changed back and it says, Bill says we have taken back this pond.
In this dark cave tunnel?
Where's my dark vision? Where it go?
Yeah, if it's gonna be this dark, I'm gonna look through my familiar's eyes.
Thank you. That
boy has a lot of dark vision.
I got 300 of it.
Oh, my boy only has 120.
I think I have 60 feet.
Yeah, just
Twilight cleric, baby. 300 feet.
Classic fucking trope. we're in a dark room. Hey, I got dark vision. Hey, I got dark vision. Everyone has to remind you they have dark vision. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to finish. Okay. So does anyone not have dark vision? No one raises their hand. Okay.
It's like, right, you can't see color, you know, and like bright lights will disorient you for a minute, but
Mhm.
it's nice. It's a nice thing to fall back on.
It is. Now
It's also nice to flash lights and then everybody's disoriented for a minute.
you know the map that I like spent all morning making this really nice map. I mean, it's made, so the effort is not gone. But it's like, damn, I thought we were gonna do the Tunnels of Terror today. Instead, we're at the cloister of the Frog God.
I mean,
Surprise.
terror still works.
It's still terrifying, you know, terrifying croaks of doom. Well, I'm glad that we've got to a dungeon map of some sort.
Yeah.
Finally, after 12 sessions, we actually get to go into a dungeon of some sorts. And yeah, like, for anyone that ever, if anyone's watching and you are running Rappan Athuk or intend to run Rappan Athuk, which I would recommend. I really like the setting. I really like the adventure. I really like everything there is about it. Just fair warning, the organization is all over the place and things are not that well explained on where to find what, so you like have to flip 15 pages to go find something that's referenced elsewhere. What can you do? It is a humongous dungeon. Like, it's got a lot of stuff, so you got to put it somewhere, right? So things just end up being really far apart. This was a fun session, guys. You know, I think my favorite part was, gosh, what was my favorite part? I think my favorite part was whenever the boat had appeared.
Yeah.
And crashed just like right in the middle of the graveyard, just randomly.
Oh my god.
Normally it's a train that derails the. I'm joking.
Right, normally it's a train, but this time it was a whole dang galleon.
And Frog God, if you're listening and you're wanting to do another revision, please, please, please have hyperlinks on your PDF version of the thing, so that way you click exit or an entrance, and it takes you to the next map.
Debating like stacking some of the maps on top of each other because of how they're built, but then they're also like just off enough that you can't really do that, because then you'll have like a 50,000 grid map if you're trying to do all of them. It's so cool, but also like it works, but it doesn't work at the same time. If only.
It's a net and a mesh. It's not a so like a mega dungeon like Gunderholfen, which is a bunch of levels stacked on top of each other, that works.
Yep.
Rappan Athuk is a bunch of spaghetti thrown against the wall, and then where two pieces of spaghetti touch, that's where one dungeon goes into another.
And then you gotta find the next bit of spaghetti that touches the other thing, and then you turn back and you're like, which way is out again? It's true what they say. It's easy to get in. It's very hard to get out of the dungeon. So, with that, I want to say thank you to all of y'all, the players, and of course the viewers as well, for coming to watch us play, and for donating all of the cows and the milkmaids. What are we at for cow count now? Let's see. 14 cows and 5 milkmaids, going at 39 milk per hour. That's a pretty good amount of milk. We're at 521. So if I'm by my calculations, then 7 times 39 plus 5. What is it?
Mayo milk.
527. So by the time that we start the stream next week, we'll have 800 bottles of milk, which means that by the end of the next stream, the viewers will be actually able to spend the milk for the first time. So if you're here, I guess the milk magic begins in 1 week.
The milk
Oh, yeah.
magic is
Milk magic, baby.
Milk
Let's
magic
go.
starts in 1 week. Thank you everyone for coming to watch. Thank you guys for playing. I'm glad that we got into a dungeon. After 12 weeks, we finally get to have some really good exploration and some lethality. Let's do a raid. Let's see. It looks like the critical fail is on. We'll go give him a hearty hello. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. after this, I'm going to be hanging out in the Discord, making stuff for our database all night, along with Animancy Press.
Yeah.
So, you guys want to come out and hang out or learn how to code stuff in the inner machinations of Foundry? I'll teach you guys because I'm teaching him how to do that kind of stuff, and you guys are more than welcome to come and hang out. If not, it's also late. I'm also going to be up all night, so.
When we first discovered how to make the database, it was witchcraft. We were like witchcraft.
It really was. All right. Well, there is our raid message. You guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you all on Friday for the Indigo Isles, or on Saturday morning for Baldur's Gate 3, or next week for the Rappan Athuk game. Have a great one.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
See you.
And
Bye.
Boy.
Or 4 hours ago for.
Here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another week of Rappan Athuk. My name is Paladin, the DM for this game. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. I'm glad to see Minty Boy is here. Fenai XV, welcome. Gavin, let's see, Minty. Let's see, who else is here? Squigums, of course, Grace. Makita, hello, Makita, welcome. Sir Everlance, of course, our bot. She's really trying to get the village cats to go off. Okay.
Rabbit, no! This is too early! This is too
Shameful. We are chaos and we drive the wheel.
We haven't even started. I haven't even got through my whole introduction yet. All right, let me get net librams out while I'm doing my introduction. For those of you that are here, welcome. If you haven't been to the channel before, I will give you guys an introduction to everything that's going on here. So that you just saw or heard is our potion of chaos, or Wheel of Chaos. There are 10,000 random effects that could occur. Gavin, I know that you got it, but maybe we could have one of the newer viewers kind of test it out, see what they get.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see, Makita.
I'm just showing an example.
If anyone wants to roll the Wheel of Chaos, exclamation point D 10,000.
Yeah, exactly like Gavin did it is how it's done, and it will make one of 10,000 random effects happen as soon as the game starts. And so I will write down the number, look it up. But yeah, so that is our Wheel of Chaos. If you are new to the stream and you're not familiar with the milk, we have milk. So
Makita, if you like to roll the Wheel of Chaos.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it. If not, then we can also have James do it as well, because James is new. But getting to that, hello. So getting to that, now to explain everything that's going on here with the milk, I programmed the bot, or really I made a bunch of Python coding in order to work along with our game. And you guys are our 7th player. I say 7th, I know there's 5 of us, so you're technically 6. But essentially how it works is that there is milk being produced every hour, exactly 82 right now. That's a lot of milk. And once it gets to 1,000 milk, which we're at 542.08, you all will start be able to use your milk to do stuff like milk magic, and can give us inspiration. And then starting next week, we can start having spells that you guys can cast, like Cure Wounds and this and that. So it is really essential that you all, as the Milk Masters, are able to help the party get through the game, because the Mega Dungeon of Rappan Athuk is difficult enough as it is on its own, and I made it harder. So it's impossible to beat the game without you guys. So you guys are very essential to the game, and I'm very glad to have you guys here. So those viewer points that you have, put them to good use. Buy cows, buy milk maidens. They all produce passive milk by the hour. Or you can give us a milk bottle or a milk crate, which also just gives flat milk, but it's not passive. It's just a one-time. But that is how that works. So I do have some big announcements in regards to Paladin's Archives, my streams, things going on with the archives. So this is going to be my only game that I'm going to be streaming for a very long time, at least until next year, whenever the Astalia setting and the West Marches is properly ready to start for the playtesting itself. I will also be streaming other things like education. So like starting this week on Wednesday and Saturday. Wednesday it's 6 p.m. EST. Saturday it's 2 p.m. EST. I'm going to be teaching people how to play D&D. And starting next Monday at 12 p.m. EST weekly, I'm going to be doing 12 lessons of how to game master and how to increase your skills about 2 or 3 years from a beginner all the way up to the 3-year mark in about 3 months. It's going to be a lot of content in a very short amount of time. And if you are interested in any of those, whether it's learning how to play D&D as a player or some insiders on game mastering, because I have 12 years of doing it now, doing it professional for 2, you can watch the videos on YouTube, as I'm going to turn them into videos afterwards. And if you aren't following the YouTubes, I will provide a link, or actually there's a channel below on Twitch that you can click on that goes straight to YouTube, and that's going to be a very well-made, thorough series of how to game master and get your skills expanded a very long ways. I put down a lesson plan in the Discord, which if you're not a part of the Discord, I will... There it is. You can join us. It's going to be streamed on Twitch. I'm going to be teaching one person, and the person I'm teaching is named Bilbus, and so he's going to be the person that I'm going to be focusing on, and everyone else is going to be able to spectate but not interact. So I'm not going to be answering questions. It's going to be me teaching him because he's the person that I'm teaching. So he'll be my main focus, and you guys get to view. And then I'll cut it down into videos afterwards. Other than that, the Archives Adventures, which is our organized play for the community aspect of the Paladins Archives, is got some more dungeon masters. Gavin and Kay both actually onboarded today. So Gavin is of course our chaos player, and the database is making some small improvements as well. But I think the main thing to really talk about is that I think pretty much decided what it is that I'm going to be doing going forward in the TTRPG space, which is going to be, of course, writing books, and also kind of settling more along the lines of creating software and making programs that are going to make people's lives easier in regards to playing D&D and being able to connect with each other. There's a lot of problems I see in the TTRPG space that aren't really being addressed too well, such as like the complete lack of support for West Marches or Living Worlds. There's not any good software, and I have some really good ideas on how to organize that better. In addition to our West Marches book that we're putting out next year with me, Lion, and Kirk and Ryder are writing, there is a lot of people that are really disconnected in terms of like LFG and trying to find games to play, and everyone's just scattered all over the internet across different Discords, Reddit, I mean, all over the place. And so I'm going to make some big steps moving forward to fix all that in the TTRPG entrepreneurial space. And it's going to take a lot of effort, a lot of time, and I'm really looking forward to it. And I think that given, thank you for the bottles of milk. I think given my track record for organization and putting things together, I think I can do it for sure. And it's going to be a really long road ahead, but I'm looking forward to it. So I think that's it as in regards to that. Let's get to the game. By the way, if you haven't realized it already, the cows are literally 50% cheaper right now until the game starts. So if you have 222 viewer points to spend on a cow in order to get our milk production going, what are you waiting for? Because it's about to get more expensive here in about like 5-10 minutes. So might as well spend your points now while it's cheap, or it's just gonna increase in price. That being said, how about we pass it on over to the players, and we'll start from the very right on the screen and end with our new with the new face, Jill Valenmu. I like that. Gavin, you wanna take it off?
Yes, so I am Gavin. I am playing Casfire. I am a ooze and I was fused with my Kendar friend. I have come from a long lineage of building families and communities together, as we have joined a new member into our community of expanding and revolutionizing the world that we live in.
Easy. And there
House
goes the
2,
cows.
let's boogaloo.
Grumnus, you're next.
That is me. I am the Grumnus. Hello. I am
Hello.
a mysterious man with a light bulb for a head. I'm a warforged. My light bulb doesn't really turn on, but otherwise I'm like just a dude. Hey, how's it going? I'm a dude.
Oh my god, hi.
My name is Sir Lament.
Lament. Yes, he's a dude and he's a light bulb. Also, he's kind of a ghost. You've all come
Yeah,
to
he's
find
kind
out
of a
he's
ghost. We came to the conclusion of ourselves he's a ghost. With no evidence, he's a ghost.
There is evidence. He was in a graveyard.
There is evidence. Hello, my name's Grace. I am playing Ambrose. He is a half-elf Circle of the Shepherd Druid. He recently found out who his mom is. He also found out who brought him to the horrible orphanage he lived in for 12 years. He has been in the woods for 26 years, and apparently, despite the fact that he's lived in the woods for majority of his life, he can barely get any successful roles or anything to do with the woods. So, yeah, that's my life. Hello!
Thank you so much, Grace. And then I think that brings it on over to Lion.
Hello, I'm Blind of GM. I'm playing Gib the Gob without the gift of gab, who uses his big head to get us into more problems than he solves. As you can see, I have a special parting gift, VTuber model for Gib, as the chances of us getting through this dungeon are as good as Gib will let them to be.
Oh god.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And then last but not least, our brand new player, James. Tell us about yourself, your character that you're coming in with, and tell us as much as you'd like.
Hi, my name is James. I'm going to be playing Matthias today. He is our token human, and he is the chef for the group. I will be happy to cook for you all.
Please, I need some actual food.
I look forward to giving you all the monster bits to eat.
Oh my god.
I hope they're not poisonous.
The jello will absorb it. Don't you worry about poison when it comes to me.
Sorry, I'm over here having a little bit of fun. So I realized a bug with the naming of the cow. If the names get too long, they just go right off the screen.
Return of the Revenge of the Mobile.
Yeah, I realized they're like cow 3, Return of the Red. It just like crossed over, and I'm like, I wonder if I could. Yep, it just goes right off the screen.
Rose.
Right off the screen. Oh boy. Okay. Well, hope you guys are ready. I'm going to be. Oh, did we ever get anyone from the viewers to roll from the Wheel of Chaos?
No, no one else did. James, be our guest.
Soggy
Exclamation
Janitor.
point.
Soggy Janitor is also here as well.
Soggy Janitor, hello, you're
But
here.
also,
All right.
oh wait, but you know, it is James's first game though. There we go. 44, 46.
4446.
Here we go. So, to kind of give context, if you're just now coming in and you're not really sure what's going on, we're rolling from the Wheel of Chaos because our Chaos player, keeping to their name, made it chaotic for us every time. Keeping keeping it on brand. All hail Chaos. It's 44,
All
46,
hail
right?
Gaspire.
Let's
4446.
see.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna
Oh,
roll. Let's see if I can
yes.
count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
No,
6,
no,
7,
no,
8, 9,
no.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. James, you rolled it. Roll a d20 in the chat. This will be our first roll of the game.
No. No. No.
Oh yeah.
No.
8.
Why are you saying no? You don't even know what it is.
Yeah, I
I
don't even
know
know
it's
what it
the
is.
it's the one that hurts me.
You don't even know if it's that bad. It could be entirely just really good. It's not, but
Literally, one time, someone the Will of Chaos happened, and I randomly got hit with acid for no reason. So tell
Right.
me why I shouldn't be afraid.
so James, I'm gonna ask you one question. Left
No,
or
right.
right?
Right.
Okay. Eeny, meeny,
Don't point at my chickens. No.
miny, mo, catch a tiger. Bye. Is that 8? That's 8, right? Yep. Bye. That's 7. So
Oh, that's my horse.
that's not good. All right. So, as we start our adventure, you all see as you approach the horse. Come on, named horse. As you approach the front of the cave, you can hear that there is a wagon coming up from behind, being drawn by 2 draft horses. You see that there is a human steering this wagon. You can hear clucking from behind, and you see what looks to be like a petrified goat. It looks almost like a statue. Its eyes are wide open, bloodshot, looking in 2 different directions. It's got really long curved horns that end in spikes. It looks almost fake. You're looking in that direction. Matthias, what does your character look like? And what does your wagon look like?
All right, so you all will see a 6'3" tall man. He has long blonde hair that covers one eye, and he has a full chef uniform on. On the side, he has a bunch of chef's utensils like his chef's knife and a massive cast iron pan. And what his wagon looks like, it's a fairly generic wagon. It's longer than others, and on the side of the wagon is a latch that can open up, and it opens up to a kitchen area where he cooks, and in the back of the wagon is a little chicken coop.
Ooh.
See the party in front of you. What looks to be 2 small-sized frogs being held by a small blue goblin and a light bulb.
Also, nobody knows what a light bulb is, so they keep calling me a ghost.
Yep, you see a ghost. You see a ghost man. And what looks to be... Actually, you know what? I'll have you guys describe your characters. Caspar, what does your character look like?
Wonderful, wonderful. So you see a 3. I'm finding. So I coming in at a whopping 2 feet tall this time around, like a blue jello, just jiggling. I don't have feet. I just kind of ooze across the floor. And I'm in a magical set of robes. I have a pixie, a still somewhat human pixie haircut. I have a question. Can we lock eyes?
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, perfect. I lock eye contact. Like, you're looking where my eyes would be. When the time comes, I'm going to move directly to you.
When is that exactly?
I mean, if I'm free to do it right now, I'm doing it right now.
When the
Sure.
time comes.
Oh, yes. I immediately see you and I come wavering up to you. Hello, friend! Are you a
Oh.
chef?
Hello there.
As soon as Castfire comes up, because it's the Wheel of Chaos,
Oh,
you
no.
see as they're like approaching towards you en route to you, you see that your horse on the left starts to look a little puffy as you see that they like get really big and then inflate like an accordion. And then you see as its body all of a sudden compresses into itself, and you see its head explode off of its body, and there's 20 gallons of blood that are just splurt forward, and your horse dies.
Holy shit!
dinner! We have dinner, everybody!
Matthias immediately jumps back and will. No, toast! Oh no! Oh, what happened? What? He like goes
Sorry?
around.
Was that not supposed to happen? I thought horses always did this thing.
No, it's not supposed to do this.
Horrifying. Anyways. Hello, new friend.
Hello. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit. I'm sorry. Introductions are in order. Hi, my name is Matthias. It is nice to meet you all. He says, giving a little bow. I'm just a wandering chef. I was going to this dungeon to find some frog legs for my next dish.
That's great.
I hope I'm not bothering anything right now.
Your horse's head just exploded. Maybe
I'm trying.
Disconnect and step away from the magic.
What's line your headset? You sound a little distant.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. I've only bought him recently. That was Toast. My horse.
And now he is.
He looks like Toast now.
Very much so.
Hopefully you bought horse
happened?
insurance.
They didn't have that.
I can see why.
Yeah, well, who might all of you be?
Frog. And that one's also frog, but less frog than the other one.
You see, one of the frauds, slowly gets up and gets bigger, and I swear this happened last session, but I shape changed back to my actual form, and I am no longer a frog. And
Oh, you're heavy. Gib drops you.
Oh my god. So you see around like 6 foot tall, who looks like an elf with the pointy ears and like very long like white hair, with a bit of a stubble actually. And Ambrose tells Sir and Gib and Cassie what Philip told him last session about that. Apparently that's where his home is, and he turns to Matthias and says, "Hello."
Hello there. It's lovely to meet you all. Are you guys entering this dungeon also?
Yes, we are.
We're here to deposit frog legs.
Ambrose.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Ambrose looks at Philip and says, "This is your home."
Oh well.
And he
all right
goes,
then.
Robert, looking over at Matthias.
Matthias gives a little smile. Well, if you have friends here, I won't hunt here.
Well,
I'm completely fine with that.
Philip told me that this is where he lives, and he wanted us to take him home.
Robert?
Oh well, alright then. Well, I can refrain from doing any violence against frogs.
I mean, maybe there's some less intelligent frogs you can eat, or you could eat that horse. I feel like there's a phrase: "So hungry you can ride a horse" or something.
Eat a horse.
Heads over to the horses. Looks at the still living horse and says, "Hi, how are you doing?"
A horse right next to the other one is going to make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
In response to what had happened. He looks at Toast, snipping him, and then looks at the blood up ahead. Turns towards you, Ambrose. The horse says, "Everything was fine until Toast died." Brr.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I've never seen this happen before. Ambrose looks back at Philip, narrows his eyes, and looks back at the horse.
Hey,
Continues to
Curry,
stare.
are you okay? You okay, buddy? Give some pets to him.
You pet Curry along their mane. They are surprisingly very calm despite what just happened.
Well, it's nice to meet you all. I don't know what happened to my horse. That can't have been. That's not normal. There has to be some magical influence or something. That's just doesn't happen. But I could, maybe I could compensate you guys with a meal.
Oh, I love food. And I just start jiggling. I vibrate in place.
Is that?
Some horse would be nice.
Yeah, well, my saying is no one should go hungry. Do you guys have any
Am-
dietary restrictions that I should know of?
None for me. I even eat my own type.
Oh. Alright.
I'm a pretty flexible eater. Looks as
I have yet to be explained to the concept of eating.
squints. Do you have a mouth?
Maybe.
Yes, do you? Matthias will go up to you a little bit and will just like look at you. You're what they call a I never seen somebody like you.
They keep calling me Ghost.
Yeah, you're like made of metal. Well, if you do have a mouth, then I would be happy to serve you.
Lovely.
Maybe his head's like a jar, and you just have to like take the hat off and pour the food in the top.
I'm sure there's a more respectful way to do it. And I could probably cook something up for your little frog friend as well.
Gib looks at Philip. You fancy some cooking or some fries? Flies.
Your microphone has stopped working.
Philip says, "Brr," which means, don't worries about me. My home is right in there. But no matter, if you need to eat, I understand.
Can Ambrose hear him here?
Yes, and in fact, the only reason I'm interpreting is Ambrose can't hear.
Okay, yeah. Ambrose looks at Gib, says, Philip says that he's fine as his home is right here.
I mean,
Well, alright then.
okay.
If you guys would all just give me a moment, I can whip you guys something up very good. It would be an egg dish. I'll decide on the way. I did freshly make some bread in my wagon, so
Wait, before you
something
go
to do
in,
with eggs and bread.
before you go in, is that a goat or a statue?
That is my goat. I bought him for 8 silver at the market. They really wanted to get rid of him. He's special.
Ambrose looks up at the goat.
I don't think he's blinked since I bought him.
Ambrose looks at the goat and says, hello?
See the goat continue to look in 2 different directions with completely bloodshot eyes. You don't see it move, you don't see it breathe, you don't see it blink. You're not sure if it's really alive.
Ambrose looks back at Matthias, then looks back at the goats, and says, he's not saying anything.
Is it goat?
That happens.
He's not breathing.
When I poke it, it doesn't move at all.
Can I form a ring around it and ride said goat?
You form a ring around the goat and you get on top of it. It feels nice and cushy. You don't feel any resistance at all. You manage to get right on top. Nothing happens.
I would like my unseen servant to push said goat.
But push it where?
Just try to push it forward into like what's
You're
left
gonna
of
push it
toast.
onto me?
I'm gonna push it onto toast.
You push the goat right off, and you see as it lands on top of a pile of dead horse, and it just like falls on its side, stiff.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
Yes, I don't think that's how you ride goats.
Can you please not ride Stroganoff?
Okay.
I mean, it did move.
I'm surprised.
Not
But Stroganoff
it
is not meant to be ridden.
He didn't move voluntarily, at least, but yes.
Let me just
None of
put
us
him
know
back
that.
in
We
his
just saw it
place.
move.
Give me a moment. Give me a. Sorry. God, they're heavy. Put him back over here.
Put Stroganoff right back on top of the wagon.
Well, no. I can make you a great dish. Just give me about 15-20 minutes, and it'll be all fresh right out for you.
All right. I like this, Matthias.
At first, I wanted to eat the horse, and then I thought about how its head randomly exploded, and I don't want whatever parasites it has.
You see that Ambrose is still staring at the goat.
Just heck.
You stare at the goat, and I don't know. It just seems a little off. Doesn't really act like a goat. You're not convinced that it's alive. Maybe you want to make a medicine check just to be sure.
Yes, please. Let me make a medicine check. Plus
Okay.
5, plus 5, plus 5, plus
Go
5,
for it.
plus 5,
Go
plus
for it.
5, plus 5, plus 5.
You checked the goat over. You get some blue slime off as you're checking it. As far as you can tell, it looks like it's alive, but it doesn't act like it's alive.
Ambrose is confused. He's like very confused right now.
Matthias, you want to make your cooking check to see what you make?
All right, yeah. Matthias gets out a couple of eggs, and he prepares himself, and he'll use his top-notch ingredients like some salt and pepper. He takes some freshly made bread out of the oven, and will then begin to cook.
Salt and pepper? Oh my god!
Pepper is pepper is 2 gold. You rolled a 3.
It's still a 10.
It's still a 10.
That's the most average.
You get out, you start working away, you make what you were trying to make, and
Scrambled. I make scrambled eggs on bread.
There you go. It's tasty, delicious. It's passing. Yeah.
It certainly is food.
It is food.
Then I garnish it with a little bit of green to make it healthy. And then I come out with a big tray of just eggs on toast. Here's a light meal. I don't want to make something too heavy since we're all going into that dungeon. This is just scrambled eggs on toast. I hope you all enjoy. It may not be the best. Had a little bit of complications, but mistakes make it better.
Oh, wonderful. I'm going to slowly stick out my finger to it and just have my finger slowly absorb this stuff as it dissolves, as it goes deeper into me. Delish.
I'm glad you like it. And he'll go to the group and hand everybody just some scrambled eggs and toast. It's just scrambled eggs and toast anybody can make.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm a little hesitant to go near the exploding horse.
I would not blame you. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Whenever crazy stuff like that happens, sometimes it's infectious. You didn't get any blood on you, did you? Looking around.
No, it went forward.
Oh no.
It wasn't facing me, luckily. It's really unfortunate, though. I do have some chickens in the back, also. That's how I get my eggs.
You can hear the clucking from the back. They're pretty active back there.
Can I hear their gossip? Can I eavesdrop their gossip?
Oh, you want to listen to their gossip?
Yes, I want to hear the chicken gossip.
You want to hear all their names
God.
before the gossip? You got
sure.
Nugget, Quiche, Souffle, Omelet, and Fred.
Okay,
Oh my
I
God.
will try to remember that.
Short for Fredo, right?
No, just Fred.
Did you hear about Mildred? She laid the biggest egg I've ever seen, and then that man took it. It was particularly the size of a goose egg. And then the other chickens, you can hear them saying, "It's nothing really. Oh, I've been eating extra greens lately. I guess it's paying off." Extra greens? You got greens today? I hardly got a pebble. You two get pebbles? It's just not really interesting, but they're talking about eggs.
Ambrose looks back at Matthias and says, your chickens sure are, chatty.
They're always chatty. Don't mind them. They're very good. I make sure to feed them tons. And the goat, I don't know. I lay out food for Stroganoff, but he doesn't eat it. A few days pass by, the food is still untouched, and one day it's just gone. I don't know if my chickens ate it or he ate it. I'm not too sure.
Well, he seems alive.
I've brought him from the Indigo Isles. Maybe the trip messed him up. I'm not sure.
Are you not native to the Lost Lands?
No, I've came from overseas.
Oh, that explains it.
I've seen so many diverse races of people. It's quite amazing.
Yeah.
Some of the situations people are in are horrendous, though. There's some things that are people aren't getting properly fed, and the food quality I've seen is horrendous.
Yeah, we definitely do need better food quality. Where I'm from, we mostly have humans and gnomes, so I don't really see that much diverse peoples.
We eat more than humans and gnomes. Come on.
I'm sorry?
I eat everything.
Well, I would suggest not having any humanoid race on the menu, please.
Well, I guess that's your food allergy, not mine.
Oh my god.
You might need to make that yours also.
Welcome to the Lost Lands, Matthias, where it's eat or be eaten. And if you stick with us, you'll be less likely to be eaten, provided you don't go into houses we tell you not to go into.
Well, I mean, you're inviting me. I mean, all right. I would like to go in there. It'd be better with a group if you all don't mind me.
Yeah, sure.
I would love to have you join our community.
Yeah, Ambrose heads back and looks at Philip and says, "So, how far along in this place is your home?"
Well, you see, I live in this wonderful deep orange pond. The lily pads are gracious, the insects are plentiful, and the gods, they point in every direction they do. It's not far inside. You must merely... scratches his head. Let me see if I remember. How exactly do I get there again? Rolls. Oh, you can't see that roll, can you?
No,
Nope.
we can't.
Recheck. All right, here we go. Let's see if he can remember where he's from. 11.
Oh my god, -4.
He's a frog.
Ribbit, it's inside, and I think it's either left or right. Most likely left. I'm unsure.
Ambrose just space palms. Okay. And if we go inside there and help you get home, are you sure we won't be attacked?
Attacked, you say?
Yes,
Well,
attacked.
From what I remember, I do remember there being zombies and oozes and skeletons and priests and harpies and ghosts and other sorts of harmless things.
You say?
Well, to the frogs, yes. But you have a frog with you. There's no reason they should not attack.
Should not or should?
Should. He corrects himself.
Okay. Ambrose turns to the party. Well, apparently there are zombies and ghosts and priests and skeletons and oozes and a bunch of horrific stuff in that dungeon over there.
Who's did you say?
Gabe looks at Sir, the ghost. All we're missing, I'm a priest, so all guess we're missing is a skeleton.
Well, I could actually help with those. You see, I am a paladin of the Watcher. If it's undead, well, I can be of great help.
Wonderful.
You're a
I don't
paladin?
think I'm undead.
Yes.
Well,
A friend back in the Indigo Isles taught me the ways of the Watcher.
okay. Well, Philip says that he thinks that if we stay with him, we should not be attacked. But he also doesn't know left from right, so I'm not sure what he knows.
We will most likely be attacked.
Yeah.
Yes.
Prepare for battle. Understood.
But if we do bring the frog to the frog god, we'll probably get some kind of boon.
Well, yeah.
Or it'll try to eat us.
Philip said that if we
Frog
bring him
god?
home, his god should bless us.
I'm sorry, Frog God?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is the cloister of the frog god.
You came here looking
Oh.
for frogs, right?
Yeah, I don't quite know the full history. My apologies.
Whoa.
There's probably a very big frog in there.
And or cultists that would like to kill us all.
That would not be ideal.
Yes, frogs are not my favorite animal.
Well, as long as we have Philip. All we have to worry about is the ghosts, then.
Or the skeletons, or the oozes.
I'm more worried about the ghosts.
You're a cleric.
And
Don't you know what the hound ghosts?
ghosts are fiddly.
When you
Just
say
shoo them away
fiddly,
with your god magic.
when you say fiddly, my unseen servant just bristles your clothing.
Let me go ahead and roll.
Roll to be spooked.
You roll a 14. Very nice. Acrobatics.
Game hops away. Ah!
Yeah,
When
but
you-
you're gay.
Every time I say ghost, something touches me. Okay, it didn't happen just then, but it happened a moment ago.
There's a lot of things I gotta learn here, but why do we enter? I don't see any harm in just going in now.
Matthias?
Broke. And then he ribbit, and he says, "Oh shoot, I don't remember which entrance is the correct one." You see that there are one, 2, 3 entrances.
You hear Ambrose go, "Are you kidding me?" out loud. just very loudly.
Hey, I'm not croaking you. You know, my ribbits are definitely not riveting. I don't remember. Ribbit.
Let's go through the skulls.
Yeah, all right.
Guys, Philip says he doesn't know which way to go, and you're just going to go to the random path?
No,
He did say the left.
we're going through the path with skulls, because why else would you put up skulls unless you don't actually have defenses behind them?
Well, should we go through the left one over there? Since
He
Ambrose
says
said they
that-
said left.
He said left or right. Maybe left. He doesn't know. He thinks that, and when he said that, he meant inside. We don't even know the proper entrance to inside her.
Well, this one looks like it has footprints. The other two don't seem so much to be footprinted.
There's
It
a
feels
good
like
point.
an obvious trap.
Sir, since you're in the
Well-
front, can you make a perception check? You do see the footprints. You see that there are some muddy footprints, quite many of them going in and out of that entrance. You do see that there are various large skulls adorning the entrance, and you see that it's very soggy, muddy, wet inside. But yes, sir, we'll see what else you roll for your perception since you're in the front. Perception, please.
I perceive.
You perceive with a 12 that there are more bones inside. They seem to form a sort of rib-like structure, and they're quite sharpened and angled directly across from each other, as you would see from a snake.
Can I ask what the hell's going on here? Is this just
He's-
like a dude with a really big rib cage, or is he
You-
inside a rib cage?
You see that there is a set, like a large rib cage that is currently housing a humanoid skeleton with the front half trying to crawl its way out from the front.
Actively trying?
No, but
Okay.
it looks like it's trying to escape, but it's not moving.
Can I do a history check on these two skulls right here, calling on Callisto and Boba?
Yeah, make a religion check.
Religion check copy.
Yes. Oh yeah, so you see that these are little, I guess you can call them like little shrines. They got symbols on them that denote the worship of undeath and bones. And it looks like whatever is here is some sort of sick, twisted way of like glorifying the death of people and having things being eaten.
I don't mean to
Alright.
alarm you guys, but further in is a massive pit.
Huh. I think you're right about that one.
Is that what that was? I thought it was just really dark.
It looks like a massive pit.
You want to take a perception check, Matthias?
Sure.
It looks like a giant
14.
pit. It looks like a giant mud pit to you. You're not sure how deep. You can't see the bottom.
Well, if this is a pit, perhaps we should not go down here. Amber says specifically looking at it.
I would prefer not to go down here as well.
Okay. What about the far right side?
We could try that.
That's left.
You
Well,
to
this
the
is
right
my
side,
Perspective.
and you want to make a perception check as you approach the entrance.
Absolutely.
Fire, Ambrose, Matthias.
+5, come on. +5, +5. Oh, come on.
We have a
17.
13 Ambrose, 17 Castfire, 23 Matthias. So the three of you can hear like a tss. It sounds like steam, moving water, very wet, and you can see that the ground here is very soft. Also, Matthias, can I ask, you're a paladin, right? So
Yep, I am.
could you make me a wisdom save?
Yeah, of course. 16.
16. What is something that you would say smells really bad for Matthias? Like, what smell does he hate?
That's a hard one because he makes bad dishes on purpose. I have to say, I want to roll for it. Give me a second. I have things in my mind.
Okay. Oh, a 2. Okay, from a D4. Okay.
His friends attempt at cooking.
Okay, so you know how like paladins, whenever they smell like undead or fiends, it like smells like brimstone? instead of brimstone, it smells like that to you. Your friend's cooking. Whenever you sense something evil, whenever you laid feet on the ground, it feels, tastes, smells, everything. It just that one sense. It's like your friend's cooking everywhere. Like the entire floor is sopping with it. It's like you're in an ocean of evil beneath your feet.
There is a tremendous amount of evil in this path.
Neat.
Yes.
Should we go down?
And a
to the trap
tremendous
then?
amount. It smells like my friend's cooking. Oh,
Well, your friend's cooking
smells
is
like
evil? Huh, Jinx?
it might as well be.
You owe me the soda.
What's a soda?
What's a soda?
It's a bubbly beverage. Back in my hometown, we used to call them Cokes.
Huh.
We have Coke in Grit's Neck, but it's not a soda.
Is Pepsi okay?
Well, we do have this Pepsi drink, but it's because it makes you a little extra peppy. And you go see a lot after it.
Indeed, to go on, there's specializations for root beer.
Ooh. Does that come from the roots of beer trees?
It's a little bit more complicated than that, but I digress. I say we check out the other tunnel before this one. I
may be making an
It's an
assumption.
ungodly
but I am
amount of
assuming.
evil.
This
Making it.
evil cave is probably where they live. Whee!
That's what the frog did say.
So, on the other path, you want to make a perception check over here.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go for it.
Oh, a high number, 21 cast fire, 21 give, 19, everyone is rolling high, 19, 29, we didn't roll
Our
lower
eyes
than
are-
19.
Our eyes are working, damn it.
Damn!
Who rolled the highest? Again, cast fire.
Yeah, me and Kat.
Both of you just roll a d20, a normal d20. I'll take the
yeah.
lowest between you two.
Hmm.
You say roll low, Gib, say less.
As you are looking inside, you see that there is lichen. There's
Yeah.
cave roots hanging from the walls. There is a lot of moss, pebbles. You see what looks to be some sort of toad or frog sitting on a rock closer inside, and some skulls. And as you're looking inside Collective, you're like, you see that there is a red mist that kind of like pervades the inside. And you see something move.
Oh no.
It's a former me.
Wait.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, please. Could you give us one moment, please?
I see a frog in here, and I see a red mist. And
Could you come back? Could you come back for a moment?
Oh, the whole
yeah,
outside
sure.
changed.
I figured out how to do something cool. I have a macro to set up a mist that just happens automatically on a button. I'm so fucking proud of that. Anyway.
Could you
Oh,
just please
the
give
red
me
came out.
1 minute? Could you please just give me 1 minute, please?
Yeah, what do you need?
yeah, okay.
I need to cast a spell. Just give me 1 moment. And you see he places a hand on the floor and channels holy magic around him. And he is going to a ritual cast Detect Magic.
Ritual cast detect magic, you say?
Yep. How do I get rid of this template?
Uh,
Look on me. Yes.
it's okay. Do you want me to put a aura around you so you can see where your thing is at?
Yes, please.
Okay, sure. What color? What's your favorite color? What's Matthias' favorite color?
His favorite color is yellow.
Oh, yellow. Light yellow, goldish yellow.
Goldish yellow, but I prefer light yellow personally.
Okay.
Here's a random quote. How else do we do the living of cure cake?
Ah. So I'm gonna do it to you, so that way everyone else doesn't necessarily see it. Can you see that?
I cannot.
Oh, okay. It's 30 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
I forgot to put the distance on it. That's why. Now?
No.
No? You should be able to see it. Owner? Aura?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah? Okay.
Now it's working.
There you go. And only you can see it, so that way it doesn't disrupt everyone else.
It is, I just need to cast Detect Magic. It lasts for 10 minutes, so I might need to recast it a few times.
So, like, how does it look like? Because you're a paladin, you don't have ritual casting as a paladin, so you'd be using a first level spell for this, unless you had a feature.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm. Paladins don't
Oh,
have
everybody got
ritual
ritual
casting.
casting.
Clerics do.
Yeah. Yep, clerics and wizards, and I think it's just clerics and wizards. I don't know
So,
sure.
bards also get it as well, I think.
Oh, so paladins don't get it?
I do get it, but I don't have it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, not everything has ritual casting. So, yep, paladins do not get ritual casting. You would have to use a spell slot. But we have party members that can cast Detect Magic, I think. But if you want to use a first level spell slot, you can.
I don't really want to spend a first level then.
Okay, knowing that you want to change out your spell, not that you kind of know. You can change it
It's
for something
part of
else.
my Watcher. It's part of my Oath of the Watchers.
Oh, okay, so it's always prepared. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You want me to turn it off for you?
Yes, please. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience.
No, it's okay. Look, we're all learning, okay? There's so many rules in D&D, it's crazy. Like, it's impossible to know it all, almost.
I never knew that. That's crazy.
Arcane tricksters, eldritch knights, paladins, rangers, sorcerers, and warlocks. None of those can ritual cast.
Bards can't. I just don't have that spell.
Ritual casting is something you get naturally, so it isn't something you have to do. I'm pretty sure bards
Artificers,
get it, don't
bards, clerics, druids, and wizards all
Yes,
do.
I have ritual casting, but
Yeah,
I do not have that
casting.
spell.
I had a spell. I have the spell, and I can ritual cast.
Wow!
Okay, do you want to ritual cast Detect Magic?
Sure.
Yeah.
What does it look like for Ambrose to ritual cast for 10 minutes as I'm setting your stuff up?
Oh. Okay. I don't know what would it look like for Ambrose. Ambrose, he is you just see like a bunch of wind pass by him, I guess. And he's saying up a few like they're like very weirdly shaped sets, like very interesting shaped sets. I think it looks like there's also a stone that's in the shape of a wolf. And he sets it up, and you just see like there's like this bunch of green magic that like pops up.
You could feel like almost like through the earth, about 30 feet out. And you can tell that Cast Fire is magical, Stir is magical, Matthias's personality is magical, Gibb is magical, Phil, everyone is magical, including the frog.
Interesting.
You also feel that there's two entities nearby, but you can't see them. One is on top of Sir's head, and the other one is like right next to Castfire.
Ambrose like lets a Sir cast fire and raises an eyebrow.
I immediately send over my unseen servant to shake your hair. Ooh.
You just see like it's funny.
Oh my god. Okay. Ambrose turns to Gibb and says, "I think I know what your ghost is."
What is it?
Ambrose lets a cast fire.
Cast Fire is the ghost.
I am no ghost. I am Castfire. I am all powerful blue.
There was
Caspar's
this,
using wind magic, huh?
There was this invisible entity right next to Caspire, and then suddenly it came up to me and
Ooh.
my hair.
Ooh, Ambrose, boo!
You
I
see
dismissed my unseen servant.
I also realized that it's supposed to be for any visible creatures, but we'll say that you felt them for a moment and then you stopped feeling them. Just like keep it going. Okay.
Okay.
It's still magic, and they were able to detect it.
It's still
Yeah.
magic.
Yeah, it's mad. You can sense it.
I can sense
You can
it.
detect the magic with detect magic.
Right.
You can even detect what type of magic it is.
So
Go ahead.
I don't want to burn a divination just on picking the cave, but I will if y'all want me to.
What's divination?
I can throw the bones and get a wheel or a woe. However, every time I do it, the chances of the next divination being accurate drop sharply.
Oh.
Well, I see a frog in there already, so
I concur.
I could transport the frog over there with one of my appendages.
I don't think
I walked
lives
over there.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just drop the frog off. Frog's home.
Give you
Hey, just holding
back
Philip
inside.
out. Yeah,
Philip
I'm-
looks at you. He like licks one of his eyes as you step into the red mist.
All right, Philip,
It's
you're technically leading the
quite-
way.
It's quite dark in here.
It's not magical darkness, so it's not that bad.
I can't see in the dark.
I got you.
Oh, that's right.
I'm just a mere human.
Where's my dark vision? It's not here.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to all ask him about dark vision. DM, dark vision.
Do you
I
have
have
dark
it,
vision?
didn't I tell you?
Can you give me
Do
one of your
Warforged have dark
items?
visions? I don't think Warforged do they?
No, but I do. My imp does, and I can see through its eyes.
Yes, but only when you're concentrating as your imp, not when you're walking around as yourself.
Oh no, you can see through its eyes, and the only thing that it happens is you can't see or hear through your own eyes.
Only when you are in that state of trance, of changing your consciousness over. Wait, this is fine familiar, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't get it automatically. You would have to actually switch into your imp's consciousness. It got really quiet. Hello?
All right, so for those that cannot see, come to me and I will share the eyes of night.
All right.
What do you want to cast light on?
No, eyes of night.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
So eyes of night is, so as an action you can magically share dark vision of this feature with willing creatures you can see within 10 feet of you, up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1 creature. They have this for 1 hour, and as long as I don't share it with another person or until I finish a long rest.
That's a really good one. Who do you want to give it to? Matthias?
I will give it to as many people that need it.
You can only share it with 1 because your wisdom modifier is 1. Right? Yeah.
I thought it was 2, but okay.
It says you can share it with a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, and your wisdom modifier is 12.
Oh, yeah.
It's a +1.
It's 12. Okay, so yeah, I will share it with Matthias.
Yeah. Okay.
If anything, I can also cast light if you want to use that.
Matthias, you can see.
Oh. Well then, Thank you. Oh wow, I'm not used to this.
I just like put my ooze up around your eyes, and I cast Eyes of Night.
Well, wow.
I have
Everything's so
magical
clear.
powers. Sir Lamet, are you coming with us?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Probably could you link your thing? I'm looking at it. I'm not seeing where it says a trance. I mean, it's fine if that's what you want to roll. It just says you just see through its eyes.
We could look it up later. I don't want to stop the game for a 5-10 minute rule lookup, but I'm very sure that
Yeah,
you
no.
gotta look.
I just thought you had something you were looking at right now.
Nope, just memory of like
Okay.
define familiar rules.
You saw the
Look.
creature went in this route, right?
Gib?
Yes. I saw it. At least I thought I did.
Well, then we should proceed with caution. We don't know if it could be dangerous or could be friendly.
Well, aren't we just supposed to drop Philip off?
Yes, but we
In the
don't know where
pond.
his actual home is. We're currently snowfall.
Well, ask
Okay.
Philip if this is his home.
Describe the general
Oh,
theme as you guys kind of walk in here. You see that there is a copper frog covered in mold. Philip is sitting right next to it, looking at it. He pokes at it. Nothing happens. When you look to the right, where the slime was, you don't see anything down in that direction. Although you can make a perception check.
Arrows
But without and to let you guys know before we get to this, any checks made in the dark, even with dark vision, are with disadvantage. You would need light to have normal perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone want me to cast light? I can do that.
Yeah.
But the downside is that if you cast light, you can no longer be hidden, and creatures from far away can see you. That's the trade-off.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
For now, Gibb says it's best if we just stay quiet and in the dark. If anybody has trouble seeing, just stay within arm's reach. At least Ambrose and I have pretty good night vision.
I can see up to 300 feet in here.
Can I also make a perception?
Sure. Absolutely. I see that
Awesome.
Gib rolled a 14. We have
Oh, that was almost 2 nat 20s.
Matthias with a 13. An ooze rolled a 4 on itself.
Everybody's.
We all see the ooze.
You see it over to the far right. It is on top of some sort of dark patch of dark colored floor. There are more frogs and what looks to be skulls in the far recess of that corridor, but it's a dead end as far as you can see.
Ambrose looks at Philip poking at the frog and looks at the frog's head. Back to Philip and says, "Is it not moving?"
Philip looks at it and says, "Looks oddly familiar."
Well, here, I'll help. Oh, no. Sorry.
Is that a real frog or?
I don't know.
Can I try with the medicine?
Sure.
Is that. Might that be your friend, Frog? Here,
It's definitely a frog statue, Ambrose.
Okay.
Is that your friend? Well, I'll help you. And Matthias will just, like, with a smile, just wipe off the mold for it. Well, wipe off all the moss and all that. So it's clean.
I think that's a statue, Philip.
Yeah, we'll just wipe off the statue of all the moss that's grew on it, so it can be clear.
You're not sure what this means, but you see the number 1 appear above Matthias's head.
Oh.
Do all of us see this?
Oh yeah, it's a green one.
Oh, you are one, Matthias.
Maybe you shouldn't have wiped the
Is
statue.
that good or bad?
I
Let
don't
me
know what-
try. I will also wipe on the statue.
You try to wipe away at the statue. It doesn't do anything. There's also nothing to wipe off either because Tyus had already cleaned it.
Well,
but nothing appears above you, Castfire, when you clean it.
Cast fire. Maybe
Could I make
wipe
an
the
arcane check?
statue.
I'm sorry, I think Ambrose was speaking.
Oh,
what'd
I'm
you say?
sorry.
It's okay.
Cast fire. Maybe if you wipe a different statue, same thing will happen, but with 2.
Okay. I see more
statue's by
statues
the
down in
ooze.
by the ooze. I will go down there and try
No,
those ones.
but be careful. Be careful, please. Okay.
I will be extra careful.
Well, I'll
I
go
see
with
the
you.
ooze.
All right.
I will
And
touch
you-
this.
You will touch it? Okay.
I will
you
touch
will-
this one.
Go closer and touch it. And Matthias, you can make your Arcana check if you want to. You go and you touch and you are wiping away the moss from it. And you see that, Castfire, you too also get a 1. You also see the ooze aggressively ooze towards you, starting initiative.
Oh, it does. Okay.
I was like, as soon as you went forward, I was like, okay, we're doing
Okay.
this.
We're doing this.
Oh, does it auto roll initiative?
It does.
It does.
Oh, that's really cool, actually. And I actually rolled pretty good. I have a -1 in dexterity.
I'm not sure the answering servant needs to go on its own.
Oh, never
turn,
mind.
Does it? I think it goes on your turn.
It does go on my turn.
Okay,
I had
okay.
dismissed them. I had dismissed them earlier though.
Oh, okay, then we can
So
just
they
delete
should.
it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say
Okay.
they should be deleted.
All right. Impy, I believe, also goes on its own turn. As it? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, I started putting together a new playlist of music for you guys. So.
Oh yeah.
Yes. We're gonna start with this one.
Z combat.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay. Just so you're aware, every beginning of the round, James, it'll re-roll everyone's initiative. So at the very
said
end,
EBRB,
you'll see a bunch of
I don't
dice
think
again.
computer.
Yeah, it'll
I
do
don't
it all
think-
automatically. Okay. Oh, you said BRB. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah. Anyways,
Then we
Bye.
start off with Ambrose.
5, 10, 15, 30. Ambrose is going to move here. There's a gray ooze. And Ambrose is going to... Which Ambrose? Ambrose is going to cast... Wait, how far is the ooze from me? 40. Okay. Ambrose is going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay. Go for it. Nice knife.
It's
All
a-
right. So you gotta make an attack roll to hit it. It's still gonna have to do the dex save regardless.
Yeah.
But let's see how you
Is
do with
it
the attack roll.
normal or disadvantage?
It's normal.
Okay.
It's a normal attack. Oh, a 12. A 12 will definitely hit. Well, go ahead and roll your damage. And
Yeah, okay.
yes. Oh god.
Oh my god!
15
Now
damage.
that's a lot of damage.
You grab an ice knife, you chuck it, and you see as it goes right through the ooze and then it explodes. You see that there are shards of the ooze that explode forward, and its entire frame becomes very solidified as it's barely crawling now towards Castfire.
Oh my god, hell yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Castfire?
I'm going to be casting Sacred Flame.
Okay.
It needs to make a DC 11 Dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah, and because it's kind of half frozen, we're gonna give it disadvantage. Rolls a 4. Go ahead. Let's see it. Power combo right here. 5. Oh, so There's no way. Well, we'll just go ahead and because by the time it gets to the next people, we'll say that between the ice knife and it becoming a statue, you see that there's this little circle that appears above on the cave, and there is a holy flame that comes down and entirely annihilates the gray ooze, ending the combat.
Ambrose high fives Chassis.
Hell
Oh
yeah!
wow.
Wow.
Are y'all
Yeah.
bullying oozes over there?
Hey, I'm going to get some of this ooze to turn into jelly.
By the way,
Oh,
you got 20 XP for the encounter. Click on the plus, the add that comes up in the chat to add it to your character automatically.
That's nice.
Oh my god, Chassis.
Good job. Wow, you guys are quite efficient with combat. Oh wow.
This is mine. I'm gonna capture it and turn it into jelly.
Cass?
Well,
Please be careful, sir.
Oh, I will
ma'am,
absolutely be careful. It's okay. I'm all of them. I can be man. I can be woman. I can be anything I want to be today.
My God.
I'm happy for you.
Oh my.
Also, on your stream, Paladin, it's
Yes.
completely dark.
Dark as in like black?
It's black, yeah. So the viewers can't like see anything, like the dungeon layout and everything.
You know what? That's probably because I'll fix it. Thank you for pointing that out. Also, hello, Oh My Y. Oh My Y, I knew them. They're from here, from where I live, but I knew them before I even started the Discord for Paladin's Archive. So, hello, good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. I know.
Hello, my Y.
I will fix the overlay. Probably turn it off, or maybe put like a little light that you guys can see. You have dark vision, right? Or at least most people here have dark vision. So what I can do is turn on a light that is global, so that way everyone can see.
yeah.
Matthias has dark vision now. Oh wow.
Yeah, for an hour. I think.
I have a bucket. I would like to capture the gray ooze and put it into a bucket.
Would like to capture the gray ooze. Okay, so you capture the gray ooze. You put the frozen pieces into your bucket. Dissolves quite easily into there.
Yes.
I'm gonna sneak up ahead a little bit to take a poke around. All right, everybody. Shh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Stealth 15. Okay, Gib. You are moving on ahead. Give me a moment. I do want to fix this overlay real quick before we kind of move forward, because then it'll be too much going at the same time. Gib, do you want to make a perception check with disadvantage? Well,
Sure.
okay. Okay. So, just a second. Let me do this. That should make it at least a bit more visible. Kind of. This is very dark, isn't it?
I can see it.
It's a little bit
You can
better
see
now.
it.
You can see the redness of the room.
Okay. It's better. It's
Yeah,
definitely
it's visible now, at least.
it's visible, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. All right. So, Gib, as you are going down the hallway, you see that there's more frogs ahead of you. There's a central stone that seems to go into two directions, two pathways that kind of split off the path. A lot of moss, and you see that the air here gets thicker with the red fog that you have going.
I'm gonna take a poke around the right side, hugging the wall on my right. I'm only gonna take short steps, as you described.
Okay. Yeah, you go down a bit. I mean, you see what you see. See that there's two ways. One side has a lot of skulls to the left side. To the right side, you see that there's a lot of broken shards of bone, pottery, not too sure, along the floor. The left side has a lot more moss on the walls than the right side.
From a cursory glance, it looks like the right side goes further in. Also, Gibbs trying to map out where the manor would be sitting at. Yeah, I think this would start to kind of go into the water.
Do you do anything else, Gib, while you're over there, or?
No, he's trying to steer clear of actually touching the. He doesn't want no numbers above his head.
Okay.
He's taking a look.
Okay.
Yeah, he's.
All right. So, if all you're doing is taking a look, so then go ahead and roll another perception check. Disadvantage. Everyone else, what do you guys want to be doing while Gib is going on down?
Hey, cast fire. If you want to clean them off, here, you can have one of these. I have some kitchen towels on me. I'll give cast fire a kitchen towel. Oh, and be sure to, if you're gonna wipe it out, make sure to wipe it out properly. With any god, they should, with gods of these nature, gods the frogs, they at least should be respected. Because we are in the presence of their cave, so we should respect who the cave is based off of. That's why we should clean these.
You are right. Let me. I feel something inside of me.
Oh?
One. Clean off.
I think Gibbs too far away, but he would have retorted. I think the god of filth likes it dirty.
I did not roll.
Ooze, leave alone. R/1d2. Oh, I see what she's doing.
I will clean it with the ooze that is here, that is in the bucket. We'll dip the rag in and be like, "You're right." Clean it. Clean it as clean as I can with clean ooze. I don't know how clean this gray ooze is.
Okay. Caspar, you clean off another toad, and you see the number 2 appear above your head.
I am twice.
Just be careful, alright? Your name is Ambrose, right?
We'll follow you to where we go to next.
Ambrose, yes.
Oh, yes, well, your name reminds me of somebody. But, do you know what this number might be over my head?
The last time I was cursed, Gib had something to say about this.
Can I roll Arcana on that? Or
No?
on the numbers?
Sure. Go for it.
Oh.
Oh, damn!
You get the sense that those numbers are produced by some sort of magical effect. You're not really sure what is causing it exactly, but with your detect magic, you can sense that there's some sort of illusionary magic going up above them.
I don't know where that's from, but it is some illusionary magic. Some sort.
I see. Well, I don't know, but I'll take it for the good. I would rather respect the frogs than disrespect them. Those statues seem like they've been there for a long time.
You came in here looking for frog blades.
Yes, but I've learned a lot. It's a whole place dedicated to frogs. I mean, why disrespect them now? They seem to have a whole culture to themselves, and you talk to it even. Why would I go out killing it if it has a conscience. Like that.
Fair. Fair. You know what, Chef? Fair. And Ambrose goes back this way and looks at Sir and says, what do you think about the numbers above these people's heads?
Oh, good heavens, I didn't even notice. I was just making a map. Spooky. It's ghost numbers. Numbers that have died in the past.
Ghost numbers.
Ghost numbers. I've never
Ambrose,
quite heard of those.
Where's Philip? Where did Philip go?
Oh.
Gib uses his slingshot and shoots a little pebble over towards y'all to like signal.
Oh, they're over there.
Over there.
You move on deeper into the cave, right where Gib is at. You can see that this is a triple fork. You coming down from the entrance side. There's a pathway to the left, a pathway to the right. I can tell you immediately that there are 3 mossy skulls on that central rock in front of you. A lot of moss, 2 toads. These toads look different than the other ones. They seem to be a little bit more golden, and they are croaking up to the skies. You look to the left and see that there are a lot of skulls lined up on rocks. You look to the right and you see that there are many shattered pebbles, bone, pottery. That's about all you can make.
Philip, you said that we should go to the left, right?
Yep, left, or maybe it's right. Which left? Your left or my left?
How am I supposed to know?
I will continue to clean off these toads.
Matthias will actually follow along with you in doing that. Like as you go up, hey, why don't I'll get this one and you get the other one.
I'm cleaning off this toad.
Matthias is cleaning off this toad also.
Philip, do you know anything about the numbers over your heads?
You clean off a toad, and so do you, Cassie. So now Matthias has 2 and Cassie has 3. Philip looks up at the numbers. Numbers? What's a number? Ribbit?
Never mind. So should we go down the path with the skulls or the path with the
Skulls.
You
Do I
just
feel
about
anything
last
like
time,
as a paladin?
Look, bones are gonna be my option.
Do I sense anything? Like, do I get a bad smell from either of these paths?
You want to use a use of your divine sense, or?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So you use your divine sense to concentrate on any sort of evil, your best friend's bad cooking, noxious odors. And how far is it away? It is a
it is
distance
60 feet.
Okay. You don't sense anything in addition to what you had felt earlier. Mayhaps? Nothing that you can tell. No celestial fiends or undead.
Alright, I'll poke down the right if someone wants to poke down the left.
I will admit I'm not the stealthiest person.
Okay. Who wants to go left and who wants to go right?
I will go right.
Okay. And who wants to go left?
I think I'm just going to go where Philip goes because I don't want to talk to him.
Okay, Philip really likes Gib for some reason.
Okay, so I guess it's only Philip and Gib.
Yep, okay. Sir, Matthias, both of you.
They'll go with cast fire.
Okay. And sir?
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Well, with Philip, they have 3 people technically, so I will go the other way.
Okay. We'll go the direction that Gib went first since he initiated. All right. So.
Wait, I do have a question. Why is it split up?
No.
He says like in the middle. Then why are we doing it?
We are not wise.
I was gonna go scout, and then everybody just started moving, so the whole plane.
Why don't we let him do that and we could all wait? I don't think splitting up's a very good idea.
Yeah, Gabe just started like sneaking off, and Ambrose started following him, and he's like, "Huh?" And he looks over, sees y'all are walking away. Yeah, why are you doing that?
I can wait.
Yeah, let's wait, please. Matthias will just look confused for a second, like, where was everyone going?
At least I know Ambrose can be quiet.
Can both of you make a stealth check?
Oh fuck. Okay.
We have a 20 from Gib and an 18 of perception from Gib. Wow, that's really good. 14 from Ambrose. Okay, for stealth. Both of you are heading off towards the western path. You are going around a bend into another more open chamber. You see more frogs, more mist, more of what you've already been seeing so far. When you step deeper into the chamber, you can see that there's a peculiarly large skull with horns coming out the top of it, on top of a singular large rock with no moss on it. When you get closer, you step into the room, you can hear as you see the lights in its eyes turn on. It gives off a glow. You see the eyes looking back and forth, and finally locking onto both of you. Little green fire in its eyes that are staring.
Gib whispers to Ambrose, "I think we've been caught."
Yeah.
Starts tiptoeing backwards.
You tiptoe backwards as you get out of the gaze of the skull. You hear the go off like blowing out a candle.
Wait, maybe it's a light. Ambrose, ask Philip if he recognizes that thing.
Philip, do you know what that thing is?
Do I know what that thing is? With the lights?
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god.
It looked like a skull to me.
Oh my god. After the split that Gib says Phil with no help right now.
Okay. Here, you hold Philip.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a break for it to the other side. As
Are
it goes
you
to
all
scoot.
okay?
Is Gib, you're gonna run?
Yes.
Oh,
Gib's gonna scoot.
You see the eyes is like looking at you running across the room as you're like straight to the other side. You can hear Gib running. Oh my god. Gib, whenever you get to the other side, you skirt to a stop as you see ahead of you that there is there are 2 frogs that are emanating light and what looks to be a whole bunch of wood, nails, metal grates, rope, staples. You may think that maybe there's a corpse in there that are all tied together blocking your path. You see that there is a sign You can't currently see what's written on it, but you see that there is a sign between you and that, well, what we could assume is some sort of blockade.
I go up to the sign to see if I can take a look at it.
What languages do you know?
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Knoll, Goblin, Undercommon.
You can't understand it, but it's written in blood. Big red blood. It's doesn't look good, but it's only got like a couple of letters. It's maybe like 4 or 5, but you don't understand it.
You hear Ambrose whisper yell, Gib?
You don't hear a response, Ambrose.
Get translating. I'm like, is it worth the channel divinity for the knowledge feature?
If you want, you can make a history check to see what kind of language it is.
Yeah, I'll start with that.
DC is 13. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you know what? You, for some reason, you maybe only know one word in Giant. And by one word, I mean like maybe several, because basically the rough translation of what you read is like, my home, go away.
Okay.
Nat 20, hell yeah. Came in clutch.
Well, it's the same script as Dwarvish. The dwarves would say that's giant speak, and those are go away words. So I'm going to go away. Now there's this guy.
You go back into the room with the eyes looking at you, just staring at you from across the way. The eyes is like follow you running across the room as you're like you hear like Gibbs' feet slapping against the mud like a frog running across the tiles of a bathroom floor.
While that's happening, Matthias is just cleaning off this frog.
Okay.
Gib is heaving.
Gib, are you okay?
Yeah, fine. There's nothing that way.
Uh-huh.
Except for that creepy skull.
Oh,
Alright, let's go back to those other guys. I'm gonna lean on you for a minute.
Did you not see anything weird there?
There's a sign written in Giantish. Says go away, I think.
Okay, then we better stay away.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Are you doing okay? You seem really tired.
Sorry, I just sprinted.
Was there an enemy?
It's hard to tell. It was a skull with glowing eyes. And
Oh,
big
well.
horns. So I didn't want to stick around long enough to be its enemy.
That's pretty fair.
But yeah, that way is at that end, it looks like.
Well, alright then.
Unless y'all want to go polish more frog statues.
I wouldn't mind, but I don't know what it's watching.
It would be watching you polish frog statues. I feel like. Did I
Yeah,
say
but
that
like for
right?
what purpose? Yeah, but for what purpose?
Oh, I have no idea. If you want to stop and ask it, go ahead.
I don't think I'm too keen on that.
Alright.
And plus, I overheard you. You said go away. Something said.
Yeah, there's a sign in Giantish. At least I'm pretty sure it's Giantish. There's a bunch of go away words. Something about home.
Then we shouldn't go over there.
Yeah. That's what I said. Dead end.
You got it.
Gibbs got a bit of a limp. My
Well,
leg.
here, then you should have a snack. You are. Here you are. And he hands you some boiled eggs. Eat some of these, they'll help you with your energy.
Hey, it's not my energy, it's I'm old. Oh, but
I
you
know.
still got dumb eggs.
And as you do so, you get a chef's treat, and you gain. These special treats. You gain 2 temporary hit points.
Yeah. Probably need them if I'm leading in.
Yep.
These are for when taking a short rest, right? So when taking a short rest. All right.
You just make them for an hour, then you have those
And prepare
chef's
food that
treats.
allows creatures to regain hit points when taking a short rest.
With 1 hour of work, or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. These special treats last for 8 hours after being made. A creature can use a bonus action to eat one of those treats and gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay, I
Could
got none of
could we say that you've done that?
I don't know. Well, whenever people read text out to me that fast, I don't. It's some
Oh,
sort of
I'm sorry.
auditory thing.
If you look at my features and look at the chef feature on the last bullet point, it says that.
Sure. I'm not going to question it. It's just a bunch of word vomit. I didn't interpret any of it, but yes, sure. Well, let's say yes and then move on for now.
All right, on to the next one. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys
Oh,
regroup
one fire.
and continue to go down the other way, which is the other hallway. Oh, by the way, because I know this is probably like first time stream etiquette, a lot of people don't watch the stream. And so if you're moving your character, they don't know what you're doing. So it's good to like say out loud what you're doing because a lot of people lurk and don't watch. So for the few, so imagine you're trying to watch the stream with a blindfold. So like try to describe what your character is doing before you move your character. Just for like...
My apologies for that.
It's all good. Because it's not a video game either, but also like people don't know what we're doing if you're just like moving your character and not saying anything.
I took off down the cavern and got down to the end of the fork.
Yeah, Gib just walks up. Where's Castfire?
Oh my god.
They went down.
My Irewolf.
Oh boy.
And thank you for contributing to the Cheaper as Cow set challenge. And thank you for the milk. And also, hi, Captain Meister, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you just see that Castfire just like bolted down. They're like as they are cheerfully going down the cave all the way down to some sort of fork.
Yeah, Matthias is like following after them. Wait, don't, please don't go too forward without the group, all right? I don't want you getting in any harm. There's dangers here. There's undead, there's evil. Those evils could be looking around at any place. I don't want you to be injured.
I guess we had the Wheel of Chaos all of a sudden go up.
Oh.
Oh my god. It's and also sup Paladin, hi Ire. If this is your first day viewing the stream today, I will show you what to do. So basically in the chat you can roll a d10,000 like this, like that. So if this is your first day being here, feel free to roll it and we'll see what happens. I guess by default that'll be but you James, because this is your first day and so you're our special wondrous guest. Also
all right.
You get the feeling that some goat-like activity is occurring nearby, by the way.
Goat? Oh no.
Yeah. You feel goat in your soul.
The greatest of all time, am I right?
That's
yeah, the
pretty
greatest
scary.
of all time, Matthias. 96.
Oh wow, that's
83.
yeah, when,
you know,
pretty close to yours actually.
Oh yeah. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hold on. I need to look this definition up. What does it mean to be? Why? Okay. Let's count from the outside. We'll have someone else roll. Sir, you are the second newest member. Would you like to roll a d20 for me, please?
Oh boy, D20.
Yes, and we'll count from the right. We're getting some really unique things today. Typically, it's a bunch
My
of
head's
like,
gonna
little stuff.
explode.
Maybe.
You hear trumpets coming from the entrance of the cave, followed by a guillotine noise. That's all.
What was that?
I don't know.
Trumpets and a meaty whack.
Sounded like it came from outside. Good thing we're not out there.
Should we check?
What if we get lost?
I'm pretty sure we won't get lost.
I have my way out memorized. I believe.
He's literally holding a map that he's been making of this very short trip.
Oh, would you like to show us on your map? Matthias gets the hint.
Huh? Oh yeah, right. I was making one of these. I guess we'll be fine after all.
Oh, well, thank you for making that map. I do appreciate it.
Gib raises his left arm. It's just that way. We just.
I
That
think
way.
we should go and check that out. Personally. That sounds... Maybe there's more people?
I will follow you.
Come on, Castfire.
You faced this with, it wasn't me. It's a complete random chance. I'm sorry. As you like going outside, you can hear and see that there are like hundreds of people walking away towards the woods. As you see that Nugget is been guillotined by the king of the land.
No! Nugget! No, Nugget! I'm gonna roll to see if it's a boy or a girl.
You also see that Stroganoff is standing right next to them, covered in blood.
I'm going to roll to see if this is like boy or girl. Two and one is boy, and the rest are girl.
Okay, got it.
It was a boy.
I am.
Oh, Nuggets, no!
I am so sorry for your animals. They should
Oh
really
my
quit
god, why
wild
is
there.
there so many of my... What is going on?
They're losing their heads. Well, that's a start.
Why?
The land, it's getting ahead of them.
So, let me introduce you to Castfire, who shook someone's hand and then was broken in half. Or how about the other human that we met, who was turned inside out, opened up with a portal.
What?
And then I had to lobotomize him to keep him sane afterwards.
I don't even know what that means.
No,
I'm pretty good at joke telling. The world of chaos revolves around me.
This brings up a pretty good point. There's a lot of really bad stuff that happens in Rappan, and Indigo Isles, it's not like that at all. It's always just something really weird.
Why-
But Rappan
why
Athuk,
is
it's
there
just like death all the time. Don't know.
Why is there so much death happening? Well, like,
Rose, heads up to Stroganoff and looks at him, covered in blood. Does their throat move?
No, in fact, you see there's like blood right on his eyeballs, and he's not blinking.
don't worry about Stroganoff. He's been covered in blood twice today.
Wasn't he on the carriage? How did he get here?
I don't question it when he's in one place or another. Sometimes it just happens when I'm not looking.
Does that
Stroganoff doesn't
concern you?
blink.
There
I
were
think we
plenty
should-
of people here just a moment ago. I'm sure one of them probably moved him.
I think we should respect Nugget by cooking him up.
Yum.
What the hell?
We gotta respect his body.
What the?
That's fair.
I don't want him to rot.
Well, I have a joke about it.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, that's too bad.
Orcus, do you know what its favorite currency would be?
What?
Cryptocurrency.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't get it.
Oh, do you not
Mr. Dad?
like meat, Ambrose?
I am just confused as to how treating him up will be respectful to him.
I was. He was gonna be the next one I was gonna eat.
And that's respectful how?
Well, I mean, you use all the pots. And...
Guillotine nugget.
A note that said I did it, the king of the land. this chicken had to die.
I'm gonna cook them up.
You know, there's like a proper note. It says like, to the owner of this chicken, this poultry had to be sacrificed for the good of millions. For this soul was chosen in order to be the sacrifice that'll keep the world rotating around the sun for another year.
Oh, I guess we gotta cook them.
Oh my god, James was targeted. James animals were targeted by Milky.
Why is there so much animal? Oh my! Why is my animals getting killed?
In your first session.
My animals got killed.
Thank you for bringing animals. Now we do not have to be us that is beheaded.
Oh.
Yeah, to be fair.
Oh my gosh! Can I make chicken nuggets out of them?
Yeah, make a you know, well, because you loved Nugget, have advantage on it on this check. Let him cook.
I'm gonna cook them.
Those are some fucking well-seasoned nuggies. You make some well-seasoned nuggies.
I well seasoned them. They taste good.
Nugget. Well, you know, you now have 50 well-seasoned nuggets.
Well, I have some chicken nuggets now. He pulls out a tray of chicken nuggets.
We're one away from World Chaos. We're one away.
Would you guys like some nuggets? How long would you take? Would you say it would take How long would you say it would take to cook nugget? Like an hour?
I mean, if the fry oil's hot already.
No, it's not. He has to also defeather it and butcher it.
For a chat, we get another Wheel of Chaos, right?
No, my animals! So... No!
That's Wheel of Chaos.
If Earwolf
Asthmatize is one throat.
Hey, have Earwolf roll it. Have Earwolf.
Yeah, I was gonna say Irewolf or Makita or Solid. All three of y'all, if any of y'all want to roll from the Wheel of Chaos, go ahead.
Look, if the wheel resurrects him, how are they going to be resurrected from nugget form?
Like 50,
You'll have lots of them.
Tiny chickens.
50 chickens.
It's
Like this.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Like that. Yep. You almost
Like
had
that.
it, Fire. Oh man, this sad music is like sad
10,000.
and
10,000. 10,000. So
One
that's
more zero.
five-
One
five
more zero. Yes. Is it 5 zeros? I thought no, it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, 4. Yeah, 4.
4 zeros.
Good thing I have leftover bread for breadcrumbs, and I have flour, and I have eggs, so I can make
4
chicken
zero.
nuggets.
27.
Yay!
2784. Okay.
2, 7, 8, 4.
If something happens to my animals again, I swear.
Oh no, don't jinx it, James. I've been targeted by the wheel too many times. This is better for me.
Is anyone here a noble?
Shit.
No.
Why?
I'm not.
No.
Sir, are you a noble?
Why?
He is a sir.
Oh no.
Your patron comes calling, sir. You see that there is a rock next to you that begins to vibrate, like grrr, that's how they communicate with you, through rocks.
Oh, hang on. I'll got to take this.
What?
You see
Where'd
Sir
Sir
pick up a
go?
rock. It's like on speaker so everyone can hear it. By the way, you are packed. You are a no. What is your warlock? Okay, great old one. Okay. You hear like rah-rah-rah, which everyone can understand to mean sir, 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 sir. Is that are you there? Hello?
Correct.
Is this thing on? I need you to enslave someone now. And then hang up. And then they pick up again. Or else.
Okay, boss. Hey, don't mind me. I am just passing by, walking towards your chickens for no apparent reason.
Why are you going to my chickens?
For no apparent reason. I believe I just covered that.
You know,
know,
fair enough.
You have probably something that your patron gave you to enslave things with, because this is a thing that you can do now, I guess. What is it that this thing is? This enslaving thing?
It's probably some kind of ring that'll grow or shrink to just fit on whatever I need.
Okay, so it's like those, like that TV show where they had the ring and it was like fire, earth, water, right? You have like one of those rings. You just got to say the magic word to activate it and point it at something. Or someone.
Listen, man, it's either your chickens or that goat.
What do you mean?
Just left or right.
Right?
If you say so. And he just points at one of the remaining chickens.
Okay, what are the names of
Let's
the
see which
chickens? Again?
Well, let's see what chicken. That's a girl one. Souffle.
Souffle. All right. Okay, so so you pointed at the chicken in the back, and you see as Sir points his fist at it. What's the word, by the way, to activate it?
Oh, Shababa.
Shababa. You say Shababa, and then all of a sudden, everyone from the inside can see that the entire wagon starts moving back and forth. As you see that the entire perimeter of the wagon gets covered in a black moss that's coming up from the floor. It bubbles. And you see that there is this long, 20-foot long eldritch black tentacle that pops out and then works its way into the wagon. You see that chickens are flying everywhere. It wraps its tentacle around Souffle's neck and then drags it instantly into the ground. As you see that Souffle just goes, feathers get left behind as Souffle gets dragged.
No,
you don't know where.
Souffle. No, Souffle. No, that was my prize lane chicken. No, what happened? What'd you do to Souffle? What happened to it?
Is this what they call eating? That was delicious.
No. What happened to Souffle?
Thank you.
It's just a
Oh
shock.
no, I gotta wriggle up my chickens. Oh.
Sir, Lament, what are you doing? What is that?
What did you do to Souffle?
I believe he did what he thought was eating.
Oh, they ate my chicken.
Is that not what you said we were doing?
Yeah, but I had nugget prepared.
Oh.
God.
Mixed communication.
No.
Are these animals from the Lost Lands, or did you bring them from the Indigo Isles?
No, I brought them from the Indigo Isles. I was very attached to them.
Shouldn't have done that.
They're just from the. Oh no!
You have a temporary feature until you finish a long rest. You gain the feature Bad Flyer until tomorrow morning.
No, no.
Ambrose is looking all at that and it's just thinking, yeah, my mom would kill us if this happened on her land.
3 of my animals are gone.
Yeah, I can't sugarcoat it. That's rough, buddy.
I'm gonna eat some of these nuggies.
would cooking the nuggets taken about an hour? You would say?
Well, sure. We'll say that it took about an hour. At that point, Sir got a call from his patron, needing, what is going on? Why are we needing more animals?
Gib starts eating toast raw.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh
Get off of toast! No! Get off of toast, please. I have nuggets.
Let's.
Please don't eat things raw. If you're hungry, I have food for you.
With that, it's been 2 hours, so let's take a 5-10 minute break. Let's take a 10-minute moment of silence to reminisce about our favorite animals, toast, souffle, and nugget.
Imagine if this happened during the marathon for ASPCA.
ASPCA approved. No, let's take a break. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Peter's gonna fuck.
Oh, I heard a cow. We got 28 cows? What the heck? All right. Hey, yeah, like every time that I start the stream and go on, put it on break, I will put it at half price for the cows. Now it's back to normal price. But welcome back, everyone. The most recent cow is named 2. Nice. Welcome back. If this is your first time to the stream, welcome. My name is Paladin. This is Paladin's Archives. We're playing Rappan Athuk. It's a game made by Frog God Games. It's got an older school feel to it. It's been adapted to 5e, and we have milkified the fuck out of it. We're at 741.75 milk bottles, making 93 milk per hour. We're pretty close to being able to use milk magic. We're 259 away, about. Right? So, while you guys were gone, I had done a little something in the chat here. So, talking of which, interesting. Okay, now that should be a lot better to be viewed. So, while we were gone, I was like, you know what? Let's give them XP for the animals that got killed. So they were worth 50 XP each. We got more experience from the 3 animal deaths than the 1 gray ooze that we killed so far. So it's great. So if you want to add your 30 XP from the 3 casualties of the Wheel of Chaos, please do so. And will it be quarter the price if we get 50? Yes. Yes, so basically, if you all get the Cheaper Cows Community Challenge completed, it'll be halved, which means that during the breaks, it'll be halved again. So it'll be 111 during the breaks and during the beginning of the, whenever we start the stream. And that's going to be pretty standard going forward. So that way you can get your milk production up, because we want our milk magic. I want you guys to have the capability to help the party pretty soon. And we've been talking about it a lot, but hey, you know what? Milk magic costs magic, I guess. But let's get back right into the game. Or actually, let me give some big announcements. In case you weren't here earlier at the start of the stream, I can go ahead and talk about it now. So, big things going on with Paladin's Archives. This is going to be our only game that I'm going to be streaming for quite a while, about a year or so. The next game that I will be streaming is going to be the Astalia West Marches. I will also be streaming my playtests, which we're doing for the Astalia setting book, which me, Lion, and Chaotic and Ryder are making. That's going to start in the 3rd week of May, around May 21st. Those are going to be fairly irregular, so it's not going to be like a long-term game like it is with Rappan Athuk or the Indigo Isles. However, we're only going to be doing Rappan Athuk long-term, and so this is going to be the game for a long time. Other than that, I am switching my content from D&D to more of a heavy like teaching and talking about topics in the retrospective TTRPGs. And so we have like the tavern talk that we just had, which it was me, Lion, and Matt were talking about how to world build better, and we're answering questions. It's going to be a little bit more of that. I'm going to put myself a little more into the professional space and give you my insight. I've been a DM for 12 years. I've been doing this professionally for full time now for like, I would say more than full time for like about 2 years now. And so there's a lot of things that, I could talk about. And a lot of that I feel is could be very valuable. And so, this Wednesday and Saturday, I'm going to be teaching people how to play just D&D as a player. But starting next Monday at 12 p.m. EST, I'm going to be starting a 12-week series of how to be a great game master and accelerating your skills 2 to 3 years. And so it is going to be a lot of content to talk about. And I'm teaching one person in particular, Bobas. He is going to be the person that will be the one-to-one DM that I'm going to be teaching. And then in August, I'll be taking another person to kind of go about the same thing. So it's going to be one of, I believe, 4 Game Master Academy, I'll say courses, quote unquote courses. It's going to be free, not to pay for it. I'm going to put it up on YouTube. I think that information like that is readily just best available without a price. And if I can give my 10,000 hours of work that I've done over the years and insight of dealing with different situations and in my unique perspective on D&D and game mastery and learning, then I will. And I think that's something that anyone should be able to just have and not lock it behind like what is it, like $500 course that people make nowadays. Nah, I'm just gonna give it to you guys, and you guys can have it without any sort of cost behind it. So I'm excited for it. I'm also going to write a book along with it, but again, that's going to be extremely cheap. Probably going to sell it for $1. Really don't want to put a huge price on anything like that. Just be like a PDF, like an ebook you guys can get. And that's it. So I think that's really big, major announcements that I have right now. Let's get back to the game, because we had an animal genocide. Chat, this is your fault. The Wheel of Chaos and Matthias's animals to death. So, but we love you, chat. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I appreciate all the added experience.
Yeah, we got 30 XP. Let's go. Are we closer to leveling now? How much more do we need?
Not a drop in the bucket.
Another drop in the bucket.
Tiny tiddlywink.
Okay.
No, I said it's not. It wasn't a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, we still got a while to go to make level 4.
Okay. We feel 30 XP closer after having seen Souffle get dragged into the far ethereal abyss of somewhere.
Into the distant, not here.
Well, I think we should go back in, and we have food for the journey at least. Oh.
Okay.
Sorry for eating your horse, Matthias, but it looked like everybody. It just looked like everybody was starting to lose their marbles and eat your animals. I didn't want to start eating a living animal like that.
I had a cooked one.
I'm eating. There's seasoned nuggets over here. They're delicious.
Yeah, nah. Matthias is bringing in nuggets.
Yes.
You want to add 50 nuggets into your inventory as a custom item? You can do so.
Okay. Matthias is just a bit exasperated right now.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go back to where we came from.
And with the click of a button, you see the bread come up. That's so fucking cool. I love it. I love macros. Yes.
And as he walks, he eats nugget, a little tear go down his face. So good.
Ooh. Let's fast forward back to where we were. You are walking back, right?
Oh no. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Why did the seasoned nuggets roll?
You don't know why the chicken nuggies are rolling. You feel goat again.
So,
by the way.
Anyway.
Matthias, you feel goat, the presence of goat one more time.
Oh, where's the
activity?
Ambrose.
Oh yeah, they're right here with you.
Hello?
Ambrose just popping out the wall.
I believe Ambrose is muted.
No, I heard Ambrose
Hello?
laugh.
Hello?
Oh, okay, there you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally unplugged my headset.
What a plug it.
I was like, wait, can no one hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are going back to the corridor you were just at before, right? Before all of this, before a king came to sacrifice your chicken and then another chicken was taken to an eldritch hell. Matthias, can you make a wisdom save as you come around the corner?
Yes, sir. That's a 10.
I would say I'm pretty close behind him. Would I also need to make that perception check?
You can make a wisdom save as well. Cast fire.
Okay.
Matthias, you still have that number 3 above you, as does cast fire. You also, everybody from behind can all of a sudden see that there is a giant frog skull that appears right in front of Matthias. And Matthias, you and cast fire both run as fast as you can. You're sprinting in the opposite direction as far as you can, back where you came from. You're just like, you start running back, you're screaming. You see, as you're passing by, you find Stroganoff in the middle of the hallway.
What? Does that like almost snap Matthias out of it?
No, you keep running. You're still gonna run and make another save when you get to the entrance. Everyone else, you just see that your allies just hoofed it completely out of there. That's why you're good. Matthias, you're good.
I can get the human running, but whatever scared cast fire, I don't know if I want any part of.
I'm just going to
thermatology.
What happened?
I'm going to just yell down into the cave. Is it safe?
No, that's the point.
What happened? I was as scared as suddenly I was. It's Stroganoff.
I don't know. I saw you run.
Come on, Stroganoff. Get you to the cart. Come on. He picks up Stroganoff by the. Come on.
You pick up Stroganoff, and you're like thinking about like what it is that you saw. The only thing you remember was a green light, and you just felt your soul like being pulled out of you. You just had to get out of there as fast as you could.
Ambrose Watson tries to find what's
right there.
Scared those two.
Make a wisdom save, Ambrose.
Fuck. Okay.
The DC is 13. You look at this frog statue in the face. It is a 10-foot tall snake-like creature with a frog head, snake-like arms with 6 fingers in each side. It's got giant clawed feet, extending a hand towards you almost invitingly. You're not scared. Actually, wait, you are scared of frogs. You do this with disadvantage. Sorry, you got your nat 20, but I forgot you have a fear of frogs. No, Ambrose, you're running out as well.
Oh my god, that was a useless nat 20.
Whenever you get to the front of the cave, like the very entrance of the cave, roll there when you get back.
Oh god, I can't move. Shit. Oh, there. Okay.
Oh my god.
That was so unfair. I got a nat 20.
Sorry. Oh, Gib, you are staring the frog statue in the face.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what came over me.
Is that it?
I suddenly saw a light and had an urge to run away.
Oh my god.
With disadvantage, Ambrose.
Oh no, never mind.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not 20 and
Yeah!
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You snap out of it. You realize that it wasn't really a frog. And then you you also see that Stroganoff is like at the entrance whenever you get to the front, by the way.
Ambrose with the Stroganoff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't know what. Casper, do you know what came over you? What happened?
I saw you run. I got scared because if you're running, I'm running.
I saw I saw a light and I just started running, even though I wasn't scared.
Huh.
And then
Is this what y'all are running from?
Ambrose. Do we need to make another one?
That's your food, but sir, you'll have to make your wisdom save. Normal wisdom save, because you don't have a fear of frogs, as far as we know.
Normal wisdom
As far
save.
as you know. As far as you know.
Sir Lament also run. Did everyone just run to the front except for Gib? Everyone but Gib. Sir, you are running to the entrance of the cave.
Oh, that was so unfair. I got nat 20 twice.
Oh my god.
Is this what y'all are running from?
That was so unfair.
I believe so.
I don't know. I don't know what came over me. It was like some force. I don't know what happened. I'm not scared of it now. Are you still scared, Ambrose? I don't know what happened.
How froggy does statue look?
Sir, keep rolling your wisdom saves until you pass a DC of 13. When you look at the statue, it looks very... Oh, not 20, nice. Why is there a choo-choo train? What the fuck?
Y'all saw that shit too?
What was that?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Y'all hear that?
What the fuck was that?
What was that? What the fuck?
It was Thomas the train. Yeah, you could set up like custom effects to happen whenever you get a nat 20 or nat 1. That was fucking cool. Nice. It was just Thomas the train engine all of a sudden just launched at us. You look at the statue. It looks invitingly towards you, hand outstretched. But it's just a statue.
No.
Philip,
Ambrose looks at the statue. And looks at Philip.
Philip pops off. As he like hops past the statue.
I'm sorry, what did he say? You got muffled.
Oh, I said, sweet home, finally, I made it! And then he hops off and starts going towards some sort of glow in the room.
I'm sorry, this is your home, Philip? And Ambrose very slowly walks past the statue. Still kind of afraid.
Careful, Ambrose. We don't know if that will happen again.
This is your home, Philip? Oh my god, piss water. Okay.
There's frogs everywhere.
Philip hops and hops and hops, and you see that as you get closer to the center of the room, you see that there is a giant, fluorescent, piss yellow and orange pool of water that bubbles. You see that there are red lily pads floating at the very top of it. Next to a very dead tree, there is a statue that is different than every other one in the room that has 6 arms, one arm pointing towards the east. You see Philip croak as he does the biggest jump and lands on one of the large lily pads in the middle of this fluorescent yellow-orange bubbling pond.
What's going on over there?
I think Philip found
I'm
his
not
home.
sure.
He said this was his home.
There's a golden frog statue, and there's bricks over here. It looks man-made.
What about
Yeah,
Frog
well, that makes
Are
sense.
the
It's
statues
your-
dirty?
Are not dirty.
Ah.
Oh God.
You look above you, Ambrose, and you can see that there are people with wings coming out of their back and legs, long clawed legs like a eagle. They look out at you. They just hear like a as they begin to descend down upon all of you. We're gonna roll for initiative.
Oh my God. Not the harpies.
The harpies. I'm gonna turn on the grid. You're gonna see it refresh. So just don't freak out.
Don't freak out.
Hey, I got a 4. Let's go.
I got a dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20. Oh yeah. You know what? We're gonna put the boss music on for this because it's fucked now.
We got Philip home. We should leave.
You see that the harpies are coming up from above, and they say, "Food? Yes, you brought the toad home, did you? Well, now we're gonna cook you as well." Philip looks back. Friends? No, I'll protect my friends. As he pulls out a sword. Okay. Combat starts.
Yeah,
What?
sword.
Wait, what?
Where was he keeping it?
It's your turn. You don't know. He got it off from the pond, we'll say.
You guys see the sword too?
Sword of the Lake.
Okay,
Right.
Ambrose is going to cast Ice Knife on which harpy? Which harpy should I go for? I want to cast on this harpy. Does 11 hit?
11 does hit.
Okay, awesome.
Oh my god, and they gotta make it
14 damage.
14 damage.
Or death save.
Okay.
And that's 14 damage.
Nat 1. We'll say that because of the nat 1, you see that you instantly break off the branch. They fall down and smash onto the floor and are now prone and take an additional 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. As they're now on the floor and prone.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. Impy?
He don't do nothing.
Impy don't do nothing. Alright. Cast fire.
Well, for the ones, for the one of them that is on the ground, I will be casting Sacred Flame on it.
Oh, perfect. With the ice on it. Let's do our combined power again.
Oh, is it posting? And I'm just not seeing it. Okay, there it is. I
mean-
need it.
It's prone, right? Doesn't automatically fail.
It is prone and it has disadvantage on it.
Okay.
Oh,
it's restrained. Yeah.
Yes.
I needed to make a DC 11 Dexterity saving
Yeah,
throw.
what is this with combo between you and Ambrose? it's the same combo worked twice in a row.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You see that there's a little golden circle that appears above on the roof of the cave, and you see like golden fire goes down onto the harpy, singeing its feathers that just fly into the air.
Cass, you're too far away for me to high five, but like we did a combo again.
Hell yeah. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, I'm going to maintain my distance. And turn.
It is Philip's turn. Okay. Give me just a second. I have to see what it is that he's gonna do on his turn. So
I'm so glad I befriended Philip. Holy shit. So fucking glad. Still afraid of frogs though.
Still afraid of frogs. Okay. I get it. I get it. So I'm just trying to get something ready here for him, but I guess it's not gonna happen. It just happened so fast, I wasn't ready. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with that. So he's got a lot of options here. Can you roll me a d20, Ambrose?
Shit, okay. 2.
2. Okay. So with the 2, you see that he pulls out his sword and he is going to leap towards the harpy. How far is that? Please tell me that's at least within 25 feet. Okay, yep, it is. So he's gonna leap that way. 25. Okay, he leaps just close enough. You see that he is going to, with his tiny sword in hand, God, do I do it? I don't know.
Yes, do it.
I don't know. Okay, so you see that his legs get a little bit more oofed up than normal, and you see as he casts jump on himself to jump towards the harpy instead, and is going to finish off with a little bit of what's a sword for him is really just a dagger. Oh, he does this with advantage because she's prone, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Prince Philip.
You see him jump up above the harpy, and like he's going to, we'll say because of the jump spell, he managed to like get like a 10-foot drop to put a little bit extra oomph into it. He like drives the dagger right into the middle of the harpy's chest. And that's it for his turn. He croaks valiantly towards the rest of the party. Sir, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I suppose I'm gonna give a little eldritch blast to this guy up here.
Blast.
Eldritch blast.
Ooh.
24 and 9 force damage. You blast the harpy. Any sort of extra invocations with that, or is it just the?
Just that for now.
Okay, that's still really good. 9 force damage hits the harpy. Amazing. Anything else?
That is. I could, but I'm not going to. So no, nothing yet.
Okay. It is then their turn. The Harpy stands up, is going to try to grapple Philip.
No.
Okay. A nat 20
Hey,
for
Philip,
Harpy. No.
Oy, oy. Who knows? Philip might counter. He does not.
Harpy picks up Philip. God, well, how many movement? Okay, so that's 15, 25. Okay. Is going to fly yay far and then drop Philip into the pool. You see Philip just goes, falls into the pool of orange fluid.
No.
Oh no, he fell into his own home.
He's gonna have advantage on this, so we'll see. Oh god, okay, thank god. You see as he plops in, you may immediately start to see sizzling, and he starts to scream, "Rip, rip!" saying like, "Oh my god, it's hot, it's burning my flesh, I need to get out of here!" As you see like his flesh is starting to burn from the pool of something.
Ambrose is very concerned.
The next
Oh, so that's
harpy,
what Fog Lake smells like.
The next harpy is gonna fly towards the back, and actually, wait, 1, 2, fly towards Fly towards Sir. Goes 20, descends down 5 feet, so that's 25. Can you make a contested athletics or acrobatics, Sir?
Oh, that was so close to nat 20 again. That was so close to nat 20 again.
16. You jump out of the way as the legs try to grab you. Matthias, you have one coming towards you, and then of course lastly Ambrose, you have one coming towards you trying to grab you. So that is a DC 17 for you, Matthias, and a DC 8 for for Ambrose. Okay, so
It's a good
10.
thing Matthias is jacked, right?
Oh my god, Matthias, you rolled a 9!
Matthias is
Oh my
Matthias is
god.
pretty jacked, yeah.
15. So
But it's not enough.
25. Okay, so the harpy, you try to pick it out of the way, picks you up by the shoulders and flies 25 feet towards the pool of orange while holding you beneath it. Ends its turn there. You, Ambrose.
I'm fucked.
Sorry, what'd
That
you
was
say?
such a low DC. I'm fucked. What the fuck? That was such a low DC.
You, Ambrose, it's going to pick you up and go right towards the pool. Before dropping you, Ambrose, and also for you, Matthias, we'll start with Ambrose first. Before dropping you, it's going to, while flying, it's gonna use its claws to claw at your face as a normal attack.
Ew, that's mean.
This is a claw attack towards 16.
That-
16. Yes.
Just hits. That just hits.
Oh, okay. You take 6 points of slashing damage that slashes across your face. This attack is for you, Matthias.
That will
14.
miss.
That will miss. Okay. And then finally, for good old Sir, you're gonna get attacked towards you as well. This is 9. Probably misses against your AC.
My AC is so low, I can't believe it missed.
The harpy is gonna drop Ambrose. Ambrose, you gotta make a DC 14 con save as your body hits the really thick viscous pool of
I'm
piss
gonna
yellow
die.
things.
Hey!
We'll see. Let's see how much acid damage you take.
Oh my god.
11 points of acid damage as you get dropped into the pool.
I'm at 1 point left.
Wait, 1 HP? That shouldn't be right, actually. Are you sure?
Well, they passed the check, right? So they should.
Yeah, I passed the check.
Oh, you have 24. Oh, you have 24 HP. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, you pass the check. You take 11 points of acid damage. You feel your arms and legs feel a little numb though. Gib.
Oh boy, things are moving. Gib, I'm going to keep my resistance on, or resilience on, but I'm going to keep my tower shield up. But I'm to scoop up something with a rag, a sling, and I'm going to try and nail. Let me see how far that harpy is. Alright, I'm going to sling at it.
He's 11, by the way, for the AC.
Yes, my foundry just crashed.
Uh-oh.
I used the ruler
The
and
most important times.
You used the ruler and it said no.
yeah. Come on, foundry. If anybody else wants to roll it for me, that's fine.
You want me to roll it for you? Sure.
Yeah. Oh, what is it?
Oh, an 8, a 22 to hit. That is... Fuck! You throw a sling, you get a pebble, you throw it, you see this rock go through the air, go through the orange mist, hit it square in the eyes, and you see it as it goes, its head twists and it falls into the pool of acid and begins to burn. Dead.
It's lower him now. I'm going to die.
There's
That's
no
my
way for me
plan.
to get there.
I know.
But I can bonus action not disengage, but I can bonus action hide.
Here we go. Let me put you guys in squares. Yeah? You want to hide? Yeah, you want a bonus action hide?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like you're back. Ooh, not 20. You get behind the statue, and no one can see you.
Just gone into
Okay.
the void.
So I'm wondering if I could do this. So it's picking me up by the shoulders, right?
It is.
And its arms, like, does arms like have like wings on it, or is it wings on the back?
Arms, legs are claws. It's got legs, not legs on the back, wings on the back.
I was wondering if I could try to like maybe
Okay.
grab it like ahead of me, and like try to like I want to try to full on body slam it down to the ground and make it break my fall. Is that something I can do?
Ooh, you would have to contest another athletics check. Sure, you could try. You could try to like
Yeah, I
get yourself forcibly
because what
back on top of
what
it.
I want to do is I want to grab it, and I see the brittle tree behind me, so I want to slam it into the tree, and like it's like so I can like land on the top of it, so I can kind of like break my fall a little bit.
Ooh, okay. So you want to land on the tree or you want to land on the floor?
I want to land on the floor, but the branches look
I
pretty
see.
brittle, so I think I could just slam through. Yeah.
Okay, yep. So yeah, roll an athletics check. See what happens. It rolled a 12.
Okay, and I will roll mine. I rolled a 2. Okay, so that's
you're
not
like
cool.
you're swinging and you can't manage to maneuver yourself to do it. Still got
And that was
bonus
my action?
Yep, that was action.
I'm gonna eat a nugget. I'm gonna eat a
Okay.
nugget and gain 2 temporary hit points.
Okay. In the memory of nuggets, you eat a nugget. Eat a nuggie.
Yeah, that's my turn.
You can feel the spirit of Nugget from beyond the grave cheering you on, like, "Baka, like you can do this, Matthias. Believe in you."
You cooked me.
It's gonna roll a bunch of dice.
Damn, that's really unfortunate. I have a +5.
Philip sees how fucked up Ambrose is looking. Is taking 6 acid damage. Is going to pick up Ambrose and is gonna jump out of there. So
Wait, I only took 6 damage?
Philip took 6 damage, not you,
Oh,
but
it's-
Philip.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Philip jumps you out of there. He's like, and then he hops another 5 feet, dragging you along. He croaks, which means you should be more careful, Ambrose. That was just movement. So let's see. Let's see what he can do. He doesn't have many options. Fuck. What is he gonna do? He is going to prepare his action. You see that he like brings up his sword to the sky, and you see that his entire sword lights up in green flame, and he gets ready. That's it for his turn. Matthias, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing again.
Okay.
But this time I do see him with the green flame, right?
You do, yes.
Well, gotta try. +5. It's been failing me. Yeah, it's failed me again. Okay, that's my turn.
9. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Harpy is gonna bring you on over the thing, Matthias, and then drop you on in.
I'm still trying to hold on, like, no, I'm not letting go because I'm trying to grapple out.
Unfortunately, not. You're let go.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Make a con save as you plummet into the acid. DC is 14.
16.
Oh, good. You take 10 acid damage as you flop on down. Harpies are going to now go back towards the party to try to get some more victims. We're going to start with Sir. Sir, you have a harpy in front of you. It's going to try to claw grab you with an athletics. You can roll acrobatics or athletics. Roll the 17. Ooh, an 11. You try to jump out of the way, and it grabs you. And at the same time that it grabs you, it's gonna claw your face with its second multi-attack. With a 20 to hit. I'm assuming that's going to hit. It's 7 damage for you, sir. Harpy is going to try to fly with you towards the acid. It gets about yay far. Caspar, are you in this initiative? You are, right?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm later down on the list.
Okay.
I'm third from the bottom.
It's just been a while. That's right. You did do Radiant last time. Sorry. Just making sure you got a chance. Yep. Harpy that let go of Matthias is going to come towards Philip and Ambrose. Philip is going to let off its held action and is going to do a green flame blade attack. Oh wait, did I say green flame blade? Wait, this is the wrong one. I meant to do the other one. I mixed up my cantrips. Not the green flame blade. Booming blade. So you see that he, with thunderous energy, is going to use booming blade on the harpy as it's coming closer. So, still gotta make an attack roll. Okay, that's fine. With dagger in hand, you see that Philip ends up striking the harpy with a thunderous boom. You see that there's like thunder energy that is around the harpy now. In addition to okay, it's gonna try to grab Philip. It's gonna reach towards Philip, and Philip is going to let himself be grabbed, actually.
What?
And as the harpy moves back, you see that the harpy explodes in thunderous energy.
Oh my god, Philip.
Also,
Booming
there should have been an
blade.
extra D8. You see that the harpy explodes in a massive amount of
We're actually gonna be
thunderous
carried.
energy. Like all of a sudden, you see that the entire cave echoes like whoosh. And with that, there is a bit of a consequence to loud noises. Potentially, no, yeah, potentially not. Okay. We'll say because of the amount of energy that just happened, we'll give the harpy a strength save. We'll make the DC equal to like. Okay, Philip gets the harpy falls into the pool, and Philip is right there, next to the pool, where the harpy is at, and the harpy's gonna make a con save. We'll make a. Hey, Harpy is fine. Harpy takes 9 points of acid damage, and they're prone in the pool.
What happens if you fail?
Yeah, what?
I don't want to find out.
You don't know, but the other harpy's coming for Ambrose. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Oh, you know what?
They're 25 feet up in the air, right?
They are 10 feet up in the air, so we'll actually have them go
I can't
towards
reach 'em.
Caspar. 1, 2, 3, 4, move 20. They're gonna move. They have a fly speed of 40, so that makes it from there to there. Yep. I think you have to hold on. Just gonna make sure this is correct. This is 40 feet, right? Oh, okay. They're gonna sprint all the way up to Caspar then, right there. And that's it for their turn. Gib?
Well, I would like to get over to Ambrose, but
Don't worry, I can kill myself. You're fine.
Okay. Alright, well, in that case... Mace. From the shadows.
Okay. From the shadows, you strike out at the harpy, dealing four bludgeoning damage to it. It continues to maintain its flight up in the air as you strike its kneecaps.
Yeah, you didn't break his kneecaps far enough.
But I was always told I was more of an ankle biter. Yeah.
Ambrose?
For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word at second level on myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good job. Six points of damage. 6 points of healing. What am I saying? Good job.
And, fuck. I can't use 2 level spells.
That's correct.
So... Oh, shit. Okay. Should I? I don't think I should, but...
You can use a cantrip.
You can
I
run.
know, but the question is, should I?
Well?
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, Matthias and Philip, but I'm...
Oh no, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use Thunderclap.
What?
For real?
Wait, that's around you? Like, that's a perimeter around you, right? I believe? Or is it a cone?
Wait, that ass?
I don't remember. Thunderclap.
It's prone.
Should I? I don't know if I should.
I don't think you should.
The 15-foot cube, I see.
There's a loud sound that results from that.
You can position it so that it doesn't hurt Philip or Matthias.
True. Okay. I'm going to, Oh, shit. Oh my god, okay. It's going to... Please me to Phil doesn't touch that.
God.
Oh god.
It's a burst of thunderous sound. You see that the entire pool, like as it gets shoved out, Matthias, you like get scooted like 5 feet this way because of the wave. Philip is unfortunately going to get splashed just a tiny bit, but the harpy will take additional acid damage from it. As is Philip. The harpy is dead from the acid. Philip is not dead, but he's down.
Okay.
As you just see like this wave of acid just blows up to like towards the shore. Philip is like, ah! You see him.
Maybe we need to work on teamwork strategies. rather than doing that loud noise.
Thunders.
If I forgot I couldn't use more than one level spell. I'm sorry.
Kill the harpy though. Prince Philip is
Yeah.
down.
Prince Philip, no.
Do you want to move, or are you comfortable where you're at?
I'm going to move this way.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Caspar.
So I have a rope. Can I try
Yes.
to wrangle
Yeah.
this harpy next to me?
Yeah, sure. You wanna athletics? Athletics, like tie it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try
You
to like hog tie it out of the air,
Okay.
like
yeah.
lasso it.
Yes. Yes, I got you. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if you can get it.
Would that be an acrobatics?
Athletics to try to like hog tie it.
Okay.
Yep. It's 16 for its roll. Nat
Nat
20,
20, baby!
You are an ooze, right? So you just see like all of a sudden Pastfire unleashes like 3 pseudopods that all wrap around the harpy. You tie the rope tight around it. It immediately falls to the floor, taking bludgeoning damage as it's now hogtied and restrained. And
Yes.
Oh, oh.
So like I captured this thing and I'm like, hey guys, I caught us dinner.
It's restrained.
Stab it quickly.
Move it quickly. That was a good move. Anything else for your turn, Caspar?
I don't think I can cast my other spell as a healing one. Yeah, these are actions, so
Do you want to
No, that would-
punch it with advantage?
oh, absolutely, I'll bonus action punch it.
Automatic crit.
Yeah, automatic. Is it an auto crit if it's restrained?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just advantage.
I thought it
Which
was
one's the automatic crit?
Automatic crit is paralyzed.
Paralyzed,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, restrained is disadvantage.
Yeah, you
There's a
punch it, you
six.
punch it, you give it a good.
Isn't that 0 damage? Yeah.
I am not strong enough to damage it.
You do at least 1 point of damage.
My ooze hands are just oozing through it.
Just a gentle wet slap.
Take this. You just hear like a.
It's like a little. Yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
little scorch noise.
Yeah, smack it with your slimy
God.
pseudopod.
Oh my god.
I'll penetrate it next time.
Oh man, can
Don't say it like that.
Can someone put this in the auto context quotes on Twitch? Because this is like great. Oh yeah, do you
I'm
know
gonna
about the
penetrate it next time, he said.
So James, just so you know, we have a reward on Twitch. I think it's like 10 viewer points. You can save stuff that we say, and Sir Everlance will like every 15 minutes we'll just put one out. It's hilarious. If you ever want to save
That's
anything
fine.
that we say, it's like a wet. I think it was like a wet slimy slap. Like a wet soft slimy slap is what I think it was. I'll penetrate it on my next turn. Jesus. Imp? Question mark? Sir?
Basically, it sort of goes on my turn, and I can only attack if I give up my action.
I thought Five Familiars have their own initiative,
It's
from
a-
what I remember.
Yeah, but the
I think-
attack thing is like the whole thing with the pack the chains.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay, never mind. Okay, this is something. Okay, never mind. Then let me remove it from the initiative so that way it can kind of go on your turn then. Well, it's your turn either way.
Oh yeah. I could try and get out of this again, but I don't think I would be able to. So I guess I would just give up my action to let the imp attack.
With advantage because
Ooh.
it's got a. Ooh.
Disadvantage or advantage?
It's with advantage because it's invisible, right?
Yes, it is still invisible, although it won't be after
Right.
this.
It won't be after this.
when it appears, it's actually going to be looking like a crow, because it's got that ability. A funny little crow just kind of pops out from under my hat and gives it a quick.
You want to do a? It's got shape change. So do you want it to be a crow then? You'll be attacking with it as a crow.
It does the same
statistics
stuff.
Are the same in each form except the speed. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, it's super Shrekky stuff.
Yeah, it is. I love it. Okay. So, you see as a crow all of a sudden appears from Sir's hat. It pecks at the harpy. It's got to make a DC 11 con save, right?
Yes.
Okay. Constitution save. It is... Oh, it passes. That's still a lot of damage. Is it half damage? Or no damage?
It is... No, it's half as much.
So 6 plus 10.
So half of 13.
Yeah, so 6 plus 4, 10. Okay, so you see as the crow's pecking at the harpy. And resist anything else for your turn, sir?
That would be it.
Okay. A bunch of dice.
Die, die, die.
Ooh, someone nat 20. That was Ambrose. Ambrose nat 20 their initiative for this round.
Yay!
Nice-oo.
Perfect. I'm going to fucking
I'm
tap
bottom.
this stupid harpy. And I'm going to cast Ice Knife at 2nd level. I'm so sorry, sir.
Forgot to roll a strength save for it whenever it took damage. Let me see. Okay, it's still up. Ice Knife, you said? Oh god.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, sir. You have to make a death save.
What?
A deck save.
There's an 8. There's a 9. This 9 does not hit. The 9 does not hit.
Just like goes right past, hits a branch, and it explodes. The harpy managed to aerodynamically move out of the way. Take half damage.
Oh my
still,
god! It's it still takes the cold damage, not pierce damage.
Is it half damage if it passes though? I don't think it is it? No, it's all or nothing.
No. Yeah, so but it still has the cold damage. Wait, does that save?
On dexterity save, it passed the dex save with a 19, yeah.
Oh god. Okay, it takes no.
So, make a dex save, sir.
Oh boy.
Nice. Looks like Impy's gonna have to make a dex save as well.
So,
Friendly fire.
You take 8 cold damage, sir, and Impy's gonna have to make a dex save as well.
I think that's just... I just click on that, I guess.
Oh, Impy is fine, but you, sir, you take 8 points of cold damage.
8.
That is a lot.
Owie.
Cold damage.
Owie.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The harpy's fine. Oh.
Why?
Why do you keep attacking your teammates?
That was 24 total damage, and it took none of it.
Sorry.
Matthias says, "Why are you attacking us?"
I'm not trying to.
Who's the real villain here?
We're on your team.
Your turn, Ambrose.
First Philip and me, then sir. We gotta talk about this.
Okay. Gib. You are macing the hell out of this thing with advantage. Yeah, a 15 will hit. And 3. You plop it on the head. Freaks out in pain. You also find out that it says, "Leave Mizzy Terry Wings alone." You find out her name is Mizzy Terry Wings.
That looks up. How are y'all handling over there?
Help.
Sir, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I guess I'll try again. Maybe it'll get poisoned this time. Give it a little plink. Little plink.
1. You hit it. It does 13 total points of damage to the harpy. The harpy's gonna have to make a strength save to stay up in the air. It took 13 points, so it is not 20 staying up in the air.
God.
This is the most net 20s we've had in a game in a while.
I know,
think so.
it's crazy.
Wow.
Sir, did you want the bonus action punch the harpy this turn and last turn? You can.
I need you to understand.
You still do a minimum of 1 if it hits.
Okay.
Oh, that actually hits it. Oh, you got it once, you got it twice. You're like slap,
Kind of
punches,
flailing.
like slap. These soft punches that our parties have. Oh God.
Unhand me, good
That's a
sir.
quote. That's a quote.
You know, if it rolls a crit fail, it'll fall. No. Yes. Oh, rolled 4. Okay. No. It's
Close, but no cigar.
Philip. Philip is down. Shit. Philip, don't die. 1 death fail.
He might die.
He gives out a croak. Harpies.
He's gonna croak.
The harpy that is over by y'all in that direction. It is going to start singing like la 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 la. Castfire, Gib, Sir, Matthias, and Ambrose have to all make a wisdom saving throw.
The wisdom.
The wisdom.
I'm gonna spend my resistance.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. The DC was 11, so you passed it. You passed, Gib. Castfire does not. Ambrose does not. But Sir does. Imp? I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's his charm, so it's not like a huge deal. I mean, maybe I just do it anyways, just to see what happens.
Oh,
Wait,
those two.
isn't the imp immune to charm? Hey,
No.
there goes the. Oh god, here comes
True,
the
true.
train.
I clicked it twice by accident. It'd probably be the first
Oh
one.
wait,
Wait,
Ambrose. Yeah, Ambrose, you're
Yeah.
resistant as well.
Yeah, I'm resist.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
resistance. You're half elf. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I have another one.
Okay.
Too bad. I still failed. Oh my god.
So, Miss Terry Wings' mouth is open, right?
He's saying, "Release me, release me, release me." And Castfire, you are, well, charmed to do so, but on your turn. Meanwhile, other harpy is gonna be taking Sir for a ride.
You know what's going to happen when we get over there. We're making a mistake.
Let's go, Sir. Sir, make a con save, DC 14.
Oh no. Oh
Please
no.
save, okay. You are still gonna take acid damage as you go plop. Imp is still flying though, right? So you take 3 points of
Yeah.
acid damage.
I am down.
Oh no. No, we're down in the acid too.
Oh no.
Please don't TPK, guys. Okay. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It moved 30 feet. It can move another 10 feet, right? So it's gonna come on down this way and it's gonna claw at Matthias.
You got it.
It rolls a 14, probably misses.
He quickly he takes out his pot lid and then you see he sloshes against the pot lid. Not today, buddy.
Not today. Not today, buddy. Not today. Perfect. That's it for the Harpy's turn. Caspar, it is your turn. You're currently charmed by Tersey, wings.
And I have to untie it, I'm assuming.
Yeah. You're charmed. You also make. Hold on. Let me see. When do you repeat the save? At the end of each of your turns. Okay. You untie Tersey. She's like, thank you. I shall reward you greatly. Give you to see your friend untie Tersey. Make a wisdom save at the end of your turn, Cassie. Or if you want to do anything else, please do. You're no longer charmed. You realize what you just did.
I can't bonus. Yeah, I can't bonus action to do anything. So, and if I move away, I get attacked. So it's still prone, right?
Yeah.
Can
The save would have been at the end of your turn, so you wouldn't.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Oop.
Okay, Matthias.
So, question: I can use a bonus action to punch, right?
You can.
All right. Matthias is going to.
Acid damage first.
3, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Matthias is gonna go up to this harpy. Gets away, please, and then we just try to fucking uppercut it.
My God.
Get him.
Oh my God. Uppercut. Oh, did not mean to do that.
24 for 4 damage.
How do you wanna do this?
Matthias is gonna be like, back off, sir, and then he's gonna fucking just uppercut it straight in the jaw.
You see as the harpy dies, goes into the pool of acid and is just burning. You realize as you look to your companions to the side, Sir and Philip are not conscious.
Philip is
Matthias
just
will
outside
place
the pool, but
Matthias will place a hand on Sir. Your time is not up yet. Get back up. And as he will lay on hands him for 5 HP.
Nice.
And then I will use I will use my movement to drag him out. The rest of my movement.
16.
You're not done yet, sir.
You can go another 5 feet if you want to.
Yeah. And he'll move 5 feet and we just got one last one. And then he takes out his cast iron pan along with his shield. And that'll be his turn.
My God, sir. You are up again. Oh.
Bah.
Philip, don't die. Please don't croak. Prince Philip, don't die.
Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1.
Prince Philip, please. He rolled a 3.
Oh,
Fails.
what?
No.
I can save him.
He's got 2 fails.
You gotta save him.
Oh.
You have to.
Harpy, there's one more harpy left. She's going to stand up and is gonna try to grab Cassie and Gib with the other claw. So trying to grab Cassie with an 8, trying to grab Gib with a 9.
So I do have advantage on this.
Okay.
With the what is it? The Amorphous.
Oh.
Amorphous.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. You get advantage on your grapple checks. That's awesome. It's trying to grab ooze. It's not going to do very well.
Yeah, I am.
After all. Gib Dark Souls rolls out of it. Nope.
Dex. Oh, acrobatics.
Yeah, I'll let you do an attack of opportunity if you want.
A 19.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, yes, a 19 does mean that it misses its grapple on you. All of a sudden, you see Gibbs Dark Souls grapples behind Tersey and just like pops for one damage.
Yep.
I'm sorry. What are these? What is going on?
I have rolled minimum. I have rolled close to minimum for every attack.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. After bonking, I'm going to action. I'm going to use command.
Oh, command. Okay.
I'm going to look her in the eye and say, swim.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good
Okay.
one. That's a really good one. Oh, that's a good
Does she
one.
immediately have to do it, or yes, on her turn?
Yeah.
Well, you spend a spell slot. We'll say that she's gonna fly on over. She's gonna look over at the pool of acid and say, yes. She's gonna fly immediately and like dunk herself into the pool of acid. She's like, shh. Takes 10 points of acid damage, and I believe when taking damage, it's no longer in effect, or at least until they complete their command.
I think it's damage.
It understands that it's directly harmful to it afterwards.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
She is like in the pool of acid. You see the wings are burning. She regrets this decision of dunking herself into the pool.
Oh, doesn't she need to also make a save because she touched it?
Ah, you're right. You're right. Please let her like fail. You see her go into the pool. She stops moving. She's paralyzed.
Oh, is that what it does?
Oh.
She's paralyzed.
Oh,
She
yeah.
stops moving.
Oh, wait, so that means the damage was crit.
That means it is a critical damage from, yep. We'll say it's critical
no.
acid damage. She takes an extra 5 points of acid damage.
Oh boy.
I knew one of these was a crit.
We were just talking about paralyzation too. I was like, I don't know who it's gonna happen to, but I guess it was the harpy. Attacks are automatic and they do critical damage, by the way. So you can't miss.
Oh boy.
You cannot miss an attack on the harpy. Castfire, you got some. Hey, you got something in the fryer over there. It's smelling awfully good. It's automatic crit on anything that hits it.
Within 5 feet.
Within 5 feet, right? This song is so fucking good. I love it. What is it called? Hope. The song is called Hope.
Pulling victory from the
Okay,
jaws of
so
TPK.
do I need to? I can cast a spell on it, gonna be a guaranteed hit, correct?
I think it depends on the spell.
As long as it's a spell attack.
You just have advantage.
Yeah.
You just have advantage on it with paralyzed.
Which one's automatic crit? Hang on, I need to look.
Paralyzed is automatic crit when
With
you attack
melee
it within
attacks.
5 feet. Yeah.
With a melee attack, because you can have reach on weapons and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Yeah.
don't mean to rules lawyer or anything.
Oh no,
No,
you're
okay.
good.
It was in the addendum that they put out that they changed the text. So anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Here we go, stabbing.
Stab it! Stab it! Stab! Stab miss. It's automatic crit damage, so
6.
6. You give her a good shank in the back. I imagine that her head is just underneath like the pool and her legs are just sticking up in the air. They're just like stabbing the legs.
And then
Punch?
I'm going. Yeah, I'll punch it.
Okay. You can't miss it. That's 2 damage.
Oh, whoops. Not mending. Sorry.
It's okay. Unarmed, yeah. It's just
You
gonna do
mend
2
Philip's
damage since
wounds.
you crit. Matthias, your turn.
It's time to end this. Goodbye. I hope you were better in a different life. Bonus action punch.
Oh my god, it just does automatic. How do you want to do the last attack of the fight?
Matthias just basically picks it up by the leg and just slams it back in the acid.
Oh my god.
You want to lay on hands, Philip?
Yep, and that's exactly what he's gonna do for his action. He's gonna give him 1 hit point.
I don't think you have an action after. Oh wait, you bonus action punch.
Yeah,
it.
I did a
Yes, you
bonus
do.
action
You
attack,
did a
so
bonus
I'm
action,
gonna,
yes,
I'm gonna action give him 1 hit point.
Okay. 160 XP for that fight. and you give Philip 1 hit point as he goes as he stands up. You see him stand up on 2 legs this time. Ugh.
Are you okay?
160
I didn't
XP
know.
for everyone, and we're out of the combat.
I did not know he could fight like that. Did you guys know this?
I did not.
I made no
Let's quickly
assumptions.
retreat. Before we ask any more questions, let's retreat from this cave. There's a lot of you that's critically injured.
That is true. I'm going to add some of these terry wings. I'm gonna grab them and add them to the bucket of gray ooze.
Philip, is it
Matthias-
safe here now, or should we leave?
Leave.
Leave.
Matthias is gonna pick up Philip because obviously Philip's gravely wounded, and you will begin to go out. Come on, let's go.
As you're picking up Philip, he's looking up. He's like in a daze. You hear him speaking in common, like, "Where am I? Where am I?"
In common.
Wait, you could speak common?
Can't you?
Let's
You
ask
see-
let's ask questions later.
Coming in and out of a daze. You just see him like kind of fall asleep in your arms as you're running out of the cave.
Could you put us out of grid mode, please?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Give me just a second.
Thank you. Sorry, because
yeah.
I can't squeeze through when we're in grid mode.
This is true, yeah, because you gotta squeeze past all of the statues on the way out. I got you. You grab Philip and you are running out of the cave. Hold on. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You are running your way out.
Stroganoff?
The goat looks at you with one eye.
Stroganoff, come here. Come. I hold Stroganoff with one arm and I hold Philip the other.
Okay. As we're, like,
Get over
running
here.
Out of the cave. You guys are heading the hell out of here.
How did you get out again? You could get really hurt. I'm so sorry for my goat, everybody.
Yeah, he's just, the greatest of all times.
I don't get it.
Your horse is gone and has been replaced with about 50 hamburgers.
What?
What the? What happened to my...
The land has
Please don't eat that.
provided.
Anyway, here, I have I can set out a bedding for Philip.
I can take a look over at him.
Yes, please. And he's gonna put Stroganoff back on the get back on the cart, Stroganoff.
But
He's gonna place him back there.
You place him back onto that cart, right where he was before. Amazing.
Are you okay, you two?
Oh,
Fair enough.
I just realized I don't have the healer feat anymore.
But I do. I will.
think he-
And I have 2 more spell slots. Now, can I cast Healing Word as rituals? Or no?
I don't think you can, no.
It
No,
doesn't
okay.
say ritual, then you can't do it.
No, I
Okay.
had a healer feat, which meant that once a day per person I could do what amounts
Yeah.
to a cure light wounds.
Let's say
Let's
we don't
not.
have it. It's just we forgot to add it, right? So we just do it mentally for now. We'll add it after the game.
Well, I will Healing Word the both of you.
Ooh. Who are you healing, Gib?
Philip.
That's 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, my dog really needs to go outside. She's like making a little dance. I will be right back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. Now let's cause mischief while the DM is gone. Quick, go back in the dungeon, quick.
Search everything now.
Search, find the loot.
Play the loot.
Play,
I only have the drums.
Let him cook.
So Ambrose, you're gonna get healed for 6, and Sir, you're gonna get healed for 8.
I get healed for the maximum amount possible.
Yeah.
And I have no more spell slots.
I'm
Maybe
still
I should have
upset
taken
about. I'm still upset about the 24 damage. No harm touched none of it.
You mainly injured us during the fight.
I'm do another cure wounds for Ambrose.
Oh,
I feel like the whatchamacallit, the one on Philip was on purpose.
How was that on purpose?
You were scared of frogs.
Just a little splishy splash.
Like in the back of your mind, it's time to take this motherfucker out.
Everyone looking at Ambrose, villain.
And Paladin is just looking disappointed. I see him on the stream. Shaking his head. I can't hear you. We can't hear you, by the way.
You can't hear me at all.
Oh, no,
I can hear you now.
I just saw you shaking your head on the stream.
I'm here. So I saw there's an HP rolls. Are any of those for Philip?
The original one was for Philip, and then there was healing of Ambrose.
Okay.
So I also healed Ambrose, and I healed Sir as well.
Okay. And Sir takes maximum healing.
Yes, but he rolled maximum anyways.
Okay. Max times 2. Philip, you see him stretch his legs out a little bit as he gets back down on the floor. He's standing up on his hind legs like a proper humanoid. Thank you, he says in common.
You just speaking common this whole fucking time? Why does this keep happening to me?
No. It's, you see as he pulls up his silvered dagger, which is a sword for him. You saved me, Ribbit. And
well, yeah, we're not villains.
Of course.
no,
I mean, you helped us also.
You brought me back home when no one else would.
But yeah, we're not villains, like I said. We're good people.
I got my memories back, Ribbit.
Wait, the memories are taken?
You all did so well to bring me back home. I am Prince Philip. You can make a history check on Prince Philip.
Do I have
Prince
disadvantage? Wait, do I have disadvantage because I'm from the Indigo Isles?
Sure, we'll speak that's fair. Well, actually, no.
damn.
You maybe still would have maybe heard of him because it's royalty.
Oh, okay. If he's royalty, then I'll roll normal. I have a
His
negative
dad
1
was
anyway.
just here.
Gib, Castfire, both of you know that there used to be like a you read Castle Kalelan, right?
Yeah.
Prince Philip is the son of the elven royalty that used to live there.
Hey,
Oh man,
Ambrose,
how'd you
I think
get
we found
turned
your
into a
granddad.
frog?
I'm sorry, what? What the fuck did you say to me?
Yeah, this is Prince Philip.
I'm no,
Heir to Castle Kalelan.
I actually have an out of character question real quick. Is anybody taking notes?
The stream's recorded.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, okay. I'll go back later since I haven't been writing notes. My apologies.
So
Air
with the-
oppressive.
yeah.
I'm sorry, but out of character, what the hell line? What do you mean by read that?
What's the question?
Gabe makes wild assumptions.
Yeah. Ambrose looks at Gib and raises his eyebrow.
How did you become a frog?
Boy,
Boy?
the other elves of the forest, they would bully me. I met them. I don't wish to harm anyone. My parents, my dad, he was so disappointed that I let it happen. He even called me a marshmallow. Those are elven candies, you see, they melt in your mouth. They're really soft.
I've actually had one before.
Really?
Yes, my mother made them.
My
Please do
dad,
continue.
he wanted to make me tough, so he forced me to join the guard. But as a prince, it was unheard of. The bullying got worse. I mean, for a royal member to be a part of one of the lowliest members of society, you have to understand it's hard. I ran away from home.
How long was this?
What year is it?
What is it? 866 Dwarven Reckoning.
It's been about 400 years.
But what?
A long time. Are my parents still around, do you know? Are they okay?
You won't be bullied by elves
Your
anymore.
parents might not be around, but maybe their offspring are.
Maybe,
They are. They were
I mean-
elves.
elves.
My mother was Lady Kalalin. Is she here? Please tell me she's okay.
Oh,
I am
Lady
wearing her
Queen.
robes.
He looks at you. He looks at you. Oh, he realizes that you're wearing her dresses. Yes, that is indeed her clothing. You met her then.
Hello.
I met what was left of her.
Cass.
I don't know how to say this, Philip, but a lot had happened while you were gone, and your mother chose to go out her own way.
You mean like she moved, right?
Yeah, she moved
She-
to a really far away place.
She had a severe illness.
Oh,
And she didn't want to suffer anymore.
what about my dad, William?
I'm sorry, William?
Wilfred?
Ambrose just walks off.
Ah, brother.
Hmm?
Points over to Ambrose walking away. He's more recently passed.
So then this curse is final then. Without my father's approval, I'll be a frog forever then. You see, like, there's a little tears that begin to emerge at the side of his eyes.
Ambrose walks
Philip,
back
let's.
and says, "Wait, your father is William Wilfred,
The first, yes.
the first.
The only that I know.
Okay, so if this is the same William Wilfred that we know, well, he may have passed. People say his spirit is still around. So if he's still around, I assume we can still get his approval."
He perks up a little bit. You mean like a ghost, or?
I am not sure. All I know is that people claim he is still around. And Ambrose pulls out the compass that Alric gave him and opens it. Does it say where my dad is?
Just spinning in a circle.
Ambrose looks at it. It's in confusion. He may be all around us. I have no idea what this is trying to tell me.
Philip, let me ask you a question. So the curse is based on getting your father's approval, right?
Well, more complicated than that, but yes.
Let me tell you something. Your father's approval doesn't mean as much as you think it means. Your approval of yourself means far more than what your father's approval could give. You yourself are special. I think what's part of this curse is you not accepting yourself. And that's why you're a frog. Because you can't accept yourself. Am I wrong?
He looked down between his little frog feet. Maybe.
Even now, I mean, I can tell. You don't know what to do with yourself. You're a frog, and with your father gone, you have no path, you have no clear vision. And you're clouded. It is not, I'm not trying to insult you in any way. I'm just telling you the facts. This curse has nothing to do with your father. Maybe it does, maybe the contract has what it's in store. But what truly matters is you accepting yourself. Frog or human or elf, whatever you were. Why don't you stay with us? And we can go on that journey to accepting yourself. There's a lot of ways you can do that. Being a frog isn't, well, ends meat. There's a lot of weird people out there. I mean, where I'm from, there's bird people. And boar people. They're all very nice.
Prince Philip, may I ask, like,
He's looking down between his feet. Can you roll persuasion, Matthias? Well, okay.
12.
I don't know. Things are probably just better if I go, no? I'm just an old frog.
Philip, allow me to tell you the facts. The fact is, you jumped straight into combat, and you fought for us. You hit every single attack, and you defended us valiantly. And you even pulled Ambrose out of the acid, saving their life. And you think you're better off if you're gone? If you look at the facts, you saved us. And that's more use than you could ever think.
Yeah, you didn't hurt us. Looks directly at Ambrose.
I need to know. This father of yours, what did he look like?
Good look at you. Nothing like you. without the eyes. His eyes were silver.
And did he turn into a wolf?
No, he didn't know any magic.
Ambrose looks very contemplative.
400 years is a long time to learn magic or to have a junior.
Ambrose looks back at Philip and says, "We're also trying to find William Wilfred."
Really? So he is around then? He said his spirit is here, but he died? So...
I am unsure, but I found out that, well, I grew up in a foster home. I did not know who my parents were, and I recently found out who my mother was. And then I was told that my father was an elf named William Wilfred. I'm unsure if he's the same as your father, but he was a druid.
Can
And-
you make an athletics or an acrobatics check?
Fuck no! Is he gonna attack me?
He's gonna jump towards you, like in a hug kind of way, but he's gonna be really, really aggressive about it.
Oh my god, okay. Acrobat
Unless you want him to jump towards you, in which case you can choose to fail.
Oh shit.
You see as he just like springs forward, you like move to the side, he like it goes behind you and he like head like face like goes through the dirt and his legs just kind of kick up in the air. You just hear like a muffled,
What?
I'm sorry, I just wanted to hug you, we're brothers.
Aww. Ambrose picks Philip up and then hugs him.
Sorry.
That was terrifying.
She's just like
attack me.
whenever you pick him up, you see like his entire face is like filled with mud and his mouth has some in it. He's like spitting it out.
No,
You give him a hug.
poor Philip. Poor Philip. I'm sorry.
Matthias looks to everybody and will then, if it's alright with all of you, I know we just met, but you guys genuinely seem to be good people.
Oh, we are. We're the best
What?
community around.
Gib looks absolutely shocked. What gave you that idea?
No, you're welcome.
Well-
Don't listen to Gib. You're phenomenal company. We'd love to have you in our party.
Well, I say that because if you weren't, you wouldn't have brought this frog back and gotten his memories and all that. I mean, sure, you guys are fixer-uppers, but maybe I could join you.
Well, I'd love to have you in our community. We'll have a successful town.
There's
You'd be
a
a
lot of
great addition.
context you're missing.
Maybe, but I think you guys have good intentions.
Ambrose looks back
Despite
Sorry, go on.
Despite Sir eldritchly sucking my chicken into the abyss.
That was just one big misunderstanding.
So around.
A simple miscommunication.
Is the circle around in a circle?
You what?
The compass is still like going around in a circle, like very fast circle.
Yes.
Ambrose tells Philip, "I was told that this compass shows me where my parents are, but it keeps saying that my dad is around me, and I don't know what it means."
Hand it to the small boy.
You want to give it to
Ambrose-
Prince Philip?
Yeah.
You give it to Prince Philip, and he's looking at it, and it's just pointing directly at Ambrose.
Huh.
So bizarre.
What's that mean? Says Prince Philip.
Can I make an Arcana check on things outside of necromancy that the I'm thinking reincarnation, but I don't know if Gabe would have that information.
Sure. Yeah. Reincarnation? Maybe, maybe not. You don't think? Maybe. Not high enough. Does anyone else want to try?
I can try, yeah.
Yeah, Gabe isn't super knowledgeable on druid stuff.
I'm super good at knowledge checks.
10, 7 for Caspar, 10 for Matthias, 10 for
Can I try?
for Lament. Sure, yeah, Ambrose, you can try. 13. You're not sure either. Stroganoff will roll.
Oh my god. He can't
Yeah,
tell us it.
Stroganoff!
Stroganoff!
He can't tell us what.
He's the
not
main
talking.
character!
Ew.
Oh, fuck!
That's funny.
Stroganoff is present.
Maybe
No, he isn't.
maybe Philip will know. We'll have him roll as well.
Please
You
hit
still have
that
that
20.
-4 intelligence. Oh!
Oh god.
Oh,
Prince
That's
Philip
just smart.
looks at you, Ambrose. Oh.
what?
I think it's just broken. He gives it back to you.
I insight check that.
Sure.
I'm gonna insight check that.
He's
Yeah,
gonna.
that's-
Yeah, I guess I gotta roll for his very clear lie.
Very clear lie.
I
16.
fully believe him.
I will insight check it. Why?
Sure. Go for it. 16. So, but the initiator is the one that. So, Sir Lament fails. Everyone fails.
I wasn't going to tell
Yeah.
anybody anyways.
That's mean.
It's funny.
It's like everybody knows that there's something up with what he said, but it's like,
Well, with all this. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Stroganoff knows.
Goes.
He knows everything.
He knows.
Philip
Well-
sweats as he looks at the goat. Did he just move? Still in the same
Don't worry
spot.
about him. But with all this emotional talking, well, that obviously draining battle, why don't we take a little rest? Prince Philip, you can collect your emotions. It must be emotionally tough, having this all come to you at once.
By any
Why don't we
chance,
take like an hour?
By any chance, did Father give you anything, Ambrose?
Did he?
I don't know. Did he?
I don't. All I know is that all I've written is that Ambrose was just brought to the orphanage with a note that says "Love's eternal, love's immortal," and that's where he got his name. I don't know if Alric written that because he was the one who brought me there. But
It's
Ambrose
Orcus.
looks at Philip and says, "Well, my mother told me that I was given away because it's my fault that my father died. So
Oh.
I
His eyes widen. Oh.
he was already gone by the time
Oh. Okay. Well, resting sounds good. It's my fault. My father died. Out of context, though. It's lying. Jesus.
Why did you write that?
Is there?
I know.
Not. I think we should maybe go somewhere. Not here.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I thought that was your home in there.
It's something for sure. But I guess I have a new home now. He looks at everyone.
Should we go back to Silver's Berry?
What's that?
A little town that sprung up outside of Castle Quaylen.
That's where we're picked you up.
Is it a
It's
is it a big town? Are there elves there?
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about the number of elves in the Lost Lands on the way there.
Oh
Yeah.
Well, we can all travel in my wagon.
right. It's right.
Oh,
We have a boat.
wonderful! I think that sounds like a great idea.
We have we have to travel by the river though. Well, we could travel by the river. We have a boat.
And the boat is big enough for a wagon now.
Yeah, a little bit enough for a wagon.
So when you say that we have to talk about the elves, you mean like there's no more elves? Or
Let's just say that the male elf population whittled down to nothing.
Hey, Prince. Yeah. So if we can't turn you back to human, then their elves are doomed. Hooray!
No.
Elf.
Boo.
you see him, like, his head just gets lower and lower. I can't seriously be the last one.
Maybe not.
Well, we were told that my
It's all
father-
gone then. It happened. It's my fault. Oh, I should have ran away from home. At this point, he like starts bawling, uncontrollably. Like he
Wait,
starts
how is
croaking,
it-
like
how is-
really, really loud. He's just
How is it
ugly crying.
your fault that all the elves are gone?
You try to talk to ask him, and he's just, this is like, like the croaking is so loud, and it's just tears
God.
coming down his face. He's like got his face in his hands, and he's just unconsolable.
Let's let him cry. It's fine to cry sometimes. I'll whip up a meal for him. And then we can hit the road. Let's give him a break. And we could just talk about the next plans. But I would be happy to accompany you guys with my wagon and help you guys out. Because frankly, with all the father issues, I'm also looking for my own father.
Well, everyone just seems to be looking for their family, so this sounds like a great idea.
Have you guys ever heard of a person
I
by the
don't
name
mean,
of...
I don't mean to interrupt, but the crying attracts the slime that attacks the party immediately.
Oh my god!
We have 2 minutes.
We can kill him. We can kill him in 2 minutes, guys. We got. Oh, I mean, the ooze might go first. Also, we could do it next time because 2 minutes is such a small amount of time.
Yeah.
You guys want to
Yeah.
speedrun kill
Oh
an
no,
ooze? and
I
call it
believe in
there?
this. I believe we can do it in 2 minutes.
You want to speedrun kill an ooze? His crying is so
Yeah.
loud it attracts an ooze. We're gonna play the challenge playlist. Oh my god. First is Prince Philip. Prince Philip is incapacitated from crying. Grey Ooze. The Grey Ooze is gonna go up to Prince Philip.
Wait, wasn't I at the top?
Wait,
Wait,
what?
no, you're no, you're at the bottom. Oh wait, it
No,
never rolled, did it?
I'm at the
Wait,
top.
hold on. It
We
never
didn't
rolled
roll. We didn't
anyone's
roll.
initiative.
Oh,
Yes, it
sorry.
did.
I'm so
You
sorry.
was at the bottom.
I am so sorry.
I was like, wait, I'm at the top. What's going on
I
here?
am so sorry. It's Ambrose. Ambrose is second. Okay. Okay. Ambrose, you see
Oh,
that there's
fuck.
a gray ooze coming for Prince Philip.
I don't have any spell slots left, so I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh,
Okay.
You
and I'm going
bitch.
to go up to the Great Ooze, and where the fuck my Shillelagh? There's this Shillelagh. Fuck. Does a 22 hit?
He does hit, yes. Oh my god.
9.
You just you slammed you and you see like a big puddle of gray just slams against the wall. And your protection
And
against your brother.
That's the end of my turn.
Oh, this music is just the right song. Okay, Caspar, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it. I need it to do a DC. It has to be a DC 11 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, it fails. Oh no, wait, it passes.
All
no.
right.
Nope, you're good.
All right. As my bonus action, can I try to capture it alive with my bucket?
It's your bucket. It's a medium ooze. It's a pretty big
Okay.
ooze.
All right. Well, then I will end my turn.
Okay. It is Sir.
Oh boy. All right. Bonus action. Cast Hex on that nerd. Oh, I guess that doesn't actually do anything till I attack it. So he's hexed.
Right. He's hexed, yes.
And if this attack hits him, it's a 17.
Ooh. Okay.
It'd be 8 plus the 6 from the other one.
This is me rolling for flavor to see what it. Okay. Okay. So a 17 does. How much damage is that total then?
It's a. What's 8 plus 6?
14.
14. By the way, roll me a d20.
D20.
Mm-hmm. 6. So your hex is in the shape of your patron. You see that there is this like sopping, like black, like draconic figure that's like floating around the ooze. Before.
What is that?
That's your patron. You've never seen it before. I guess you never casted hex before now, but that is all you need to kill the ooze before the end of the combat.
That is horrifying.
Have you guys ever heard of Caesar Ambrose? Oh my god.
You turn around and you see that Ambrose and Sir had annihilated an ooze while you guys were talking. Sir, you just got a clue on who your patron is.
Spooky.
Spooky. You never met them before, so. And with
I was
that,
just saying, have you?
Go ahead.
I was just saying, have you guys ever heard of Caesar Ambrose? I didn't expect that.
And with that, I think we can. You guys want to give some final words before we basically do a raid, and then you guys will go back home to what is home for you guys? Is Castle Kalalan? Is Castle Kalalan home for you?
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna
Then
bring him back to his castle? Oh no! Oh no, poor Phil.
Hey, I don't think he's ready for that.
It's
I don't think we're ready. We killed the Zelfers Ferry instead. We're not bringing him back to his home yet.
You want to go to Zelkor's then? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready for that.
So it's
We do have a
this,
full room there.
So it is this like really long prologue of you guys getting onto the boat, heading back towards Zelkor's Ferry. You can kind of see him looking over the side of the ship, asking questions, kind of coming to terms with like everything you're telling him that you've learned so far. So you're catching him up to date of what's happened so far. And just this entire time, it's just this very surreal feeling, like you forgot something. You don't know what it is that you've forgotten, because I know that you guys forgot something. You just don't know that you forgot it.
The numbers on top of our head.
Those are gone for the moment. When you
But
leave
we
out of the
were
cave,
supposed to leave him there.
when you left out of the cave, the numbers would disappear. But you can't help but feel like all of you, except for Sir and we'll say Castfire, Gib, and Ambrose forgot something. You have this feeling deep down, just something feels amiss as you're heading back towards Elcor's. And we actually successfully completed our first quest, I think. No, second or third.
We forgot something?
You guys got to watch the series again. I guess there's like 12 episodes of stuff. You guys definitely did forget something. But that quest for saving the Prince Philip is 250 XP. So at 250 XP on top. And with that, we can leave off with a raid. And we'll be back next week to find out what we're going to be doing next. Actually, what are you guys going to be doing next? We'll talk about it after the break, or after we raid. But let's do a raid. Thank you, everybody that came to watch tonight's episode. There was a lot of unnecessary animal genocide, and
Yeah, no, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. It was all necessary.
It was all necessary. Every single part of it. We'll be back again next week. How much milk did we leave off with at the end? 926.
26.
By the time that we will play next week, because the milk occurs passively even on other streams, I'm going to be streaming my other learning. We will have enough milk to finally have milk magic next Monday.
Nice.
Hey, thank you for having me on.
Yes, we can have first level spells and the inspiration. I'll put the first level spells actually like coded in.
And maybe with your help, we can find out what Phil was hiding from us and what he knew about the compass.
If you guys want to put in your
I don't know,
cows
man.
now,
I think it's broken.
if you guys want to put in your cows or milk maidens now, because it occurs passively even when I stream on other days. So now's your last chance. Otherwise, it's going to be turned off until next Monday. You have until I turn off the stream, I guess. But let's do a raid. Let's raid. Let's see.
Shadow Legend.
Shadow Legend? Who?
That's a joke.
Oh,
Right, raid Shadow Legend.
I got you. Let's see. I like to raid new people every week. Let's see. Into the Depths, Session 2, Team of Annihilation. Hey, they look like fun. We're going to raid someone named Sparkles Mandy. This is going to be our raid message. We're going to say raid from the archive. So give them a good, warm, big welcome from us. Here's my raid message along with the emojis you guys can use. So copy and paste that whenever we go on over there. And we'll see you guys in a week. Last chance to put your cows in and your milk maidens. Otherwise, we are going to be back in a week. I will be streaming again on Wednesday and Saturday. See you guys later and have a good one.
Bye.
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 And we are live. Hello, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed those 15 minutes of fucking amazing rock music. My name is Paladin, and today we're going to be doing our first session of a special favorite of mine, Rappan Athuk. It is a humongous adventure. You can see the book is rather thick, 666 pages by Frog God Games. Those of you that have been around for a bit know that we did this for our second marathon, and I have been aching to do this as an actual campaign forever. And so now we actually get to sit down and go through all of the pain and torture ourselves. But before I go on, how about we introduce the wonderful players that are here with us today, and in no particular order. We'll just start with let's start with the voice player, Callista. If you could please introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing, and what do you think is going to be happening today on our wonderful, dangerous adventure.
My name is Chaos. I am a avid gamer, stay-at-home mom. Been playing D&D for about 5 years, and I am playing Callista. She is a tiefling sorcerer. She has a very interesting background, which I think will unfold as we go along. Let's see what else. What do I think is going to happen today? I think we're going to meet some interesting people and probably get put into some odd situations for day one.
We most certainly are. All right, well, thank you so much. And how about next, our light player, Grace, playing Ambrosia, right?
His name is Ambrose. Hi, my name is Grace. You may have seen me in Paladin's Integral Isles campaign, where I play a wonderful character. But this time, I'll be playing Ambrose, who is a half-elf druid. And Ambrose is a bit... He hasn't been around society very recently, so he may not really understand what is going on exactly, but he's going to have experience, that's for sure.
That is absolutely correct. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, in addition to playing a character, each one of them also has a level 0 companion that is tagging along with them as well. And so each one of them has an NPC that'll help them in very specific ways. And they only get one, so if they die, they're gone. So don't let them die, please. All right, well, thank you so much, Grace. And next we'll go with our brain player, Lion playing Gib.
Hello, everybody. My name's Lion, and I'm playing Gibandro Foxglove. And this is my second foray into Rappan Athuk, but this is my first time as a player. And the best way I can describe Gibandro, he's a grumpy, rude, but kind-hearted goblin from the underground. A healer and a seer. Hopefully, he can see the dangers coming and he can heal our ailments.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Lion. And next will be our scout player, Eldritch playing Yinris.
Hi, I'm Eldritch or Yinris. I've been playing D&D for about 2.5 years, I would say. I do believe that I don't usually play scouts. I usually play the front line player, so it's going to be interesting seeing how I can fit myself into this new role. This character is definitely far from my norm of the raging brute that goes front rather a more mellow kind of take it as it comes type of character. I definitely think that there's going to be a few dodgy situations, especially in our first session, but I'm excited to experience it nonetheless.
Yes, thank you so much. And last but not least, Isaac playing Zakar.
Hi, I'm Isaac. I'm playing Zakar, a Gith who recently finished his military training or warrior training in his creche. So he's kind of coming out here to hopefully find some illithid heads to cut off and a few other things as well. But personally, I think I'm just kind of a little bit scared. These dungeons tend to be a little bit precarious, and being starting off usually is the worst time for us to die. So hopefully we can go ahead and make it past this beginning stages, and I'm excited to try.
Absolutely. We'll see exactly how it goes. Now, for a little bit more context on how all of this is set up. Now, Rappan Athuk is a absolutely massive mega dungeon. And what we had done in the second marathon
is that we had optimized a team of 6 characters, and each character fits a very specific role. And so, like Isaac plays a brawn character, who specializes in strength and being strong. Eldritch playing Yinris with the scout. They specialize with more dexterity type stuff, scouting, as well as having a lot of expertise with tool proficiencies and skills. The brain, just as it sounds, are very smart. They know a lot of the lore. And the light character is one that is more based around healing and wisdom, and the face is based around charisma and being basically the front face of the party. And they all have this list of various different classes that you could choose from to fit in each category. And then the 6th character, which is going to be Gavin. He's not with us tonight. He's going to be with us at some point in the future. He is playing our Chaos character, which is a 100% randomly generated character, including the stats, that also gets randomly multi-classed into another random class and class and subclass. So he's gonna have good fun with that. He played Chaos in the second marathon and he absolutely loved it. So now, in terms of like how lethal of a game we're talking about, in the first dungeon alone, I think 11 characters died in 5 days real time, something like that. Lion, was that about more or less what it was? You remember? Uh-oh. I don't think Lion is here. That's okay. But yeah, so basically there were a ton of characters that had died during the time that we had played over 15 days. And yeah, there's many different pitfalls that can get characters. And whenever you start out at a low level, it's really easy to get caught in the wrong neck of the woods if you're not careful. So, without further ado then, let's go ahead and start our game. Now, as we're starting, I want everyone, please, to just roll me a d20.
Oh god.
Everyone's gonna roll a d20.
Oh god.
And the person that rolls lowest is gonna choose if they want to go first or last, being introduced into the world that we have here. Okay, so we have, let's see. We have Yinris has, Gib has an 8, Ambrosia 4, Yinris 13, Callista 19, and Zakar 15. Okay, so Grace, do you want your character to go first or last in being introduced?
Last, please.
Last, okay. Then in that case, pick who you want to go first.
Let's see. Let's go with Zakar.
Zakar. Okay.
Zakar.
Oh, thank God. All right.
All right. So, Zakar, you're looking for something on this world. You're coming from somewhere else entirely, in fact. Right now, it's you and your companion, Farnellis, that are riding aboard a spelljammer through the astral space. And you're heading towards a place called the Lost Lands. It's in an entirely different universe, and you know a very sketchy way of getting there, and it's only a one-way trip, so you don't know how to get back. And so as you're driving there, I guess it's important I ask, is it you that's driving, or is it Farnellis that's driving?
Farnellis wouldn't know too much about these spelljammer ships, so it would be me.
Okay, so as you are driving through the silvery mist of the astral plane, you get closer to the edge of a boundary, one that you knew would be here. And as you approach, you can feel that there is an immense amount of shadow and evil, and it almost feels like an outer plane, almost like limbo. See, the thing about spelljammers is that whenever you sit down in them, you gotta get a helm, you gotta put it over your head, sit in the chair, and you feel your entire body, your presence, kind of become one with the ship. So you are the ship. You can feel everybody that's on it. Your arms, your legs, your whole body feels like pins and needles, top down. And it takes an immense amount of concentration to propel yourself forward. Now, for the sake of knowing how well you're doing this, you're a barbarian, right?
Yeah, I drive this ship on instinct.
Okay. So you are maneuvering this ship closer to this portalway, and as you do, you kind of feel yourself like approaching a cliff, like you're about to fall off a 500-foot cliff. When you do, can you give me an intelligence check to see if you're able to stabilize yourself enough to go through this portal safely?
Sure. Why is my character sheet not opening? Sorry, give me a sec.
You're good.
Yeah, my character sheet doesn't want to open. What's going on here? I'm doing something.
So what you want to do here? and I
Yeah,
can help
sorry
you.
about that.
I can help you out a little bit here.
Please.
So if you're looking on the map, you'll see that.
Here you go. Yeah,
You are-
it wasn't letting me opening it from the character selection here, but
no.
What did you want me to roll?
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Got it.
As the ship is bracing forward, you hear Farnellis giving you some guidance on this, trying to help you steer away.
Right now, Farnellis, I'm driving.
And it's like he touches your shoulder, and the vehicle basically goes forward and then tips backwards. So it goes like backwards through the portal, and so everything goes upside down and goes right through. When it does, you can feel that there are a lot of dark, eldritch energies that are kind of like stripping away at like the outer portion of the Spelljammer itself. And so it's almost like you're going through like the atmosphere of a planet. You know how like it goes through and it's like burning a little bit? You never quite felt this before, because what's stripping off is like not literal material, but you feel the magical energies of the Spelljammer ship are waning as you are forcing it through. So it's kind of like... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm talking to Farnellis. So brace yourself. We're about to push through.
So Farnellis, you know what? Let me make a check to see if he's able to brace himself here. Let's do an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Okay. So whenever you say brace yourself, you just hear like a psh as he hits the ceiling. Bracing! He's like jumping all over the cockpit, back and forth as you're like literally spiraling through this thing. You can feel fragments of the magic of the ship disappearing, and some of your energy with it as well. But eventually you do make it, and you pass through into this wide open expanse of the Lost Lands. However, it's almost like you're driving a car and then like the gas got slashed and you're just like running on that last little bit of fuel.
Oh yeah.
And so you're just kind of like you're doing this thing, trying to keep afloat, trying to do the best that you can. And as you do, you can see that you are crossing over a river and into a forest. However, as you do, you can sense that there are two missiles coming at you from the same direction that you're falling into. And so you got a couple of choices here on what you want to do, but how do you want to approach that?
These missiles are coming from forward, right, from in front of me, basically.
Right.
And I'm running on fumes. There's water beneath me. Is there a way that I can just plummet myself into this river bank, essentially, to hopefully, with the water, slow myself down a bit and kind of skid into the forest?
Yeah, you most certainly can. You just want to just drop it right there?
Yep.
Okay, so as you are like going forward, you like pull all the energy back, trying to get it to fall down. Go ahead and make another intelligence check to see if the ship will obey your command to do so.
Yeah.
I sense fall damage ahead, says Legend.
We're coming in, Farnellis. Hold on.
Oh my god, we rolled the 4. You know, Farnellis is gonna try to hold on. All right.
Yeah.
He is gonna hold on to the ceiling. He's not.
Yes.
Whenever you say hold on, he already fell out. He already fell out the ship. You hear a splash below.
Oh yeah. Here we
and
go.
You yourself, you are going forward and you are going down, and you get to make one choice. Do you want to fall left or do you want to fall right?
We're going to fall right.
Okay. So you are turning the ship right, and at that moment, you feel the ship get impacted by one of the missiles.
Okay. That hurts.
You come to realize that whenever the missile hits you, it actually wasn't a very lethal one. It's very wet. The front of the ship is extremely oozy. And the other missile had skipped past, but you feel it like returning backwards.
Yeah.
Coming in.
It's coming back. Okay. Well, we're already crashing, correct? Basically,
yeah.
already crashed. Okay.
Callista,
Yes.
you are currently in
Don't tell me I'm crashing in there.
route to where he is flying towards. You and Dusk have been walking for about... Actually, how long have you been walking now, Callista?
I suppose it's where are we coming from? It's been a while.
It's been a while. Well, you know, Dusk is like been trudging you along, saying like, oh, you need to get out of the house, you need to go out on an adventure, and finally convinced you to go out. And so you've been walking for a bit, right? So and so you see that there is currently... Actually, what? Pick a fish, Isaac. Pick a sea animal.
Okay. I'll pick. We'll pick a manatee. This looks like the Amazon River is.
Okay.
It's a manatee.
There's a giant sky manatee currently flying towards you with fumes coming out of the back, and you see that the front is entirely covered in watermelon juice.
There's a flying sky manatee covered in watermelon juice.
Right. And it's
definitely
coming right towards you.
I think she's gonna take a moment and look at Dusk and be like, what exactly was in the trail mix?
You know,
and then she's gonna quickly dodge out of the way.
You know, that's a good choice. All right, so let's do some deck saves for both you and Dusk. Dusk is gonna jump one way, while you jump the other. Dusk tries to jump. Dusk thinks it's a good idea to jump towards the ship, thinking that if she gets underneath it, it's gonna go. She's like, "Hold on, I got an idea. Maybe we just run towards it." And you see as she's running,
This isn't Dark Soul.
she leaps forward, and you just see her disappear as like this manatee creature is going over her. As you jump out of the way, you see that Dusk, the manatee, are all rolling on the ground several times over. You see pieces of metal being being launched off as it's heading straight towards a mountain with a castle on top. And so it's not over yet. there's still one more missile coming. You see that there is a blue missile that is currently heading right towards where the manatee ship is at. But before we get to that resolution, Yinris, you got information that there is a fate pond around here with a pixie. So you were heading there, and I kid you not when I say you could probably literally touch the pond, because you had just gotten there whenever you see this disaster going on across the creek from behind you.
I feel like he would be like leaning down to look for that specific pixie, and as he hears the roaring and crashing and all the destruction, he would slowly like dead. Meanwhile, Valen's already diving for the bushes, and he kind of casually looks up and goes, "Oh, didn't expect that." And then he also would roll for the bushes.
So the two of you jump into the bushes, just looking at whatever this is. I mean, there's no train, so this is something completely unheard of and new to the people of this world. And as you're watching, you see that there is a missile that is approaching, getting really close to where the ship is, still rolling towards a mountain. Gib, you can see this from your little campway. You know that little U, right? Where the road kind of goes, and then it passes over the two creeks, and then it goes over to Castle Kalalan. From your little camp, you hear the commotion, and Az runs into the tent and says, Gib, hey, you'll never believe this. There's a sky manatee floating towards the Castle Kalalan right now.
Hey, I can tell the manatee was the best choice. Okay, I'm saying that now. Is there a man with him?
What? You gotta see.
Is there a man with him? We have to trust the Star Man. I don't know what that means. Quickly.
What do you mean, Starman? Okay.
Get up and get my tower shield, which doubles as a stretcher. He may be injured. Did the manatee have teeth?
I didn't check. I just saw it crash down from the sky. Oh, okay, all right. Look, let me get my leatherworker supplies. Okay, we might have to do a little bit of crafting over there, right? Do I got some extra flesh hanging around? Yeah, let me get the bag. All right, I'm coming. He like chases out with you. You can in fact see that there is exactly as he described, a rolling vehicle sky manatee.
Maybe it was Star Manatee, not Star Man. Maybe I read it wrong. I don't know.
Did it have teeth? Did it have teeth? Of all things, did it have teeth? Whatever it is, you know, if these are your visions, then oof. I'm sorry. I don't envy.
Make sure that we don't leave tracks. We have the woofers nearby. They'll probably be looking for some meat.
All right, will do. And the two of you start heading off towards the ship landing. Now, Ambrose and Colonel Giffy are the last ones. Ambrose, you're like standing there, shocked as you see Colonel Giffy had just shot his watermelon bazooka at it, completely by chance.
It was you.
Hey, I didn't think it would work.
You see a floating manatee in the sky. Your first thought is shoot at it.
Well, maybe it would know where my home is. I thought I would just, you know, like wave your hand, but shoot a watermelon.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, we need to check where it's going, because we do not want to see the damage that this will cause. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so every single group is like heading towards this collision. Now, of course, the closest will be Callista, and then Gib, and then Ambrose. Zakar, you can feel like your body and your mind being ravaged apart as you're being flipped over and over and over and over again. Can you give me a con save?
Yeah,
To see if you can
these are good.
to see if you can survive this crash landing.
You want a con check or con save?
A con save. And the DC is, oh, you know what? I haven't had to use this in forever. I'm pretty sure it's 15, but let me see.
Don't matter, I crush it.
It is indeed 15.
It's like, hopefully you're still there,
Oh, shit, 21.
We're landing!
As you are rolling, you manage to maintain your sanity together as you feel the entire ship crash onto the edge of something hard. When it does, the entire ship finally gives out, and you feel your connection to the ship release. When it does, we're gonna have to take a little bit of the fall damage here, right? So I don't want to just kill everyone here too hard, just getting into the campaign. So we'll just make it a reasonable 2, right? Okay, is that 8? You can survive 8.
Yeah, I can survive 8.
However, can Dusk?
Technically, Dusk has 0 hit points for some reason.
Oh, she should have, here, I got it. She should have 10 at the very least.
Okay,
Fix
what
it.
is it, a constitution?
For her, for him, he had to make a con save because he was connected to the ship. And so if he failed this con save, he would have taken a lot of exhaustion damage when taking that big blow. But for her, it's just straight up bludgeoning as you see her body being mowed over several times over the course of several hundred yards. Now, Zakar, when you finally release your mind's grip on this ship, you do gain 1 level of exhaustion for having drove such a rigorous fucking journey.
Oh yeah, it was tough.
And as you take a look around, you see that missile is still coming straight towards the ship.
Oh no!
It is a blue missile with a Gith arrow at the front, and it's glowing like this, flashing.
Oh no! I quickly take a look around. Is Farnellis anywhere I can see?
You know, Farnellis had actually fell in the water.
Okay. Well, then I quickly look for the closest thing I can duck under, and I'm just like, okay, and I dash towards it and I duck under it, hopefully to mitigate whatever impact this is gonna take.
Okay.
But I'd rather it hit the ship than it hit me by walking outside. So.
Okay. Yeah. Make a dex save, please.
Sure thing.
Is it too much to ask not to kill a character in the intro? Hey, you know what? He won't die. We got Gib.
Look, I got death saves. It's no problem. And I'm exhausted right now, so it's at a disadvantage, correct?
For a save? No, I don't think
or
you
is
get.
It just ability checks.
It's ability checks, right? You won't get disadvantage on saves till later.
No problem.
Hey, 13 is still pretty good. You jump out of the way. And, you know, let's see if Dusk is able to as well. You see that there is this, this other person as well that's also trying very, very hard to jump out of the way.
You see this other person? Okay, I don't think he would want to have residual death here on accident. Am I able to, like, find a way to quickly, like, either toss them safely away? And then still duck behind something?
Yeah, you can like try to grab them. You can try to grab them and give them advantage on their check, so that way they can come along with you.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay.
I grab whatever I can. I'm like, but you gotta move.
You try to grab her and you move out of the way, and as you do, she ends up being the body, the meat shield. As the explosion comes in, it hits her in the back as both you and her go flying backwards. You see that entire impact area is just covered in all of this really black viscous ooze. And you can see that there's like magical sparks going everywhere, and then it just kind of fizzles. You see that there's blue fire and yellow fire on the floor. Dusk is currently unconscious, not dead, but unconscious for sure. Just too many failed saves back to back.
Okay. Did I take any damage from that?
No, you didn't.
Okay. Like, I don't know where Farnellis is, so I'm gonna be like, oh, Farnellis is much better at this than I am, but I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can stabilize this person.
Sure, absolutely. And Callista and Gib, both of you probably could have made it here by now as well, if you want to. Callista, you just saw Dusk fail considerably an amount of times. They don't look so well at the moment.
Yeah.
I think that as soon as she realized she made it out of the path of the ship, but her friend did not, she would have taken off in that direction.
Okay. So you're running towards Dusk, and you see that like her back is covered in all of this black and blue goo. And you see this, Zakar, what does your character look like?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if your character's knowledgeable about the Gith, but in facial features and stature, he looks like Gith, but his skin has become gray and chitinous. So he's very alien looking for sure. He's tall, slender, but muscular, and currently apparently looking over your companion quickly, frantically, trying to remember the basics of making sure that somebody isn't gonna just basically checking for any fatal wounds, and then making sure that they're gonna be fine to at least recover on their own.
Okay.
Don't move the neck. I'm a doctor.
You're a doctor, great. You said don't move the neck. You want me to hold her still?
What exactly did your flying sea cow do to my cat?
The cow didn't do nothing. It's definitely on me. Somebody shot homing watermelons at me, and I couldn't get out of the way fast enough. I did my best to protect her, but or your cat person, but it seemed to turn worse every time. I apologize. I'm still holding her holding them still.
And you see that there are like two other people coming up from behind. A hippo man wearing a very regal outfit and a monocle, wielding a what looks to be like a log with a trigger on it. You recognize this to be a GIF because you're from the astral sea. And you also see that there is another person with them, a half elf, that are both coming side by side up to where you are.
They're coming up to me, you said, right?
Right.
At this point, is just holding Dusk's hand and not really paying attention, sort of freaking out a little about her friend.
Yeah, I'm like, you man who said you're a doctor, quick, come check her. I'm not skilled at these. My companion, whoever he is much better at this than I am.
LMAO.
Everyone, just take a step back. I need to look them over.
Well,
Go through my bag and get the kit.
Yeah, I can't really step back. You said not to move her neck. I'm already holding her.
Fair.
The Hippo Man intrudes in like, is she gonna be okay?
She looks rough, but I think she's gonna pull through.
Oh,
Stand back.
That's good.
Can I cast a healing word on a dust?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Awesome.
D4
Okay.
plus your ability score modifier. 4. Okay. So you bring the nature energies within you and infuse them into Dusk. Dusk, while laying on the floor, she's opening her eyes a bit.
Don't move your neck. It might be broken.
My neck? Oh no, my neck is fine. And Callista, you've never seen her like this before. As she opens her eyes and she's looking up at you, you see that her shifter features begin to regress and she's looking more and more like a human. As everything is just kind of fixing itself back into shape. Losing the animal-like qualities that Dusk had previously. You've never seen her quite like this before.
I think Callista just sort of, I mean, like I said, she's holding her hand, she's just sort of watching, but she's sort of like, Dusk. I hate to tell you this, but you're looking a lot more human and a lot less cat.
What do you mean?
And I know how much you hate that.
It seems that they're healing as well. Are you some kind of lycanthrope?
No, I'm not.
Not you.
Oh, sorry.
No, she just shifts to more of a cat-like thing sometimes.
I am not trying to go back to being human. She's touching her face. My nose, my whiskers. Where's my whiskers?
And I immediately put my hands like where her little cat ears would be so she can't touch them and be...
What's happening to me? She's like looking at herself over.
It's okay, we'll fix it.
I believe you.
I hope. I think.
It's like, just be glad you're alive right now. There are some dangerous things coming at us. Who shot those things anyway?
What's the point of living if I can't be a cat? We have to fix this right now, Callista. This is not what I meant by going on an adventure. Oh, God, this is your fault. She tries to grub Zakar.
I mean, I don't disagree that it is my fault, and I do apologize. But I don't know how your body works, and I don't know how to fix it. He's a doctor, ask him.
Gib comes up. He goes, let me see your hand. And he feels pulse, reads the hand.
You can see that there's entire splotches of that ooze still on her back as well. You can see that her back is entirely bare to the air, and that some of the slime is coming off and landing on the floor.
If I scrape a little bit where the ooze is on her, do I see parts where there's kind of fur and I scrape it off and it's more human, or is the ooze coming off of her?
Anywhere that the ooze had touched, it's basically like she had sprayed a bunch of that nair on her body, and it's just smooth skin underneath.
Oh no, she's a hairless cat.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Yes.
I take out some herbs that would be used for healing reagent, and I
mix them into the ooze to see what reaction happens?
Some herbs.
I have a theory.
When you mix the herbs in, it doesn't seem to do anything. It mixes in. I mean, it gets a little crunchy. You're like mixing like putty with leaves, but it doesn't seem to have an effect with it.
Okay. Does anybody have anything magical?
I don't know what you mean by magical, but it seems you guys got it handled. I'm gonna go look for my companion. I'll be right back.
Talking of which, Yenris, you see that his companion, a sea elf, is running. He's like, you see, like he's completely drenched, trying to run all the way down the road.
I think Yenris and Valen are both gonna be sitting in the bush, just watching this all unfold. It's like, what odd creature that is, and he kind of points towards Zakar. It's like, did they say watermelons? That's what he said, right? And he like peers back towards everyone else. Do we introduce ourselves? Why not, right? And he finally like pushes from the brush really slowly, and it's like, hello everyone. Valen is probably a little more skittish than him, but he's like, oh, knock it off.
Oh, Farnellis, I see you're. Oh, hi. Where the hell did you guys come from?
Oh, the trees. As you just took out a ton of them.
Another elf, Farnellis says.
Oh,
hey,
yes, but yeah,
wood brother, he says.
He's like, water brother.
Do you two know each other?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. No, not one bit. Maybe,
maybe like distant relatives, maybe.
Yeah, like 2,000 years ago, perhaps.
Yeah,
something
probably.
like that. Yeah.
Well, I trust Farnellis' instincts. I'm Zakar, as he kind of puts his hand to his chest. You are?
Yenris kind of tries to mimic the same action. He's like, I'm Yenris. Valen.
Oh, well, it's good to meet you. Just know, don't move her neck. It might be broken. Doctor hasn't said it's not broken yet, so I'll trust his word.
It isn't. It isn't broken. I'm just trying to identify what you seem to be mixed into here now.
Ambrose like checking out the wreckage, like around the ship, like just seeing how it may have damaged the forest.
Oh, don't worry, the ship's fine. It'll take some time to repair.
I don't care about your ship. What about the effects on the forest?
What about the forest? It'd be fine.
Yes, in thousands of years' time. Ambrose is like looking at Colonel Giffy and nods towards the ship.
You see that Colonel Giffy? He's got like big hippo eyes and he's a little teary. Oh, I killed it.
Oh, don't worry. This thing, she's a hardy one. It's not the first time I've crashed her somewhere. Parked her somewhere.
Not the first time you crashed her somewhere.
No, parked is intentional.
I heard you say crashed.
No, never did.
Is she
Ambrose points at the wreckage.
Is she gonna get better? I want to ask her questions.
Oh my god.
Like, does she know who my parents are? Oh, he like touches like the front snout, which is like half cracked, and he like puts his head on it. You just see him like taking a moment there.
I think might be best to let her rest, but you commune with her as you wish.
Colonel Giffy, I don't think she knows who your parents are.
Oh, I could have hoped. Well, you never know. I can ask when she's better again. I think that'd be best. So, how do we get her better again?
Anyway, you are you feeling better? I'm looking at Dusk here. Is like, is her skin still not back to cat?
You see that she looks like half cat, half human. It's kind of unusual, but she is currently still reverting slowly back.
Is there any way I can atone for unfortunately hurting you and then bringing upon unwanted emotional distress upon your friend?
Oh, me? I'm the truth be told. She'll probably be okay. This reminds me of the unfortunate accident with the candles last year.
My
she
God.
burned off her whiskers then too. But maybe we should try washing this off of her.
That would be a good start. I don't want to
Dusk,
look...
Are you fine with us giving you a bath? I know how you feel about baths.
We just have to be careful not to get too much of it on us. Is there an alchemist here? I cannot identify what this stuff is. It may be hazardous.
Indian just kind of hops at the opportunity. Yeah, of course. He tried to act professionally. Comes like, right. I'm an alchemist. My name is Inris. Nice to meet you. What are you talking about exactly?
This sludge that's all over Dusk. Is it? What is this? And is it safe to start cleaning her off?
Well, let's see. And he takes out this like the little sticks you'd see at the doctors they'd put on your tongue, and he slathers a ton onto that stick and pulls out his tools and he starts to work on it. See what he can identify from it.
Go ahead and make an alchemy check to see what sort of qualities you might be able to get. Oh fuck, not 20. Okay. So you know that specifically is a substance that is from, well, it's typically not from here. It's from another universe. And that what it does is that its entire function is to latch on to a ship and to entirely suck out all the magic, so that the person that is driving it, they basically lose their mind entirely, and so they die if they get hit with that.
Oh.
And so it's extremely strong anti-magic. You can also infer with the nat 20 that spell jammer is never going to spell jam again.
And you shot that thing at me?
So he's gonna hurriedly kind of scoop more of this into one of the vials he's testing with and go, well, just an idea possibly. The reason she's not turning back into a feline is because this stops that said magic or innate magical ability to come back. Think of it like anti-magic in a gel. So if I slap this on a unfortunate wizard, they may or may not be able to cast their own spells.
Oh. Well.
And my friend, your ship is completely gone.
Oh, it's
your pet. I'm sorry.
It's fine. She always recovers. I know my ship better than you. It'll be okay.
If you say so.
So then, is there something else we can slather on her, or?
Oh, you can wash it off. Just don't get it on your hands. Don't get it on your hands. Just put gloves on.
Would this help? I pull out some soap. Farmelis asked me to pack this.
Just, you see Dusk is on the floor. She's rolling around. Hold on, I got this. She's like rolling around on the dirt. It's like on her back and on her belly as best as she can. We don't need water. We could just use the earth. Oh.
I think Callista's just gonna pull out her water skin and start dumping the water on her.
I break the soap bar in half. I'm like, in case you want to wash her fur.
when you do, you see her like jump up like, oh god, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I said I don't like it, and you did it anyways. Is it off at least? Please tell me it's off. Am I a cat again? Please, am I a cat again? She's indeed not a cat again. So she's still.
It's working. We need to just wash you a little more. It's working though. Just a little more.
So you're taking this time to wash the dust off.
Yeah, we're washing the cat.
Oh my god.
What would make this substance inert so that we're not polluting this ground?
Yes, that would be ideal.
He would start to ponder. Would he be able to discern anything from that roll that what would stop this from causing any more issues?
That is an entirely different role. So you just want to know how to stop this gel from causing more issues?
Yes, to stop, like, if it stops any more magic happening from in this area.
Okay. I mean, once it's kind of like used up its capability, it's kind of expended. So
okay.
At this point, it's just normal gel. At that point.
Gotcha. So I would relay them like, well, there's not really any long-term effects. It's quite temporary. So the force would be completely fine. Bar the trees, the scorch marks, and the uprooted vegetation, but they'll be just.
To be fair, that gel didn't come from me. I walked over here to check on Farnellis, make sure he's okay. He's got no grievous wounds, I hope.
Farnellis is just scratching his head, looking at everything that's going on. Huh. Hey, Zakar, I thought you said there weren't other colonies on this planet.
That I was aware of, no. I have just as much information as you.
But where did the goo come from?
I guess we'll find out soon enough. If there's a crash here, then maybe we can find it. But as I'm aware, there isn't. The only other person that might come from where I'm from is the man over there, as he points to the hippo. Because we know that we're both from the astral plane, right, basically.
He looks up over at you. Me?
Well, yes. I don't know what you go by. But
No,
I'm Zakar.
I don't know where I'm from. Do you know where I'm from?
Well, at the very least, you're from the same plane of existence as I am.
Is that so?
Ambrose.
Yes, Colonel.
See, it was good that I shot the sky manatee. He's very happy with
Just
himself.
because
One
you
point,
discovered
Colonel
where you're
Giffey.
from. Just because you discovered where you're from does not mean that it was a good idea to shoot the sky manatee.
I smack Farnellis in the chest. I was like, see? There you go. No crashes here. It was him.
Wait.
I mean,
I thought
I don't think he shot a watermelon, not whatever this is.
I don't know what a watermelon is, but if it's got red goo, I'm sure it's from him. It doesn't matter. I'm alive. Farnellis is alive. Some are better off than others.
Well, it's this thing, and you see as Colonel Giffey like pulls out a watermelon from his backpack to show you, and he breaks it in half and shows you the pink inside.
Yeah, that looks. Oh, it's about the same color, right, Uterus? The red in there is the red goop you have in your hands.
Yes, but
really.
watermelons don't usually cause whatever it caused over here. So it could not have been the watermelon.
I can't trust that. I've never seen a watermelon before, and I've never eaten one. If it's even edible. He shot it at me. It must be some sort of missile. Can you shoot it out of maybe a bow? Something else, maybe? Cannons?
Definitely not a bow. I can assure you that.
You know what? That gives me an idea. He like gets out a notebook and starts writing it down.
Colonel Jaffe, you're not inventing more weapons, may watermelons.
What, the melon bow? It's a good idea. Look, it might come in handy.
I have a question about your watermelon.
Yes.
Is it just watermelons or is it all fruit?
What do you mean?
Like, have you ever shot an orange out of a bazooka?
Why would you want to shoot an orange out of a bazooka? It's such a
what would you
small
do? Taste
thing in a big capsule. It wouldn't work.
What if? Never mind. Just a thought. I didn't know if this was like a fruit obsession, like a fruit armory, or
maybe
just
you can make a
watermelon.
pistol that shoots oranges. That'd be about the same size. Well, they'd have to be small oranges, like tangerines or mangelos. Mandarins? Is it mangelos or tangelos? Which one is it?
Tangelos.
Oh, right. I knew that. This leaves me a lot to think about. Well, you were all talking and getting to know each other quite a little bit after this aftermath. Can everyone make a perception check, please?
Sure thing. Now, are you saying that watermelons don't have the properties of the anti-magic that you mentioned? Or they do?
Don't.
Damn, look at everyone. 22, Gib, 23, Yenris.
Dude, I'm too concerned about this watermelon.
8 for Callista, 6 for Zakar, 24 Ambrosia. Damn, nice. Okay. As you are standing around, you begin to realize that you are not alone. You see that from both sides, there seem to be creatures coming. From the north, you see that there are some goblins being led by by a hobgoblin, and to the southeast, you see that there are a pack of hobgoblins that are currently heading your way.
Oh.
All right. Show's down. Everybody, let's follow me back into the woods.
All right, Doctor. I'll follow you. Farnellis.
I sure you don't want me to lead us into the woods. Alright, no, it's fine. Of course, it's fine. He's like, Valen, come on, let's go.
Well, if you have another hideout, we're camped out just down here.
Oh, if you have a camp, then it's wonderful. Let's go to your...
Yes.
I don't really make
You're a forester, right?
Yes.
Would you be able to hide it a little bit better?
Yes. You guys go ahead, and
As
I'll
we're
follow
walking.
behind. Yes, I will hide our tracks.
Okay. So which way do you want to go exactly?
We're heading south back to my camp.
Okay.
And hopefully Yenris does a good job of hiding tracks coming away, and hopefully Az did a good job of hiding the tracks going too.
Okay. So as the lot of you are heading down, you get about like, hold on, how far? You get about like right here. And for the hiding tracks, yeah, go ahead and roll stealth for hiding tracks.
Another one.
Oh God, you are just dusting those tracks. You got a broom out. You are getting it. You're sweeping back and forth. You're making sure not to leave any track unturned at all.
Don't use up all your good rolls this early.
As you are proceeding forth, though, you begin to see that the problem is not only just behind, but also in front as well. You see that there are already gnolls searching through Gibbs' camp already. They're digging through it, digging around. Can I get a group stealth check for everyone?
Yes.
Moving forward, please.
Question, DM. What I'll feature, I'll just post it. So we have it here. Would this make it just like a normal roll or advantage since we're kind of in like the tree line for me at least?
It just says you can attempt to hide. It just means you can hide.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it's like an automatic.
Not an auto hide, but like you can roll stealth when you are slightly scared. Yeah. Because you have to be like slightly behind something or be in dim light to roll stealth. Otherwise, if you're out in the open, you can't do it. But if you're like, even if you're in bright light, if you're behind some ferns, it'll count.
Gotcha.
Let's see. All right. Gnoll leader rolled 16, and Gnolls rolled nat 20. How'd you guys do? 11, 12, 16, 12, 15, 6, 16.
I got 19.
You got 19, okay. As the lot of you are coming forth and you are sweeping your tracks, Gib and Az are the first ones to see the gnolls. You see that they are currently turning your stuff upside down. They're looking through your things. They've already tossed things out into the middle of the camp. They're looking through stuff, and then you see one of the gnolls bark and point at the group. You see that the gnolls start to give a command towards each other, and they start running towards the group as they drop the belongings there, trying to chase you guys from the south.
Great job hiding the tracks from the woofers, Az.
I don't think it was his fault. They have good senses of smell. As I'm crouching and trying to move with them.
So seeing that they've spotted you, what do you want to do?
Gib will pull Az and whisper, let's get just behind these guys. As I try to nimble escape and get Az to nimble escape as well.
Okay. So which way are you trying to go? That way? Okay, so you're like going west into the woods.
Yeah,
right.
Not running away, just trying to get behind the tall folk.
Okay, gotcha. How about everyone else? You guys want to do anything?
Well, we're trying to avoid this fight because we're hurt. So I'm gonna go ahead and just follow suit. Crouched and everything. I think you said they noticed us completely, so there was no point in hiding anymore.
Yeah, you see that they've already pointed you out, and are walking, marching towards you.
Yeah, I'm the doctor, show us quickly. As I then start rushing out, I'm following suit with the dash action basically to make sure we're moving quickly.
Okay. All right.
We can work around whispering to the group. If we make a run, we're not going to outrun them, but maybe we can wrap around Castle Kalalin and get the goblins to fight the gnolls.
He kind of
sounds like as good a plan as any.
Yep.
So we're going to be rushing to hopefully get them to collide with each other and hopefully fight each other, correct?
I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see that they're running up towards you all. They are sprinting. You see that they have longbows in hand. All of them do.
I'm gonna start doing that plan and taking up.
Yeah, we were gonna start moving up.
But let's go ahead and roll initiative at this point then, and I'm just gonna roll initiative for I'm not gonna roll for the ones in the back because they're not active at the moment. But we'll include them and you all. Here we go. All right. So now, the dimensions of this map were exaggerated. This is technically like hundreds of feet, quarter miles kind of view from afar. So we're not going to be actually moving 5-foot steps. But we will basically you can move up to 3 hexes instead of 6, just to make it even.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then first up is Yenris. You can see that the gnolls are all running up from the south. One of them seems a little bit bigger and more aggressive than the other ones. He is barking some orders to them and pointing at y'all's direction. What do you want to do on your turn?
I'm gonna go ahead and do the running plan, but as I'm running, I'm gonna turn back and shoot towards the leader with my long shot.
Okay.
I don't know which one he is. I'm not sure which one the target. I see him this.
Okay.
14.
14. You shoot an arrow. And you see that he puts up a shield and blocks it off with it. It's just splinters off on the front.
All right, and then I'm gonna start moving 3 groups. And the hide action, so I can't take that. Nope, I'm just gonna keep moving, and once I get far enough, I'm just gonna kind of like pace myself so everyone can catch up.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Ambrose.
Okay, I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. So how far are the gnolls from us right now?
See, that's a hard question because it's like, let's say that each square is like 100 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're about 300 feet away from Az at the closest.
Okay. Ew. Yeah, okay. If they're that far, I can't really do anything about it.
None of your spells have like within 100 vocal. Actually, they're 300 feet, right? So okay, I'm also.
The thing is, like, they're over 300 feet apart.
He did say we can move. We can move like 1 or 2 hexes.
Yeah. I already moved though. That's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nothing I can have to get them within range. Okay. Well, shit.
You do have a bunch of like trees around you, like there's bushes, there's the water.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff, right, on the ground level as well, right? So
yeah.
Like there's things you can do at the very. You have the option to hide behind a tree, for example. At least to get total cover.
Yeah.
Dash or.
Yeah. I think I'll hide behind a tree then.
Okay.
They're too far away from
You want to go ahead and roll stealth?
Sure.
Okay.
They're too far away. No. Oh, come on!
Oh no. So you go behind a tree. As you swiftly head around, you see that that like half of your hair is like can still be seen on the right side.
26 years living the forest and I still suck. Okay. Oh my god.
Okay.
Are we on a hill here, or are we on a riverbank?
It is like a it's a little bit of both. It's like a riverbank. It's going in. It's got a little bit of a slope. Some mud.
Is there like if there was like a boulder or something around, we could like roll it down at these guys?
Nothing quite that steep. It's like a slow.
Okay.
Like a slow hill incline.
Oh. I'm just crying over that roll. Like, excuse me. Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Is that it? Okay. Dusk. She is like, oh, come on. This is ridiculous. She is going to, what can she do? She is going to look to Callista and ask, what do you want Dusk to do?
I think Callista would tell her to get as far away as possible, since she knows she's pretty injured still.
Okay, and I'll let you guys play your NPCs. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and choose what you want to do with them rather than me playing both sides.
I'll probably just let her use her shifting. Although, she's still gonna look like a human, but she'll shift.
Okay.
So she can move an additional 10 feet, I think. So
Okay,
she'll just move.
so like one more square, so she can move four squares, or four hexes.
1, 2, 3, 4. She'll like go catch up. That was not where I wanted her to go. That's fine. Where she went.
Okay.
And that's it. She'll just run towards the direction she seems to think that this elven man is going.
Okay. Sounds good. Now, and you know what? I don't think that I rolled for the ones in the back. Give me just a second. I usually roll them in groups of 3. 2, 3, and then that one is going to be on his own. Apologies. I'll let the... Okay. The 3 gnolls in the front, you see that they are like... they're running as fast as they can. They are looking out from behind the trees, and they put an arrow into their longbows, and they just start shooting directly first at the closest person to them, which is Az. Now this is with disadvantage because of the amount of distance that it is. I think that misses. You see that there is an arrow that just goes completely past Az. The other 2 gnolls will shoot 1 arrow at Zakar, and then 1 at Gib as well.
Get your head down, Farnellis. They're shooting.
So that was Zakar. Zakar got an 8. I'm pretty sure that's a okay. That was with the disadvantage. So now this is for Gib with disadvantage. It is a 5 arrow. Misses all 3 of you. See that 1 gnoll steps just a tiny bit closer. Gib, your turn.
I grab Az and push him in front of me this way, and give him my tower and cover him with my tower shield, I'm like, start booking it, kid. And as I cast, should I have guidance or resistance? As I cast bless on him. Do I have? Let me make sure I have spells for.
Oh, did something happen?
I'm just trying to get the foundry to work.
Ah, okay, I see.
It didn't import the spells. Only the
For some reason it undid the combat somehow. Okay. I'm not sure how that happened. It just did it on its own. There you go.
Okay, that's probably why mine was messing up too.
Yeah, it just messed up on its own. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I don't.
Anyway.
I just lost my spells, but I cast bless. I'll click command to like cast a spell. So I use up a spell slot.
Okay. Okay, and so you're casting bless on
Az.
Okay. So you
and I'm pushing him in front of me. So instead of moving 2, would I just move 1 and move Az in front of me?
Yeah, that could work. Yeah. Which way do you want to go? That way. Okay. So you're like dragging him with you.
Yeah, I like pulled him in front of me, and I'm in between him and the gnolls.
And then Bless can go on to 3, right?
Yeah, but we're short, and I'm pushing someone.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 divided by 2, it's like 1.5. Round it down, it's 1. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
That is it for my turn.
Okay. Colonel Giffy is going to say, okay, let me get the melon cannon out.
Oh my god.
He gets out a melon from his backpack and is gonna shoot a melon cannon. Let's see.
By the way, I think it was being said that bless can go on to 3 people, not that they can move 3 tiles.
Right.
Right.
Ah. 1, 2. Okay. Snap to step a little bit closer. He's gonna step over here. And dang, the 120 actually wouldn't be within range for him.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's nothing in range.
That's really not that far. Okay, so he's not gonna shoot his melon musket. He instead is going to hide right next to where Ambrosia is.
Oh my god.
He's like, move. You're taking up all the room.
Wait, what?
He is tree.
What?
He is tree. Hi, Cinnabon. Thank you for subscribing.
He knows how to do it.
The hippo man, who's better than me, can hide well. I got to.
You just see him like turn to the side and he disappears.
What the fuck? What?
Good point made. For the bless, it's gonna be me, Az, and Dusk.
I call shenanigans. I call shenanigans. This is not fair.
He's like, shh, you're gonna give my cover away.
Oh my god.
Alright, Zakar?
Alright. As I finish telling Farnus to get down as these arrows are whizzing by us, I I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. Would it be? It's gonna be a disadvantage, isn't it? So, 2. Yeah. So I'll move here. I'm gonna go ahead and, as I'm telling Farnellis to keep his head down and follow the rest of them. I'm like, Farnellis, keep your head down. Follow them. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out some javelins out on the side of my backpack. I'm gonna go ahead and chuck one at the one that I can actually reach, which I believe is this guy here. I think it's a disadvantage anyway because of the distance. Yeah, throw one.
And that is... Oh, at that one, okay. Yeah, we can count it. 10 to hit. You throw a javelin, and it comes right short of where he's standing.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and clutch at the pendant that hangs from my chest as I coalesce some astral energies and go into a rage.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Get angry. You bulk up, you yell, and you are indeed quite a ferocious figure standing in front of these gnolls right now.
Yeah, I'm like, bless me, Gith ancestors, as I then go into rage with the astral energies that I'm coalescing within myself. And then move my last hex that I can move and end my turn.
Okay. Valen, that is Eldritch.
Yep. Valen is definitely just running. Like he's gonna. Can he take dash to go 6, or are we still sticking to 3?
You could go 6 if he dashes. That's fine.
Yep. Yeah, he's dashing. He's. Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't do that.
Yep.
I got it.
It's okay.
Yep. He is going. 1. Yeah, he's dashing. He's out of here.
Okay. And sounds could he's like running straight into the woods, straight to the west.
It's like, he's like, all right, yeah, just leave me behind. That's all right. Love you too, man.
Okay, and that's it for good old Valen. Now, Knowles in the back. So they see Zakar, Asgib, Callista, Fernellis. They can kind of see Ambrosia, but more so Zakar. The gnolls are going to... Oh, you know what? That's the single gnoll. Never mind. He is just but one gnoll. You know what? He's feeling kind of brave. You see Zakar as the gnoll is running on all fours towards you. He drops his shield on his way backwards, and he is trying to jump up at you and bite you on the face.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh God. Oh, okay.
Oh God.
He definitely gives you a good bite on the face. You take two points of piercing.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ooh.
Does it get off my face, you dog?
You just see that he's like, and he's like biting on your neck. He tears out a good chunk, just blood dripping down on you.
Gith already barely have a nose, and he's taking the rest of what I got.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Orcus Arai.
Farnellis. Okay, Farnellis. Yep. What do you want Farnellis to do?
Yeah, he is. He ain't got much on him, so he is just gonna go ahead and run in this direction, and he's gonna go ahead and take the dodge action as he's running in that direction. It's like as he runs past, he's gonna tell Callista, "It's like I don't think you want to get bit by these men. we should keep running. But yeah, he's gonna take the dodge action. Let's see. I don't think I can do that from anywhere here on the roll, so you pump it into the chat. But he's gonna take his dodge action.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Sounds good. Okay, and now Noel, leader. You see as he gives out a resounding word like, "Ruh! You all should just give up your belongings and come back to our camp now. Why are you running? Why are you running?
What are you running?
You're just
Why are you
making it
running?
more treacherous for yourself, prolonging your death. You should just lay down and die already. Get them. Keep getting them." And then, Callista, it is your turn.
All right, she is going to. So if a spell's 30 feet, like you would say that's just like the next.
Yeah.
Like essentially the same square. Okay. I'm gonna cast a minor illusion.
Ooh. Okay.
To make a sound like like a massive pack of wolves.
Okay.
And
well,
with the intent of scaring them the other direction.
I want you to make me a persuasion check, or sorry, charisma check, right?
Is
So
that
it would all be the same persuasion.
So do I click persuasion so I get the proficiency bonus with it?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, he opened the book. What?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, traveler, look. Okay. Whenever you make the pack of wolves sound, you hear us. You do hear a response back, and it's not from that far, actually.
I see.
Hold on, I gotta. Okay. Hold on, I need to actually. I need to do this like way in the fog of war, so you don't see what I'm doing over here. But yes, you hear not just the sound of like one wolf, but like one wolf after another, after another, after another, after another.
Oh no!
It sounds like more than just a pack of wolves.
What have you done?
From somewhere extremely nearby, and it's coming from actually on the other side of the knolls.
Like this side of them?
From behind them.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever used this encounter, even when we did Rappan Athuk in the summer. So, right.
Well,
but you do hear a response back. You do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use my movement to move.
Does anyone here know how to communicate with animals? Like, or understand what animals?
No.
No. Not passively? Okay. Just curious.
I was going to take it, but I was like, maybe you should wait till later, Sag.
Okay. You see that the gnolls look concerned, to say the least. All right.
Apparently, I cast TPK. Sorry, guys.
I cast TPK with a minor illusion at
Minor
the right
illusion.
place. At the I will show this to you another day, I suppose. But yes, you just happen to be really close to a den of wolves.
Literally first session, and we get TPK'd.
All right.
It's not a TPK, it's just a part.
God. Okay. Az. Right. Apparently, you can cast TPK, Callista.
We'll be
Stretchies.
alright.
Thanks for the stretch.
Okay. I'm like his older uncle. is like, no, we could take him. There's so many of us, and these guys look jacked. They're probably adventurers. We can do this, Uncle. As he's trying to get out from underneath the shield, but he isn't stronger than Gib. Gib's older, but Gib is also a pretty fit old dude. So they're just going to use the movement to keep moving. It just so happens Az is trying to nimbly escape Gib, but he's still nimbly escaping, trying to hide and disengage. I'm gonna move him.
Okay, I got you.
1 square this way. And that's all Az is really gonna do.
Okay. All right then. Next up is. Oh. Yenris.
All right, so I'm gonna use my acrobatics or whatever you want me to roll to try to climb into the tree, depending on how high it is. Like, how high is this tree that I'm underneath?
Oh gosh, I mean, this is a whole forest. I mean, I didn't put as many trees, but it's quite densely packed. How high is it? I would say like somewhere like 30, 40, maybe 50. These trees are quite large, for sure.
Okay, I want to try to climb one of them.
Okay, so that would be your athletics to climb. Sure. But you're a wood elf. You know how to climb trees. You don't necessarily need to roll for that. I mean, this is like your thing, right? So
yeah. So I'll use half my movement to get up. So what's that? 15 feet up, I would say.
Yep.
So I'll get 15 feet up, and then I'll take a shot down at the gnoll leader. If I have a clear shot. If it's like a kind of not like I can't really see him, then I'll wait till he gets into a better one, like ready my action. But if I can see him right now, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Oh, I mean, between the branches on your side and his side, I mean, you can like see half of him, so you'd get half cover, just with all of everything kind of in the way from aiming so high.
Then I will shoot. Pray. Nope, not today.
Damn.
Oh no! You rolled a 12. You see that the arrow is just like it hits through the leaves. Unfortunately,
He's gonna curse, and then the rest of his movement, which is probably like maybe half a hex, I guess, or whatever I can get allotted to. He's just gonna move along like the branches and try to like hop and skip from tree to tree.
Okay, understood. Okay, then next is Ambrose, I mean.
I will hit this gnoll eating Sagar's face with my crossbow.
You're gonna go ahead.
Come on.
Let's see it.
Come on. Oh!
Which?
Yeah.
Oh. Whenever
you said you're gonna hit.
Whenever you do, you're like, ow. And you see like Colonel Giffy's got like you shot it, but the bolt stayed in Colonel Giffy's shoulder. He like gives it to you. You're supposed to put it in the thing, you know.
Yes, I know. Oh my god.
Did the order just get messed up again? What happened? Something weird is happening with the. Sorry, this is like the third time it's done that.
You saw that, right?
Combat. Yeah, it just randomly did it.
Like my whole screen just like goes bloop bloop.
It just went. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
Back to round one.
This is only ever. It's the one round combat that never ends.
How close does this get to hitting? How close does this get to hitting me?
Again?
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
You're good. How close did the bolt get to hitting me, or did it just whiz like?
No, it hit Colonel Giffy, not you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyways, I only have one spell slot left. Do you want it? Do you want it to heal?
No. The goal is to do guerrilla tactics and like throw stuff while running away. I'm not gonna be standing here, so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if I heal you and you get bit again, I can't heal you again. So.
It's fine. It'll be okay. I got more than enough health at the moment.
I'm almost done. I was setting up something on the side over here this whole time, and I think I got it. Yep. Okay. So I need to roll for 2 things. Okay. So, the knoll in the back hears that there is the sounds of barking coming from behind. Again with this. Okay, I'm just gonna go off of the listed order. It's not a big deal. So, whoop. What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. I think I know what it is. So. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Okay. So, where was I? The knoll in the back. This fucking knoll. This is starting to get a little ridiculous. Okay.
This is staying away.
Yeah, the knoll in the back is looking, hearing at what's going on from behind, and they're talking to each other in knoll, and you just see them run away.
The good thing I don't know knoll.
You see them run away in the opposite direction. That one runs away. That one runs away. That one runs away.
That would be the wolfies.
Thanks, wolves.
Glyph,
You're getting
your
a
turn.
second opportunity if this guy walks away from my face.
Okay. It is your turn now. Glyph, what do you want to do? You see that there are some gnolls that are retreating backwards away.
Lion, you there?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I thought you said GIF. I thought you were saying Giphy. Sorry. I didn't think it was actually my go.
Sorry. Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Okay.
Gib.
Okay. I'm holding concentration on Bless. Or wait, is Bless a... Let me pop it real quick. But I'm still pushing as and trying to get away and as far, and I'm thinking, just trying to think of anything. I hear the wolfies. I see the gnolls running away. I'm like, I hope they didn't drink any of my meat.
Oh my god.
Okay, so so what else do you want to do on your turn, Gib?
I'm going to. There's nothing else I can do besides move.
Besides move, yeah, if you want to sprint, you could, or if you want to hide.
Yeah, I can. Can I dash action and also bonus action nimble escape?
Yeah, you can bonus action dash as a. Wait, I'm pretty sure you can as a goblin.
You can't bonus action dash, but you can action dash and then bonus action
that's
hide.
Right. It's disengage and hide. That's right. Yeah. You can. Yeah, you can dash and hide.
Okay.
Okay. Then next is. Ooh, Drusilla. So. Not long afterwards, you see that that the forest the trees start to move and sway quite wildly. And you see that one of the trees right in front of the knolls awakens as it pulls itself out of the ground and it turns into an ent. So let's get an ent out.
Is this friend or foe? Zakar says as I'm fighting off this knoll off my face.
We're about to find out. Let's see. Ent is not in the Monsters SRD. No, it's not. It's in the D&D Beyond one. Huh.
Tree ent?
Sorry, tree ent. Yeah, that's what it was. Tree ent. There it is. It's just going to be a still picture for now. You see as this spruce picks itself out of the ground, and it just lets out like a resounding noise that towards the knolls to the south. You also see that there are hundreds of birds that are flying out of the forest as well, to the south as well. And we'll roll initiative for him. There's just so many things in this initiative now.
I didn't mean it. I swear.
Alright. Colonel Giffy gets to go next. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not gonna turn the combat back on. I'm just gonna let it stay without turning it on. Yes, go ahead. Your turn, Colonel Giffy.
Okay. Well, I assume that that little knoll that's being as a cross base is close enough for choreography to shoot a watermelon at it, right? Is it close enough?
Yes, actually, yes.
Awesome. We're gonna shoot watermelon at it.
Okay. Let's see that roll. It is a... Oh, a 9. Actually, even with no shield, it still misses. You just see that there's a watermelon that just blows up right on the mud.
Oh my god. That's a waste of watermelon, Ambrose yells behind.
Don't worry, there's more where that came from. He says back at you. Is that it for Colonel Giffy?
I think that Colonel Giffy is also going to like move more. He's supposed to move out, which I can't do because we're stuck. If he's to like move away as well, just like try to leave.
Okay. Is he? Are you not able to move him? Oh.
I can't because you're such a immersive combat.
Oh no. Okay. This is dumb. Sorry. It turns off and it turns on. It turns off and it turns on. It turns off and turns on. I will figure it out what exactly is going on. But anyway, apologies.
Anyway.
Okay. Perfect then. Zakar.
Yeah. I'm guessing we're not going to stay around long enough to find out if that's friend or foe, as I'm going to take the disengage action to move away. Can only move 3, yeah, so I'm running across. I don't think there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
Okay.
So yeah, that'll be it for me right now.
Okay, sounds good. Now, after your turn, you hear like woo 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 woo. There's a ton sound. There's a ton of wolf howling. You see that there's a league of wolves that are descending down upon these knolls. I will let you guys count how many there are if you can see them.
Oh my god.
Oh my
No.
god. Oh my god.
And I will move them properly, but I'll move them one by one. So, first let's move them all. So you see that the wolves are all coming on and running up behind the gnolls. Needless to say, I don't think I have to like really describe the bloodshed as you literally see 30 wolves descend on 3 gnolls and a gnoll leader, with a tree ant smacking them from the top at the same time.
We're gonna get TPK'd.
We're getting away.
Yeah, it's like if we keep running, I don't know what you mean.
I will let you guys. I will end the combat there, because after they are done smashing in their bodies and ripping their bodies to shreds, they're gonna chase after the gnolls that had just ran away. You just see like a pack of 30 wolves going through the riverbanks and through the woods and far away from you, because you don't want to go where they're going.
Like Gib, you said you have a place nearby. Should we keep making our way that way?
We could try our luck with the others at Castle Kalalin. I traveled with them before, but they're, well, you're not a bunch of goblins, and you have stuff that they might want. So we'll see how that works. But I think I saw them coming over the horizon when we were running away. So we'll just have to wait for them outside Castle Kalalin.